I share with you, my wife's going to have to read part of the messages I picked up 6 or 7 years ago, and I've shared this before. I took a chemical burn, and that burn affected my eyes, my sinuses.
Came up to the
so I struggled with
Jeanette
voice
stayed there with me,
to some
Christine
part,
talked.
and I struggled with eyesight to some
Clean
part.
everything.
So she's going to be reading
And
part of the
she
verses,
came
my
around the
scripture
attitude.
verses.
If
I
she wanted
always
to come
had
around the
different
attitude,
ones
we'd talk.
Read
And I
some
didn't
of
have
those
to tell her
verses
shit what my Jesus
because
job is.
it gives them
As far as I'm concerned,
stronger,
she's underneath me.
grip on what
Is that right?
God's
Christine,
word has
yeah.
to say. First,
I
I'm going
said,
to start off
You want
in
me to stay?
some verses.
You
We're
gotta
going
have a
back
talk with her.
into chapter 6,
Because
some of the last verses
After
in
4
chapter
o'clock
6,
in the afternoon,
to
me and Christine
kind of
already
catch us
discussed
up,
this
because
so
it's been
that
about 4 weeks.
Christine could go
We
home
went
and
through
Steve
the
won't be on my ass
triumphal
all the time.
entry of Christ.
Right.
We went through the
Yeah.
resurrection
I'll
of
mainly
the
go
Lord
up in the
Jesus
morning
Christ,
for
which
coffee
gives
and
us
see how
all
things going.
that
And
accept Christ as Lord and Savior
right.
the hope
And then I'll
beyond
come home.
all hopes that we
And
have.
I don't have to go back up there until probably around
So, Carl,
3:30,
if you'll
4
get
o'clock.
us into those
Right.
verses, I'll try to catch
And
us
then
up
I'll
some.
be there
And
all night
in Genesis chapter
doing
6,
different
picking
things
up
if
with
anything needs
verse
to be done.
17.
Because
And behold,
we're
I,
trying to find
even
a bright
I,
day.
do bring a
That's all we
flood
need
of
to
waters
do
upon the earth
burgers,
to
fries,
destroy
onion rings,
all flesh,
appetizers,
wherein
and stuff.
the breath of life from
Because
under
we're not going
heaven,
to be doing a full
everything is
onslaught
in the earth shall die.
menu.
This verse
Okay.
is the first time that God
And everything, I do
even
that. And I
brought
watch
out
her
to
back
Noah
in case somebody gets
why
rowdy in here.
he was being instructed to
Christine goes,
build that
I
ark.
said, you gotta let her
Now,
know.
Noah had been building on that
If you
ark
don't,
from
I'll come
between
back.
100 and 120
good
years,
coffee.
beginning
But I've
basically
got to
when
know
he was
what's going on.
500 years old.
She
And
don't
he was
realize
building that
how
ark,
close
and he
Christine
built
and
it
me become
exactly as God
since
had
what,
instructed.
December?
Moving on now.
Right, the Christmas deal.
But
She
with
goes,
thee will I
I
establish
said, you and
my
me been
covenant,
tried to work
and thou
things
shalt
out
come
through thick
into
and
the
thin.
ark,
It's wrestling.
thou and thy
Even when we
sons,
couldn't get
thy
nobody
wife,
to come in.
and thy
didn't.
sons' wives with
Yeah,
thee.
I said,
So he
she
has
don't realize how many
explained
hours I've
why
put
he's
in down
building
there
the ark.
doing shit.
Now he tells him, you're going to be in that
She was
ark.
just about as many as I have. And I said, yep.
And of
And
every
I said,
living thing of
If
all
I see
flesh,
her,
2 of every
and I
sort
told you this the
shall
other
thou
day,
bring into the ark
coming
to
in,
keep
trying to
them
take over,
alive
even
with
trying to
thee.
take the business.
They shall be male and female. Once again,
And
God
Jeanette's
brings
going,
out
I've
a
seen that
couple is a male
Christine
and a
goes,
female.
I've seen it, but I've put it out
Of
of my
fowls
mind.
after their kind, and of cattle after their kind, of every creeping
Because if she
thing
takes over this
of the
business, I'll
earth
make
after
sure.
his kind, 2 of every sort shall
Because all
come
she has to do
into
is talk
thee
to
to
Christine's
keep
husband.
them alive and continue to roll.
And she knows
And
it. He
take
probably
thou
told her.
unto thee of all
I
food
wouldn't
that
put
is
it any
eaten,
word doubt
and thou shalt
that
gather
her
it to thee,
and Christine's
and it
husband
shall be for
are in
food
cahoots
for
together.
thee and for
Anyway,
them.
I told Christine, I was
Thus
packing up
did
the
Noah,
and she
according
looked,
to all
and I
that
said,
God commanded him,
I'm out of
so
here unless
did
something
he.
changes. She goes,
And the Lord said
you
unto
know, I don't
Noah,
want to
come
leave
thou and all thy house
I
into
said,
the ark.
we're
For
trying.
thee
We
have I seen
talk to each
righteous
other.
before
We
me in
communicate
this generation.
and everything.
So compared to all of the other
They're
people
going to have to
on the
understand.
earth,
And
and
I said, I'll tell you one even
when
better.
I say
If we've got
all
the
the
new
other
building up
people
there,
upon the earth, at
she
that
wouldn't have got
time,
hired.
there was
I said,
billions
why?
of people
I said,
upon the
remember the
earth.
paperwork you turned
And
into
some
your
people
dad?
have even figured out there may have been trillions. Because remember
It's gonna go out.
how long these people were living. And if you take 900 years of age, and let's say they had children up to 600 years of age, which, you compare that to our age today and how long we have children. So percentage-wise, that's about the age. And who knows how often they had those children. So you take 600 years times whatever, there was more people upon the earth at that time than there is today. And there's about 6 billion today. So that's what took place. So that kind of brings us up to where we're at. Remember, we started this out. God created. And I feel like I need to remind people that God created everything with age in it. Adam and Eve, they were ready to have children. These animals he created were ready to have children. Calves, whatever. But anyway, the grass, the trees, it was all bearing, ready to take care of life upon the earth. Which is to say, when God created everything, he created it with age in it because it had to produce. Coal, they said, it takes thousands of years to go from the humus of whatever goes into the ground, and it takes a long period of time to produce coal. It takes a longer period of time to produce diamonds. But the earth was ready to produce for mankind. So God created with age in it. So now we move to chapter 7. So chapter 7. Walter, would you read for us verse 1 and 1 only?
And the Lord said unto Noah, Come thou and all thy house into the ark, for thee have I seen righteousness before me in this generation.
Okay. So I asked a question of our Bible study group before we come to chapel time. We do an hour of Bible study before. I asked the question, was God in the ark? If you look at the verse in the language that we use today, it says, and the Lord said unto Noah, Come thou into the ark. So in the language you use today, it's like God was in the ark and he says, Come thou in. Just a question, one for you to think about. Moving now to verses 2 and 3. Carl, would you want to read those verses?
Of every clean beast thou shalt take to thee by sevens, the male and his female, and of beasts that are not clean by two, the male and his female. And the fowls also of the air by sevens, the male and the female, to keep seed alive upon the face of all the earth.
Okay, we're not going to get into the discussion this morning of what's a clean animal and what's an unclean animal, but if you want to look it up, you can write these verses down and you can look it up in Scripture. It's in Leviticus chapter 11, verses 1 through 47. And these are verses where God is giving the Hebrew children, the Israelites, instructions for them. And so there was certain animals that he gave them instructions that they were good to eat, and some that as Hebrews they were to stay away from. So, but notice that in this scripture it says clean animals by 7 and the unclean 2 by 2. So I believe that was 7 couples. And notice God's word always says male and female. That is a couple. So why 7 of the clean animals? A couple of different reasons. 7 would have been of the clean animals. These would have been service type animals, animals that man would use when Noah and his sons got off the ark. They could use for service animals at times. Also, when you get into chapter 8 and they come off the ark, we're told that Noah immediately built an altar and did a sacrifice unto God. That would have been part of the clean animals that God would have accepted for a sacrifice offering unto you. In other words, Noah was saying, thank you, God.
She never would have got a higher
God bless you.
attitude like that.
I give you the honor, the praise, and the glory.
Remember what
So,
you did when you was getting along.
So he receives the instructions. So many times it's taught there's only animals going on about 2 but 2, but here God is very specific of 7 couples of the clean and 2 by 2 on the unclean animals. We'll also get the wording of the fowls or the birds. So Tammy, if you'll go to verse 4.
I don't know what was said inside, but God, I guess she went out of there when she came out to me. She went out from Christine with an
7 days, and I will cause it
I had Jeanette
rain
right there.
upon the
She
earth
come around
40 days
yelling
and
and
40
screaming.
nights,
She goes, yeah.
and every living substance that I have made will be destroyed from off the face of the earth.
You want me back?
Okay.
Better straighten her ass.
And he had told us earlier,
give me
all
authority,
animals
and I will straighten her out. And when I say you give me total
so that doesn't
authority,
include the fish.
I want it in writing, so I can show
They're in
her.
the waters.
So I said, all
anyway,
I see her doing is taking over this.
God's going to destroy.
I told you that first day I met her.
I did. I told Christine the exact same thing.
Why? Because of the wickedness in the land.
I said, Christine, you know how tired I am.
In the New Testament, it tells us that when it becomes upon the earth, like it was in Noah's day, to expect coming of the Lord, to look for it. As a Christian, we are to be able to recognize signs, and I'll tell you, we're seeing many of the signs in the world that we're living in today.
Oh, she got mad
at very well the signs that God
is
giving to us.
Ben teases with Miranda.
Get ready.
Yeah.
It's going to happen again.
With Miranda.
Yeah.
Not by a
I tease
flood.
her a lot because when I see her in a depressed mood, I try to get
those signs are there.
We joke around about it.
Share with as a preacher. With all that's taking place in the earth today. And it's worldwide. It's not just this country. But in particular in this country, what is going on is that
the help and all this and that.
Too many people in this country are turned against the Constitution of the United States of America. Too many people in this country are taking us down a path that our forefathers warned us against.
I don't know. All I know is, because I said, you then came back and told me
sign we could be right at the end times. So as a preacher, do I preach solely on end times and God's coming back? You better get ready.
Went out bar hopping last night.
But as a preacher, also believe it is my responsibility to bring out.
Miranda had to go to work at Casey's.
As a child of God,
supposedly,
I need to be awake and aware of what's taking place.
So anyway,
and I need to do what I can.
They took Ben. As Ben's walking
to prepare
to the door,
people.
He goes, "Tell Christine I quit, and I'll bring the keys in tomorrow."
To fight against those. And I'm not talking physically fight, but intellectually fight.
I don't know
about what's taking place.
I love Ben to death. I love Ben to death.
By voting,
he's quit. I know.
By helping other people to recognize what's going on.
Right.
It's my responsibility.
When money runs out, then
my first responsibility
when his money runs out, he comes
as a
back.
Christian,
right. But
is to share Jesus Christ with the lost ones.
But it is getting a little.
And do all I can do to help.
He can tell you. You tell him
people,
something, and he's
that's
got
someone that does not believe in the Bible, does not believe in the Lord Jesus Christ.
Or the
to the Lord Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Left and right.
I was a person at 35 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
and
I mean?
got lit.
Christine
To the Lord
said, yeah,
Jesus
she was
Christ.
too. Ben, don't come back.
I'm a little bit older than
Well,
that
there's
now.
one thing I do have to say about
Say
Ben and Miranda.
about that many more plus.
Ben is most likely
Okay,
innocent, flirting,
so
and everything like that. But
Sue, would you take us through
Miranda
verses 5
has
through
told
10?
me that he's wanting
And Noah
to
did according unto all that the
divorce
Lord
his
commanded
wife to
him.
get together with
And
her.
Noah was 600
because
years
he's
old
in
when
love
the flood
with
of
her.
waters was upon the
And
earth.
it's like,
And Noah went
No,
in,
he
and
wouldn't
his
do
son,
that
and
because
his
he
wife,
believes
and
in
his son's
his
wives
oh, I know that. And
into
I
the
wouldn't
ark
put it
because of the
beyond
waters.
Miranda saying
As
something
far as
about you.
her
A clean
telling
beast
us
and the
who we
beasts
can
that are
joke
not
and tease
clean,
with,
and the fowls
that's
and
none of her
everything
fucking
that creepeth
business.
upon the earth.
That's
There
what
went in
makes
two and two
Christine,
of Noah, and
well,
the
it's
ark,
like
the
I
male
told
and the
her,
female, as God had
Christine,
commanded Noah.
her attitude
And it came to
would
pass
work
after
in
7
Kansas
days that
City
the waters of the flood were
at a
upon
bar.
the earth.
It might work in Kansas,
Okay.
maybe. I said Chillicothe,
So Noah
maybe.
was 600 years
Gallatin,
old
we're rednecks. We're
when he
hillbillies.
went into the
And
ark.
she's wanting to
I
have
had said
girls dress
earlier,
slutty.
It was between
As it
480
is,
and
I was
500
gonna
years
say
of
before
age when
Princess
God
came in here.
directed him
That
to
girl is
begin
so
building
skinny
that ark.
bones,
So
but
we're
she
100
wears them
years, at
daggum
least 100
leggings
years
Thank you.
past
That
that
guy,
period
right
of
by her
time.
crotch is like this.
The ark
far.
is
oh, that's
finished.
what I told Christine.
God is
Christine
It looks
agreed with me. I
disgusting.
said, it looks
Noah,
like she got up
to
on a
get ready
6-foot
to
dresser
get
and
into
jumped
the
into
ark.
the son of a bitches.
Gives him
I see
basically an
every
oversight
Panama. I can see the crack
of
of her
that.
ass. When she turns around in front, I can tell you how
Once
wide her
again,
cunt is.
the
Yeah.
And I
animals,
said, I don't like using that word, you know,
2 by
but
2,
basically,
male
Christine
and
goes,
female.
I know.
And she's
And I
got
went,
Miranda
Over
she
wearing the
walks,
same
verses
thing.
she walks
11
in with
and
them clothes
12.
on to go to work. I'm going to tell her to go home
Can
and
you read
change.
those verses for us, please?
Yes.
So,
In the 600th
She bitches up about Miranda wearing things like that.
year of Noah's
conservation
life,
is God. No, it ain't.
in the 2nd month, the 17th day of the month, the same day, were all the fountains of the great deep broken up, and the windows of heaven were opened, and the rain was upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights.
Okay. So this gives us what year of Noah's life, the 600th year, in the 2nd month and the 17th day. Now, when we get into chapter 8, it's going to give us at what year and what month that they come off the ark. So we can figure out then how long these people and those animals were on that ark. But right now, we're concerned about the time period they were on the ark and this 40-day period of time. As I shared with you, sometimes I struggle more with my eyes, and today is one of those days, and I have some information that I wanted to share with you. So I'm going to have Sue read those verses.
Sorry about that, Michael.
The number 40 becomes associated
Had
with
the wrong
testing
microphone.
and purification, especially before entering into something new and significant. This is seen in Moses' time on Mount Sinai, Exodus 24:18, Deuteronomy 9:25. The spies' trip to Canaan, Numbers 13:25. Israel's time in the wilderness, Numbers 14:33, 32:13. Elijah's miraculous journey to Sinai, 1 Kings 19:8. Jesus' temptation in the wilderness, Mark 1:13.
Okay, so there are places in the Bible that this number 40 comes up over and over again, and usually it has something to do with testing and purification. And so Sue read those verses. If you tap in and chat in to Carl, if you want those verses, ask him and he'll have Sue read those verses again. I forgot to tell you to get a pen and paper this morning in case you want to take verses down. So God's word many times gives us specific signs of different things that join together, that really join his word together. And this number 40 is one of those. So, Carl, if you can grab verses 13 through 16 for us.
And the self same day entered Noah, Shem, and Ham, and Japheth, the sons of Noah and the Noah's wife, and the 3 wives of his sons with them into the ark. And they and every beast after his kind, and all the cattle after their kind, and every creeping thing that creepeth on the earth after his kind, and every fowl after his kind, every bird of every sort. And they went into Noah into the ark, 2 and 2 of all flesh wherein is the breath of life. How far do you want?
Through 16.
And they went in male and female of the flesh, as God had commanded him. And the Lord shut him in.
Okay. So now the time period has come. They're going into the ark. God had brought the animals up to that ark and directed them in. Noah didn't have to go out and get these animals. God brought them. So now they're going into the ark. God shuts them in, and God seals the door. There's something specific about God sealing the door. Remember, this ark Noah had built following God's directions. And God instructed Noah to go in. In fact, at one point, he may have even been in there himself when he said, "Come, Noah." So when God sealed that door, at that point, nothing else was going to go in to that ark. And the same thing goes, nothing is coming out until God tells them to come out. So once again, it's God's direction, God's instruction. And Noah followed it. Had he not followed God's direction in building that ark would never have floated. Walter, would you read from verses 17 and finish the chapter?
And the flood was 40 days upon the earth, and the waters increased and bare up the ark, and it was lift up above the earth. And the waters prevailed and were increased greatly upon the earth, and the ark went upon the face of the water. And the waters prevailed exceedingly upon the earth, and all the high hills that were under the whole heaven were covered. 15 cubits upward did the waters prevail, and the mountains were covered. And the fish and the flesh died that moved upon the earth, both of fowl and cattle, and of beasts, and of every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth, and every man. All in whose nostrils was the breath of life, and all that was in the dry land died. And every living substance was destroyed, which was up on the face of the earth, of the ground, both man and cattle and creeping things, and the fowl of the heavens, and they were destroyed from the earth, and Noah only remained alive, and they that were with him in the ark. And the waters prevailed upon the earth 150 days.
Okay, so that last verse tells us that the waters prevailed, or the waters stayed there at the point. And what point were we given? 15 cubits above the highest mountaintop. Some of you may be saying, well, what's a cubit? Well, a cubit is approximately 1.5 feet. So if you use that terminology, then this water was 22 feet above the highest mountaintop. 22 feet. Anything that needed breath of air died. Now, if you have ever shared with people about the flood that covered the entire earth, I'm sure that you got the same arguments that I have gotten time and again. Well, surely it wasn't the entire earth. It may have been a local flood. One of the main arguments is, well, it's only the Bible that ever talks about a worldwide flood. Well, and James Boyce, Christian theologian, or was one, he passed away in the year 2000, studied creation to a great point. And I'm going to have Sue read some of his studies that he brought out about the point of it's only the Bible. Listen to what she has to read, and you'll find out it is not only the Bible that shares this. Sue, would you read that? This is by James Boyce.
Literally hundreds of people groups have their own accounts and legends of the flood. One of the most remarkable is the Babylonian account, which is similar to the Genesis account in many ways and is clearly drawn from it. Since all mankind came from Noah's sons, all mankind remembers the flood. Boyce specifically cites the legends of the Samokubo tribe of New Guinea, the Athapascan Indians of America, the Papago Indians of Arizona, Brazilian tribes, Peruvian Indians, African Hottentots, natives of Greenland, native Hawaiian Islanders, Hindus, Chinese, Egyptians, Greeks, Persians, Australian natives, the Welsh, Celts, Druids, Siberians, and Lithuanians. Of the more than 200 cultures that have their own account of the flood, the following aspects of the story are common. 88% describe a favored family. 70% attribute survival to a boat. 95% say the sole cause of the catastrophe is a flood. 66% say that the disaster is due to man's wickedness. 67% record that animals are also saved. 57% describe that the survivors end up on a mountain. Many of the accounts also specifically mention birds being sent out, a rainbow, and 8 persons being saved.
Okay. And there are other reports that you can come up with. But I wanted this shared this morning at this point in Scripture in Genesis chapter 7. That is, it's not just the Bible that reports the worldwide flood. And this group of people that this man did studies into that are reporting this, and there were several groups of Indians that were in this country before any white people got here that have reports, historic reports of there was some type of worldwide flood. These were not, many of them, most of them were not Christian groups. These are countries or groups of people in countries that put out, that have in their history reports of there was a worldwide flood. So anyone that wants to argue that no, there was no such thing, you can't argue that because it's in too many history backgrounds. There was a flood. And that flood took place because there were wicked people upon the earth. And studies have shown that most likely there was way more people on the earth at that time than there is today. Take into account how long people were living, how long they could have children, and take into account that Adam himself lived right up to where Noah's grandfather was alive. If you wonder how we pass these reports down, the history that's in the Bible, that's how it was done, person to person. And these people living 900 years of age. God's word is true. God's word reports the good and the bad. It all depends. It all comes down. Do you believe it? Do you believe God's word? Do you believe that God the Father sent the Lord Jesus Christ, the Son of God, down to become a sacrificial lamb, that when we accept Jesus went to the cross and died for us in order, when we accept it, his shed blood covers our sin. When you believe and you confess what? Lord, I'm a sinner. We're all sinners. I'm a sinner. But when you confess that and ask God's forgiveness and thank the Lord Jesus Christ for going to that cross, God's word says, you shall be saved. God's word said, you shall receive eternal life. I pray that you will receive Christ as your Lord and Savior. I'm going to turn it over to Carl, because that said he would share with you information about these groups that I shared at the very beginning of the message. And Carl, when you finish your sharing, close us in prayer.
Everybody can find us on the Bill of Rights Network Facebook page, and there's a pin posted top that lists all the shows. All the shows on there were for the First and Second Amendment on the Declaration of Independence. You can also now find us on www.billofrightstv.com, where starting tomorrow, you'll see a lot of the shows on there. We'll be running 12 hours a day. So check that out. Check all the shows out there. We have the Open Bible Church on the Bill of Rights Network, the Second Amendment Ranch on the Bill of Rights Network, HTX Renegade Radio, also Chase the Wolf. So check all those shows out. Anyway, now we'll go to prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for the day you have given us, this beautiful, wonderful, sunshiny day. Lord, we ask you to be with all those watching and all those that will watch through the week this show, that it may reach out to them. Lord, we ask you to be with the persons that couldn't make it here this morning for reasons, and those that are here this morning. Be with each and every one of us as we journey our way home this afternoon. Lord, we ask you to watch over our prayer list as you know their needs. Lord, again, we give you all thanks and prayers. We pray this in your name, Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
God bless each and every one of you, and thank you for joining in with us this morning. God bless.
Okay, sorry about that. We got kicked off. Yeah. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, there's that. Doing that. Audio. No, we don't want that. Back there. Now we're good to go, I believe. So yeah, we're back live. Now am I? Oh, I'm not, am I? Okay, let me get this. Okay. How's everybody doing? That ain't right. Hello, everybody doing okay? Okay, that'll work. Oh. Now, is everybody okay? Let's see. Does it match up? Am I doing okay? You don't look like it. My mouth ain't matching up to what I'm saying, I don't think. Let's see. I'm working on it. Oh, internet, come on. Let me do a speed test real quick. Things are going haywire. I don't need this with everything going on. We'll let it run and see what's going on. Okay, maybe it is now. Didn't look like it. Let's even go one down slower and see if that helps any. There's that. Let's go to here and go to 480. Okay, now we're fine. Can we? It's slow. Okay. Let's see what we're doing. Well, I'm back. It's still slow. What's up with this? Hey, Crystal. I'm trying to get my video up and running, right? Everything is messing up on me. Trying to see what speed is here. Oh, it's slowing down. Slow it down. Come on. Oh, let me read. Yeah, something's going on here. I'm checking everything out I can check. Hope it goes better. I don't need to lose this. Okay, 75, 78, 80, 79, 80, 81. On the download, coming down the road. Let's see what the upload is. Upload is about 26, 27. Look like it's good. Oh, we will see. But yeah, maybe that works better. Okay, there we are back. I don't know what was going on. It was slowing me down. But Second Amendment Ranch will be coming on here in about 45 minutes. So everybody stay tuned to it. See, wait for Cameron to get in here and you'll see how we start our show. Speaking of that, I got to get something up and running. What a day. Let's get this up and make sure it runs. But yeah, 6 hours or 6 days, 8 hours, 20 minutes, and 18 seconds gone by. We got about 9.5 days to go. And we will set a new world record by a slam. Everybody join us through the week, and especially the last 24 hours. It's going to be wild. I know Friday and Saturday this coming week, watch all during the day because I will be live at the Chautauqua Festival we have here in Gallatin. I will go live around talking to people about what's going on in our country, what their opinion is on Afghanistan, and what their opinion is on the border. I'll be reporting live. I'll have my phone out there live on there. So stay tuned to that. That's going to be some interesting times those days. The Born TV network will be out there. It's long. Hopefully after the show I can get some people on here and I can grab a 2 or 3 hour nap again to make it through. It's been rough, but we'll make it. But between 5 and 7 we do the Second Amendment Ranch. So Cameron will be on here and talk that. He should be popping in here in the next 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes. But I'm getting our opening all ready and done. And when we play our opening YouTube, we have permission from State of Mind to play it. We've always had permission from them. Okay. That's all going. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta step out of the room for a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you got two sick kids. What's wrong with them, April? You're at the urgent care. Oh man, what a day. See how tomorrow goes. It's got to be a better day, or I don't know. We will wait and see. But anyway, waiting for Cameron to jump on here. Oh, see what other picture I can put behind me. Waiting for, not sure, beaver sore. Or okay, keep me informed, April. Keep me informed. There we go. That's how I feel about it tonight. I'm on air. I can talk to that mic or this mic. We'll wait and see. Wait for Cameron to get here. See what we're going to talk about. On the Second Amendment Ranch, I haven't had very much time to look stuff up, so we'll see. And of course, my mouth ain't matching again. Hello.
Hi, Carl.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just sitting at the church
Oh, at
doing pickups.
at Hamilton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I thought Clayton was supposed to do that.
well, I'm doing it this week. I had more stuff to do. It's basically we take turns
Yeah.
for the most part. He's done it a few times recently, and this week I'm doing it because I had all that fundraiser stuff this week. I mean, I don't make it, it's like not an every week thing that he does it, not an every week thing I do it. So,
Right.
but, so I'm doing it this week. So how are you doing?
Oh, fair. Real fair.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I gotta wait for the rest of my people to show up. And then I've got a lady that I'm doing consignment for that's supposed to be meeting me here
Oh, okay.
to drop off her stuff.
Yeah.
And then I got to go to my sister's. She's got a load for me. So I've got the trailer hooked onto the back of my car.
Oh, where's your sister at?
Hamilton.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah, April's at the hospital with two of her kids getting tests ran for sore throats and everything. So
for COVID or
I don't know. They're waiting for her at urgent care. Have two sick kids, and not sure, but the fever and a sore throat. But it's like I said, it's always happens at the beginning of a school year.
Yeah, every school year. Now this year, knock on wood, my oldest daughter usually gets strep throat right at the beginning of the school year. I get out, and the thing is, the school year starts right around the same time as allergy season. I sneezed my head off this morning. Oh my God, I could not stop sneezing. So we've been moving really slow today. I did get the laundry that was upstairs folded. So that's a plus. We've had several people come and pick up at the house already.
Good.
So we're gonna do the part 2 of this event on the 25th,
Okay.
which is a Saturday night. We're gonna do it at my regular 5:30 time.
Okay.
And there's not going to be any food that I know of. And it's just going to be auction. And I think we might do a small raffle. We have everybody's name that's already in the bucket that didn't get drawn.
Right.
It's going to stay in the bucket.
Good.
And then if anybody else wants to buy any more raffle tickets, great for them.
Right.
I've got some people that just showed up.
Okay.
But I wanted to hop on here and say hi. Sorry, I haven't
Yeah.
been able to really be much help today. I'm having to take a day off.
That's all right. It's been a day. We'll leave it at that.
Well, I might try and come on later tonight after the ranch.
Okay. Yeah.
To give you a break for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm going to need a couple-hour nap.
Okay. All right. Holler at me after the ranch, okay?
I will. You be careful.
All right. Take care.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Crystal Marie. Is everybody watching them? My slow on the movements or mouth, or is it just in my camera what I'm looking at? Oh, I gotta go check some things here. Let me check because everything gets messed up. Let's see what my background apps are. Make sure they're all turned off like they should be. And of course, they're not. Now, maybe that will help. That did it that time. So let's see if that helps any. And it don't look like it did. I'm going to take myself off. Okay, now we're back in line, I think. Maybe. I'm a little off key, but hey, I can live with it. Now let's see what it does without the green screen. And we'll go this way. And it is just in line. So I got some computer issues I'll have to work on later tonight. I'll hook the other computer up and have it going on StreamYard so we keep going live. But this one I'm going to probably have to defrag. Let me see what I can do here. Let's see what this one, does that slow me down? No. That looks better. That looks a lot, no. It still got me messed up. Shows me late. Why? Okay, let's switch and see what we got. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Okay. Let me switch cameras. And it does that. Oh, that works a lot better. Okay. Now I got to adjust my green screen. Wrong way. Wrong way. There. No. There. Is that better? No, that's not better. I'm waiting for Cameron to get on here. Let's go to this one and see what we got. We are not good at all. Hey, there's that. Let's try that. Green screen is really slowing me down today. So let's go to the green screen and let's do this. Now, did that slow me down? No. Okay. Well, today I guess for some reason, I got to go without a green screen. Oh, what a day. And it could be because I got another program running. But guess what? I don't care. Let me get that up and running and wait for Cameron to show up. And we'll enlarge that and get it all ready. Oh. But yeah, it's been quite the day. Now you'll see the studio. Right there's a wall, window. Then my wall, my door's right over here. I got my hand on the door. So that's what it looks like in the studio when we're going live. But yeah, a lot of things going on. Let me adjust my computer a little bit. Okay. Try that and we will see what it does. It popped me out. There we go. That's a lot better. But my green screen is today, for some reason, slowing my computer down. So I will work on that later after the show. I'll hook my other computer up, have it running with the green screen on behind, see if it does all right, so I can debrag and do some work on this computer. What do you expect? It's been running for 6 days, 8 hours, 37 minutes, and 44 seconds. Continuously running on here. So I gotta see if it's hot. No, not really. It's not warm. I got fan blowing on it, so that's all I can tell you. But we'll wait and see what Cameron's got to say when he gets here. If he shows up, we will find out. Because the Second Amendment Ranch will be coming live to you in about 20 minutes. So, everybody put a call out for Cameron, the Broken Viking. Where is he at? He's late. Oh, speak of the devil, look who shows up. The man himself. See what he's got to say today. Hey, brother.
Yeah, change my background.
Yeah, I had to take my green screen off because it was slowing me down. So, after the show, I got to hook my other computer up, get it on StreamYard, and then defrag and do some work. Because this computer's been running for 6 days, 8 hours, 39 minutes, and 11 seconds. Oh.
Well, you seem more awake today.
Yeah, I am. Probably lose some weight today. I've been taking some helpers. Keep me awake. But Crystal's going to come on after the show and give me a break.
That's good.
Yeah. Larson's been a gigantic help with this.
I've heard.
I mean,
I've heard.
That poor boy had just been awake and a lack of sleep and wake and awake. I told him, I said, you don't have to do that. But we've had several other people jump on out of the chat room. Barbara's been on here several times. But now the people see what we talk about before our show starts.
And what we do.
Yeah, we BS around.
Bullshit and eat.
Yep. So, what do you got lined up for us tonight?
Well, I don't want to get too in detail there. The report of the Homestead High School gun. You know how it goes. I typically.
Yep. You got as a good gun, pal?
Not yet. It's been hard. They're getting hard to find now. There's more. I guess more people watch than we thought, and they're like, I don't want to be made fun of by that guy.
They're catching on to our show.
Mm-hmm. If I do this, I'm going to end up on that show.
Right. The coffee pot's doing real good, Simple Man. Yeah.
Sure, it's been real busy, too.
It has. After we get done with this whole world record, it'll probably be time for a new one.
ran it to the ground.
Yeah, no kidding.
Crystal Marie said, "Hey, Cameron, let's talk about the first machine guns in the military history." Gatling gun?
Yeah, that would technically be the Gatling gun. That was back in the 1700s.
Or was it that far back? I thought
Yeah.
it was. I thought it was in the mid 1800s. Oh, the toys. You want to talk about the Mattel M16?
1864 to 65, so it was the 1800s.
Yeah, because I've watched a lot of westerns, and they always said, "Look at this brand new invention," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'd love to have one."
Yep, that was the first use of technically a machined gun.
You know, really, you stop and think about it, the way that was designed and calibrated. Somebody very ingenious, handcrafted. There was no manufacturing. Handcrafted that stuff to be precise.
Yeah.
And what she did, she said, talk about the M16 that was first made by Mattel. The one I had when I was in basic. And Carl, did you see the 6-shooter TP holder? Yeah, I did. You wanted something cool. Crystal's got something at the auction, really cool. It's a toilet paper roll holder.
Found her gun fail.
And it's got 2 6-shooters behind it, behind the toilet paper.
Nice.
Yeah. But, yeah, that Gatling gun, that intrigues me every time I see one fire.
Because technically the M1 Garand was not a machine gun. It was a semi-automatic stripper clip. Was it a stripper clip? No, C-clip.
C-clip.
C-clip firearm.
Right. Well, do you remember? Yeah, you ought to be old enough to remember when the very first AR-15s came out that represented the M16 only in a semi-automatic fire.
Yeah,
right?
That was early 2000s or 1990s?
In the 90s. But what you could do is take that trigger guard and everything, the lower end down there, reach down inside, and there was a tab that kept it going from semi-automatic all the way over. Bend
1956.
it. Yeah. Oh, really? But you could bend the tab and turn an AR into a fully automatic M16.
Yeah, well, they probably got caught. And
it took them years because there was no major gun laws back then.
Not until the 80s.
Right. So between the 50s and the 80s, you had a lot of guys out here that had fully automatic weapons by bending tabs back where you could take the from safety to fire, which was semi-automatic, and then clip it on over and it become fully automatic. Just hold the trigger back.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't realize that. A lot of people.
There was a lot of loopholes as well around the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, as soon as they started passing laws, we started playing the games with them.
Right. Yeah, because I think when it first started, mainly when the laws started changing on gun laws, wasn't that around the time the Brady Bill came out? Wasn't that in the 80s?
I believe so.
You know, we didn't even see a lot of gun laws coming into effect after John F. Kennedy.
93.
93.
93 was the Brady Bill.
Yeah. That's what really started everything on all the anti-gun laws here and there, you know, wanting to put in.
Yeah. Because remember when we covered it last week? we talked about the bills that have been passed throughout the generations.
Yeah.
Most of them didn't start until within the past 10 years.
Yeah.
When they started doing magazine bans, bump stock bans, pistol grip, or four grips on pistols, vertical foregrips on pistols.
Yep.
Which makes no damn sense to me. Why? It's okay.
Yeah, it's a pistol. So whoopie-doo, I'm holding it out here and I want something against my shoulder to help me steady my pistol. Whoopie-doo. So it turned it into a rifle.
It's a short-barreled rifle. It's designed to kill people.
Well,
no.
That knife you got in your hand right over there was designed to kill people originally, or kill animals.
Yeah, it was designed to be a tool. Everything we have, with the exception of like explosives, are a tool.
Yeah.
And technically, explosives are still a tool because they're used to get into buildings. Some of them are meant to make people not be there anymore.
Right. And they're made not have buildings there anymore.
Yeah, like a claymore. That was designed as a weapon.
That was a wicked weapon, too.
Landmines, designed as weapons.
Yeah, bouncing betties.
Yeah, but guns, knives, basically everything else, tool.
Right.
In the wrong hands, it is assault is a verb. It's an action.
And if you look back in history, the very first firearm of any type, or black powder, any of that, was designed to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't designed to use as a killing tool. It was designed to hunt, to feed your family.
But if we take away guns, people will stop killing each other.
Yeah, and then every car out here is not going to have a chance on every animal crossing the road.
Yeah. Well, let's not forget Cain and Abel, Spanish Inquisition, March of Rome. Basically, before the 1600s, every single war was fought bow and arrows, knives, swords,
rocks.
Spears, lances, rocks, slingshots, not guillotines, trebuchets, catapults.
Yeah, catapults.
So, through history, people have been killing each other. There's not a damn thing. It doesn't matter whether you're religious or not.
Exactly.
On each side.
Right.
And millions of people have died in the name of religion.
Right. And Cain and Abel, the first murder and the first death, according to the Bible, right, started all this. And look what it's gone to from there till now.
So you can't tell me, if we take away the guns, look at Europe. They're going with acid attacks, hammers, knives, screwdrivers, you name it. Taking away the defense of the people does not mean that everybody's going to stop. The dumbest quote I've ever heard a politician say is, as soon as the criminal realizes that the average citizen has turned in their firearms, the criminal will do the same.
Yeah, right.
No.
That's why they're a criminal.
Mm-hmm.
They want the upper hand in all situations, right? Why do you think Chicago is so bad right now?
They
with
have
their
one
gun
of
laws,
yeah,
and everything. The criminals are the ones that's got the guns. They're out there doing all the crap.
Well, they're going to other states and buy them. No shit, Sherlock.
Right.
But that means they already have them. And what's to say that normal criminals down in the South just don't go to Mexico?
Right. And see, people, this is why we do a lot of talking. I get Cameron vamped up before the show. And I'm known to get him really riled before a show.
Yeah.
And it's just what's been going on in the world. Did you hear this? Did you hear that? What? And I tell him and show him, and boy, he gets in his, and when we start, he goes, yep, Carl did it again.
Carl done spun me out. Hope you fuckers ready.
That's why we get along so well doing these shows. It works back and forth. Now, like I said, Cameron knows more. I've grown up shooting and everything. To me, growing up, a gun was a gun, right? Cameron takes it to the next level. He knows more about different types of guns. Now we get in. I was never big into archery because as a little plain person, it was hard for me to. And the first longbow I shot, that was the last longbow I shot. My forearm, oh God, I thought I broke it. So anyway, compound bows, that ain't gonna work. So I got into crossbows. I love them. Don't take me wrong. I still got guns that I can hunt with, but I really love the crossbow and how far crossbows have come, especially through the last 15 years.
I'd say even lower than that in the last 3 years.
Yeah, exactly. We went from 200 feet per second crossbows to now we're breaking 500 feet per second crossbows that can shoot and kill a deer at 100+ yards.
Mm-hmm.
That's wicked. That is downright wicked.
I'm a fan of whatever can kill in general.
Yeah, that's true. You start talking about, I'm used to the 30-30s, 30-06, 243s, 270s. Now, getting in the military, you had the M16 and stuff when I was in there. And, well, this is the hand weapons we had when I was in the service. We had an M16. We had a 45 caliber pistol.
Really?
We had a shorter shotgun, 12-gauge shotgun, assault weapon. And we had the M60 machine gun.
Mm.
And that was fun. And we had a 50 cal that sat on top of a tripod, and you just grabbed two handles and went boom, 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 That was all the weapons we basically had in 79 that we were trained with and everything. And you look nowadays at what's come through. Like I said, Cameron's in more to the AR style weapons,
mm-hmm.
which is, I think they're fantastic. I've shot several of them in
well, they're just a versatile gun.
They are.
You can do whatever you want to do to an AR. If you want to make it a pistol, if you want to make it a long rifle, reach out and touch somebody 1,000 yards away.
Exactly.
Plank with a 22. You can customize however you want.
My kid's got a 22 version of the AR, right? And everything. So my granddaughter we could teach her more to shoot. In case something happened out on the farm, she can grab it, right? She fell in love with it the first time we went out and showed her how to shoot it, right? I grabbed it, pop, 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 and I'm like, oh, God, where was this gun when I was little? I had the toy one. But, yeah, it's stuff like that. And I've shot 308 bolt action rifles, semi-automatics and everything. Now you can get 308 in your AR style weapons and everything, and they're wicked. They're awesome.
They're more excuse me. They're more lightweight.
Yeah.
More rugged, more durable, more machine, more specific. So you can, and I say this a lot, you can buy a multi-purpose gun, but you cannot buy a all-purpose gun. At least not yet.
Did you ever look into, back, 80s when they came out, it was a pistol that had interchangeable barrels.
Yep.
That you could go from 22 to 30-30 to 30-06 to things like that.
Yep. They usually run about $5,000.
Yeah.
They're very nice. They have interchangeable barrels and interchangeable drums. So you can actually open it up, take off your drum, put the new one. I think I'm using the wrong term there, but change out, put your new one in, take the barrel off, put the new barrel on. Now you've got a 45 long Colt. You've got 44 Magnum. You've got a 38 Special, a 45, a 9. They've got, and the military was actually looking 2 years ago at going to an interchangeable barrel style rifle. So even when our troops ran out of ammo, they could go and find Mags is 7.62.
Exactly.
Change them out, swap barrels real quick, and they were real cool. It took maybe 20 seconds once you were trained to change your barrels out.
Right. Now, wasn't it when I was in the service? I'm trying to remember. God, that was a long time ago. Okay, you had the M60 machine gun, belt fitting deal. Okay. If you was in a fighting situation and you got your hands on an AK-47, one of those, I think it's the AK-47 could shoot the M60 bullet, but the M60 could not shoot the AK-47 bullet.
Yep.
And that was the first thing they looked at in my time frame was you get into war, you're shooting and you run across an AK-47, always grab it because you've always got, you can take a belt and take the bullets out and load it up and be able to protect, defend yourself.
They designed it to be able to handle the different pressure, and it was still a similar cartridge, a similar round size to what the M60 was running, which made that gun very handy to have around because even if you did run out of your normal ammunition, you kill 4 guys, now you've got more ammo.
Right. And the M60 had an interchangeable barrel on it and everything. You had a tool that you broke it loose and then you unscrewed it. You made sure you had welder's gloves on because that son of a bitch was hotter than hell and everything. But they took us out on training to show us what would happen if you didn't change the barrel out. And I sat there and watched an M60 barrel go like that. And I was like, and it still fired. It was firing down. And I was like, oh, God. And it was glowing red.
And that barrel wasn't designed for the heat, the expansion, the pressure changes. It may have been able to do that round and fire it, but the different temperatures that caliber is putting out and the force that it's putting out, the barrel itself could not handle. I love watching those videos. I like to watch them do that with suppressors.
Yeah.
Run them on a fully automatic M60 or an M243 or 249. And they just blow that. It turns hot ass red. And then it starts to warp and around. You can see a round catch it and break it open, and it's still
right.
That suppressor's done.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, I've had Jeremy on the show a couple of times already. Your buddy. Yeah, pretty interesting guy.
Oh, he's a weirdo.
So, okay, people, here in about a minute, somewhere around in there, we're going to be starting the Second Amendment Ranch. So, as soon as I see it pop up on 5, I'll take us out and do our opening.
I guess I got to go to Facebook now.
Oh, got to go Facebook and share it out.
Yep. Oh, there's my phone.
I hate that sharing crap on Facebook now.
Yeah, that's why I'm grabbing my phone.
Yeah.
It's easier if you do it through your computer.
One at a time.
Yeah, but if you do it through your phone, you can just spam everybody.
Right. So share this out, folks, as we get ready to start the Second Amendment Ranch here on the Bill of Rights Network World Record. And here we go. 1.
What is wrong with my lungs? You can see in my eyes, I am the phoenix about to rise. I'm seeing red, do I die alive or dead? Hear the voice inside my head, telling me this is not the end. I'm seeing red, do I die alive or dead? Hear the voice inside my I'm seeing red, do or die alive again. Hear the voice inside my head, telling me this is not the end. I'm seeing red, do or die alive again. Hear the voice inside my head, telling me this is not the end. I'm seeing, I'm seeing.
Man, it's like we were just here. Carl,
What?
you still have to fix your green screen.
I know. Watch. I'm going to put something up and you watch how slow I go. I've got to work on this. Just a second. I got to shut that off. I had to shut that off. It was playing in my ear. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put my regular one back up.
Oh,
now,
God.
yeah, you see how bad I'm slow? You never see mine like this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you can take that back off for the day.
I know. They get to see what the studio looks like.
Mine's in
Plain
my
as
bedroom.
Jane.
I mean, we had a plan for a better studio, but big ass wrench got thrown in that.
Yeah.
So
You're getting ready for a big storm down there too, aren't you?
Yeah, we got another hurricane or tropical storm coming through. But before we start today, I'd like to take a moment of silence for Bo. So.
Yep.
Yeah, for those of y'all that don't know, Bocephus passed away last Wednesday, and it's affecting a lot of us right now. So, no, we want to keep going with the world. We were already pretty far along, and I think he would have wanted us to keep going instead of stop. So,
right. And we are going to dedicate the world record to Bocephus. And our prayers go out to the kids, his wife, family, friends, everybody. You're all in our prayers.
So, yeah, that's the news we got this last week. And
yeah, it came as a shock when that popped up in our private chat.
So. Gotta love American medical system. Man, something didn't feel right, and they didn't want to check on it. So,
yeah. Everybody's putting rest in peace, brother. All our shows have done a memorial type deal for Bocephus since we found out. Even Dan on his new channel put a shout out to it. We had his kids in. One of the sons was in the chat room on HTX Renegade Radio the other night.
That's interesting. How'd that go?
It went real good because we were doing a tribute to 9/11.
Yeah.
Over there. And he was telling us what Bo was doing during that time and how proud he was at the tour service he did in 3 tours over in Afghanistan. And, very proud of him. They came in. I had to explain. Well, it was also on Dan Miller's or Mike Miller's show the other night. He popped in. And of course, you know what Bo's YouTube channel was called. Captain Jackass.
Captain Jackass.
Right. They came in through the Captain Jackass. And then I had to explain to Mike. I went on and told him, I said, that's Bocephus. Read it. It's Bocephus, one of his sons. He put on there, this is one of his sons. And then they came in on his Facebook page.
You keep feeling like this is just a bad dream and we're going to wake up and he's going to be back on the show making fun of us and shooting the shit.
I know one thing. Heaven got a gigantic teddy bear
Oh,
this week. Gentle Giant.
you know that brass is polished up good and well.
Right. He's watching over his family and everything because they got to let us know when the arrangements are going to be. So
There's an interesting, and I wish I could find it on TikTok because it's going to be hard to read. Let me see if I can find it before I start reading it, because otherwise I'm going to start crying. And I'm not looking to do that.
yeah, it's hard for all of us. We became real good friends with him and got to know him real well. And he was supposed to be bringing a new show to the Bill of Rights Network, and it hit us hard.
Yeah, I found it. So let me send this to me real quick, and then I'll
Put it up.
I'll bring it up.
Okay.
For those of y'all that don't remember, both Cephas was Marine and Army. So he did a lot. He did a hell of a lot.
Let's see if I can find something here.
All right.
The soldier stood and faced God, which must always come to pass. He hoped his shoes were shining just as brightly as his brass. Step forward now, you soldier. How shall I deal with you? Have you always turned the other cheek? To my church have you been true? The soldier squared his shoulders and said, no, Lord, I guess I ain't. Because those of us that carry guns can't always be a saint. I've had to work most Sundays, and at times my talk was tough. And sometimes I've been violent because the world is awfully rough. I never took a penny that wasn't mine to keep. I worked a lot of overtime when the bills just got too steep. I've never passed a cry for help, though at times I shook with fear. Sometimes, Lord, forgive me, I've wept unmanly tears. I know I don't deserve a place among the people here. They never wanted me around, except to calm their fears. If you have a place for me here, Lord, it needn't be so grand. I've never expected or had too much, but if you don't, I'll understand. There was a silence around the throne, where the saints had often trod. The soldier waited quietly for the judgment of his God. Step forward now, you soldier, you've borne your burden well. Walk peacefully on heaven's streets, you've done your time in hell.
That was rough, man.
I told you.
That was rough. But I'm trying to find something here real quick. Where on earth?
I told you it was going to be a rough one.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough show because of this. And then you see the message. Prayers goes out to April Mueller and her family. One of the boys just found out he's got COVID.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
Yeah, it is. Okay, come on. Where you at?
What are you looking for?
I got it here in a second. I want everybody. Oh, come on. Well, crap, I can't find it. But go ahead. If I find it, I'll bring it up. But
Okay, so more news for Texas gun owners. So Texas passed the law about permitless carry of handguns, but gun owners are still being screened at the Capitol. Austin, Texas. Afternoon, Scott. We'll have to find a way to make up for both Cephas's peppers and me shooting his pistol because
don't think that'll happen.
No. Scott, I'll send you a message later. It's getting hard to talk about that. You can imagine what happened. But Austin Texans may no longer need a license and its associated background check to pack their pistols in public, but gun owners can still be expected to be screened by law enforcement before entering the state capitol. The vetting of those carrying guns without a license comes under a policy quietly implemented on September 1st the day the law took effect. Anyone carrying without a permit is required to check in at the Capitol's west entrance, where they will be appropriately screened by state troopers. Firearm instructor Michael Cargill on Tuesday entered the building's west entrance when he told the troopers he was carrying permitlessly. Cargill said he was asked to provide identification, and a trooper placed a phone call and gave someone Cargill's driver's license number. About 3 minutes later, Cargill was allowed entry. Cargill immediately recounted the news that the trooper was running a criminal history check to see if Cargill was qualified to carry without a permit under the new law. State officials are saying and doing two different things, said Cargill, who owns Central Texas Gunworks. They do believe they need to vet people before walking into a building carrying a gun, but it is unclear whether similar screening is happening at other state government buildings. In Austin, DPS did not respond to requests for comment of the vetting process or explain the reasoning behind it. The new law does not require business to allow visitors and customers to carry permitlessly. Law also doesn't prohibit state officials from denying entrance to those carrying a gun without a license. Executive Director of Texas Gun Sense said the vetting policy seemingly provides state decisions makers at the Capitol with a higher level of protection than they're offering other government buildings. In any location with permitless carry, we have no idea whether people have a background check and if they are legally carrying, Switzer says. There are legitimate questions why you and I on the street out in public don't have the same protection, and we would support having the same protection because permitless carry is dangerous. I'm going to stop there because you can tell where this article goes. It gets a little left-leaning. Permitless carry should fall under the same guidelines to an extent of concealed carry. The fact that if you enter a building that does not allow carry and you get asked to leave, two things can happen. If you have your LTC, they ask you to leave, no charges will be filed. Permitless carry, if you enter the building, they ask you to leave, you can still get hit with a Class A misdemeanor or a felony charge for carrying a firearm on that property. Secondly, permitless carry was not designed for the protection of the Capitol or the politicians. Permitless carry was passed for the protection of all citizens on the streets. It's not meant for, I'm a big bad politician, I'm scared that you have a gun. Good! You should be scared we have guns. You should be scared we're better armed than your security. That should keep you in some kind of check to not do stupid shit. There's so many politicians out right now that are out for the betterment of them damn selves that we have just become complacent with them taking away our money, our jobs, our guns, gun parts. You can't have a fully automatic, a bump stock, pistol grip, or a vertical foregrip on a pistol. You can't have this and this because they're scared you're going to kill people. Law-abiding citizens are not the jackasses that are out killing people. Shut the hell up and use some logic. Law-abiding citizens are doing their day-to-day crap, hating life because life sucks, and they want to just get through this stupid game we have to play in a happy manner. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Are we happy? No, but we can pursue it. So you trying to be Billy Badass by taking away everything, I think I need to go and start making a guillotine, something to hang a noose on, because we have sat back and just taken the suck from the politicians. Look at the coward lawmakers that ran off to D.C. What do you expect? Yeah, no shit. They were serving warrants, by the way. That should make you somewhat happy. They are serving warrants for the arrest of those politicians.
They are.
Yeah.
Have they came back?
Not that I've seen. No, that it's a stupid idea for them to come back at this point in time. You know why? Because I think we need to hold them accountable to the fullest extent. Example being, what happens if you go AWOL in the military, away without leave in the military? You're court-martialed, you're busted down in rank, you're removed pay, and odds are you'll end up in a brig.
Yeah.
Police officers don't do their jobs. Similar situations.
They're charged with a crime.
Yeah. So You go and get a new job and say, hey, I'm not going to come to work for, what are we going on, 2 months now?
Yeah.
I got a new job. I'm not going to go to work for 2 months.
I wonder if they've been paid for these last 2 months because they are AWOL.
They shouldn't be if they are.
Yeah, and also charge them for not wearing a mask on a flight.
Yeah, you want to pass that mask mandate bullshit? Okay, we got photos of you idiots not wearing your masks, fleeing your job. Now you're fired. We're going to arrest you, and I don't think we need to just do what they say they're going to do. We're going to hold them in, make them go through and pass the bills that we want to pass, or they're going to have to vote on the bills we're trying to pass, just continue the process, and they're going to be held in the Capitol building where they cannot flee. They're going to be under watch. No, you're fired. You're going to prison. You were hired to represent the people. We're getting to the point where I don't think we need representatives any damn more.
No, if they're going to act like that.
If you want to act like an asshole, flee your job, fail to uphold the oath you took, I think a lot of us veterans, and I know more of us are getting pissed off about this, need to uphold the oath we took against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I'm getting tired. Life sucks enough. Life is bullshit and pain.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell do we have to listen to some money-grubbing bastard on Capitol Hill pass all these bills that screw us and make life better for them? No, that's not what you were hired to do. I saw somebody wanted to put an amendment into the Bill of Rights saying that no politician can make any other income beyond what they are getting paid through their work with the government. Any other income is fraudulent and subject to arrest. It was something along that lines. He made it sound real professional. Dude made it sound real good. I think that's some shit like that.
Wait a second here. Scott, you say our audio and video is way off, or is mine? That's what I'm waiting to see. This just started right before the show.
Well, you look good through StreamYard.
Yeah. Let me go over to one of the Facebook pages. I know which one I'll go to, the main one here. Okay. Go to the Bill of Rights Network, and we're going to see what... I didn't mean to stop Cameron, but I wanted to... now, you may hear this, so be ready to mute me.
No. Y'all got to remember, we've been going for 6 days, 9 hours, 21 minutes, and 30 seconds on one computer. So that computer's probably getting a little tired. When I started my job, I had to sign in on non-complete, one of being a politician. I was competing with...
yeah, we're lagging a little bit.
Okay. See if pulling us out and putting us back in. Yeah, Chad Candy, 6 days, 10 hours. Yeah, we're going to be a little bit behind. He's going to go home and get his other computer set up and running on that.
No, I am at home.
Oh, well, at some point in time today, he's going to be changing computers out.
Mm-hmm.
Have we heard back from the lawyers yet?
Nope, I haven't heard nothing back. I'll send him another message tomorrow morning. Yeah, remember it was a holiday last weekend, so
yeah.
You bigger lawyers, they don't take 3-day holidays. They take weeks.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's been doing that with all the shows.
Right.
It's been off for a few days on Facebook.
I mean, I did say some shit to piss off a lot of people last time I was on.
I don't care as long as that timer up there in the corner or up over there keeps ticking. That's what's important.
I got it right there. Where?
Yeah, the lag. Well, there is a lag. There's always a 20 to 30 second lag between what we're doing and what we see.
Yeah. When I started my job, I had to sign a non-compete. When being a politician, pretty much any extra income. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, Chad. If you're making any extra income off anything else, you're competing and you're being bought out. And I think the fact that Amazon is almost $1 trillion company, and in 2017 he paid 0 in taxes, is the biggest scam I have ever seen. Why are we allowing these politicians to get away? Why are we, as the taxpayers, the normal people of society, paying for everything? Why can't we hold these millions and billionaires accountable? Like, I get you can find loopholes. I get you can donate money and find a way around it. I don't think that should be available for them. For the people that are struggling, mid-level incomes, that's fine. You know, get it written off. That way you're not paying a shit ton. You're not paying $10,000 in taxes. So a third of your income in 1 year. So the politicians, you are living well off. You spend money on the dumbest shit possible at this point in time. You have mega yachts. And it's not the fact that actors, actresses, and billionaires and millionaires, when COVID started, got on their yachts and rode out with their $1 million boats, hundreds of thousands of dollars for each one of these things, if not more. Some bullshit come together, or 2 weeks to curve. They were trying to be motivational. How the hell are you going to motivate anybody living life out in Cozumel, Costa Rica, beautiful areas, on a boat that is more than our houses?
Yeah.
When we got, what, $3,000 for a year's worth of suffering? That's all they gave us. Of the billions of dollars that they had for the COVID relief fund, 99% of it went to other countries. We each got like $3,000. They promised $2,000. We got $1,400. Said the $600 at the beginning was enough to make it fair. $600 is my truck note, asshole. That's not enough money for me to live off for a month.
Right.
Let alone a year. $1,400. My home rent is $1,000 a month. So there's $1,600. That's not including my phone bill. That's not including utilities. That's not including gas to go to and from work. That's not including groceries. $3,000 is a slap to the face and a kick in the nuts.
Well, look how much the illegals are getting.
Oh, yeah.
Mike reported finally they found out more. At first it was $1,400 on the card, right? Now it's up to $3,850, and we have heard as high as $10,000.
Yeah, how the hell are you going to give illegal immigrants $10,000 by sneaking into the country, bringing drugs, disease, kidnapping, rape, murder, arson, theft, burglary? How the hell?
Sex trafficking, child trafficking. It's ridiculous.
I'm not saying all of them are doing this shit, but there's enough that it's making an impact on everybody. So why are we? And I'll tell you why, because they want the votes. California had a record turnout of 125% for the election.
Right.
They had, I think the total is up to like 250,000 votes, weren't legal votes by not fraudulent votes, not that. It's illegal immigrants voted in this election.
And dead people.
Yeah, dead people.
A lot of dead people voted.
So not just we're bypassing the fraudulent shit. We're just talking about illegals and dead people voting on this election. And we still can't get a damn investigation to shit. We're sitting here, we're hating life, we're dealing with a corrupt power system. We're all struggling. Gas prices are shooting up. Food prices are shooting up. Cost of living is skyrocketing. But the payment coming from our jobs is not matching inflation. If you get a percentage raise, if you get a 5% percentage raise, we're looking at inflation's up, what, 7% now, 8%, something like that? Doesn't sound like a lot. but your money doesn't go nearly as far. So yeah, you got a raise. Bravo, good job. You're competing better than other people, but you're still not making any more money compared to inflation. You may make more money now, but that money is still not doing as much as you were making at $30,000 when inflation was 2%. Classmate of mine got busted with voter fraud, full liberal, for harvesting votes from a mental hospital in Texas. He's in Texas.
He's in Florida now. Chad is.
No, I'm saying your buddy's still in Texas, right?
Oh, I'm sure he is.
I'm in Texas. HTX Renegade Radio, Simple Man, and TDC are in Texas.
So is Mike Miller.
Mike, oh yeah, that'd be real fun.
My whole network is just about there.
4 good old boys in Texas, and we find out you play a stupid game like this. We may not have the numbers to go after the political party yet, but we do have enough numbers to come after you. It's a she. She got busted at Mexi. She's probably getting tried and safe. I see no. If you want to play stupid games, gender and race go out the wazoo for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like being in the military. You don't see male, female, black, white, yellow, brown, gray. You don't see
a soldier.
You see, yeah, exactly. You want to play stupid games with our voting system? Well, there's a hog problem everywhere. Backhoes are cheap to rent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fed up with how nobody is willing to come together and do what we need to do at this point. They're so afraid of being marked as the only way we lose or are tyrants is if we lose. That's it. That's the only damn reason we're going to get tried. When if we win, we come out, we're the victors, we're heroes.
Yeah,
because
she got charged with 134 counts. He just put the story down in the chat room.
I hope she rots. I hope
they send her away.
You want to screw with the one thing that everybody has a voice to in America, voting for your authorities, and you want to throw that just in the trash and spit on it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't deserve to be an American. You should renounce. Your citizenship is renounced. We'll put you in another country that believes in this crap, and you can live off their socialist, communistic bull crap for the rest of your life and see how much you love what you're promoting in America.
Right. And like Barbara says, unless this voter fraud is fixed, we will never have a legitimate election again.
No,
and we won't.
Biden's already come out and said they committed voter fraud on national television and said it's not who controls the votes, it's who controls the vote count. And we have it. So he's admitted to voter fraud. This dumb bastard has openly said, we cheated, we're proud, and you're stuck with us.
Right. And Scott, we agree with you. There's been people on both sides, Democrat and Republicans, that have been charged with voter fraud.
And I want to see all of them go to a socialist, communistic, bullcrap country and see there was $1 trillion note. No shit. There was a country that had $1 trillion bill. You know what it bought? A loaf of bread and a hot dog, some shit like that. It bought nothing. That's inflation.
Right.
You would have to work a week to get that. Just to buy nothing.
Yeah, I remember when Hillary and Obama were doing it and they were busing people to the elections. And we're not just saying this election was the first time voter fraud was ever there. It's been in several of them, but not at the length and extent that it went to this election.
They were so desperate to make it look like he legitimately won. They had a spike. There's a trend. Usually it goes up steadily for both of them. You can follow the trends up. And then one of them just spiked and the other one stayed stable. Never in history have we seen anything like that. It doesn't happen.
You all have to remember this last election was during another world record attempt by another organization that we were part of. And me and Cameron were live the night of the election. And we're sitting there watching it, you know, unfold. It was doing great. And it was about, what, 2 o'clock in the morning when you went to bed?
Something like that. We had 95% turnout. We had 98% turnout, 88% turnouts. Every state was at basically capacity for votes. It's unprecedented that you have 100% turnout for elections. It doesn't happen.
Right. He went to bed about 2 o'clock in the morning. We're sitting there going, yeah, Trump's got it. No problem. I'm sitting there live on there watching it. Went to do something and came back, and the numbers had all changed in a matter of 15 minutes. And I'm sitting there going, oh, shit, what happened?
We had red states, notorious for being red for years, swing blue overnight in the matter of hours with over 88% turnout. I think the lowest state we saw was 85%, something like that. 85% turnout, swung blue, hit 96% turnout, some crap like that.
Mm-hmm.
There were states after everything was done. There was 10 states with over 100%, 102, 115, 128, 125, 100. I think the largest one I saw was 134% turnout.
And Scott says Arizona had a 79.9% turnout for the 2020 election.
Exactly. Not even 80%. Barely 80%. And other states are breaking 100.
Right, Barbara.
The fact that there was over 100% turnout, we should have started an investigation there. Why does your state have 110% turnout? Why couldn't Texas sue? Why couldn't we push for an investigation? Why is everybody turning their back on this country? You're running us into a third world country where people are going to be living on the streets in droves. We already have 50,000 homeless veterans. That's just the veteran side. That's not including normal civilians living on the streets.
Mm-hmm. And like Chad just put in there, they were waiting until late to start the spikes. And that's what they did. Most people were in bed by 2 o'clock in the morning. Barbara said she just watched it until 2 a.m. Right? The same thing we were doing all night long on that show and stuff. And at 2 a.m., between 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning, the spikes started going. And you're sitting there going, how did that happen? They had 96, 98% voting in. 2% and 4% wouldn't make that big a difference.
No, God, no. Let's not forget the amount of votes in Georgia that they had found in a dumpster from sailors' votes that were shipped in. I can justify certain mail-in votes. You're deployed overseas. You're on a boat somewhere the hell else. Military. I can understand elderly, sickly, hospitalized, that. I cannot see everybody needing a turnout for mail-in votes.
Who ships votes through UPS?
And they
get their trailer stolen.
Then,
who does that?
Let's not forget, they said that they were not recognizable ballots. They were not able to detect if they were going to be a Republican or a Democrat. But the barcodes on the back, the serial number had either an R or a D.
Right.
Huh. R. Red, right, reading. Oh, Republican.
Right.
D. Death, dumb, demented, dicks. Oh, no, Democrat. Sorry.
But there again, brings up a point. Why would UPS be taking a load out of, was it Indiana or Ohio, going to Pennsylvania? You don't transfer boats like that across state lines.
No, God, no.
Dumbass. There, you missed that one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chad. I had Chad on the show, too. He's a friend of Barbara's. Both of them have been on it.
I used to try and avoid making fun of certain parties and people and Now I'm just fed up with all this shit, and shy of calling for the death of somebody, I'll say everything else. I don't care anymore. People are just as fed up as I am, and I want more people pissed off at this shit because we have the numbers. We're the silent majority. It would not take much for us to come together, go to our capitals, march, and tell them, do the investigation. You can deny all you want for the signatures. You can say, oh, you don't have enough signatures for us to do this. There's not enough people backing you. It's real hard. It's real hard for you to say, no, we're not going to do it. When you have tens of thousands of pissed off red, white, and blue bleeding Americans at your front door, armed to the teeth, ready to kick the crap out of you. Let's not forget, back in old days, back in, I want to say the 70s or 80s, when they were having problems with their bosses, they would protest, they would march, they did all that crap. They did it the right way at first. Nobody listened to them. So when they stopped listening to them, they broke into the owner's house and beat him to a bloody pulp.
Right. And it's like Scott saying down there. We've had Scott on our show many a times. He's a liberal. No problem. Right? But he explains how the mainstream media portrays liberals. He tells the right way. Okay, we may not agree on a few things, right? But we do agree. He's a competition shooter. He agrees on the gun laws or on our rights to own guns and everything. That's why when Scott's on here talking, this is how we want the politicians and news people need to learn from these shows. You can have a conversation and not a confrontation.
Yeah.
And we get that with Scott. And Scott, my hat's off to you, brother, and everything. We've learned a lot from you. Hopefully you've learned some from us. But, I mean, it's interesting and refreshing to have certain views that aren't the same through political beliefs, right? We'll use it that way and stuff. But we can agree on a lot of things.
I think we need to do what Finland did.
Of what?
I think we need to do what Finland did. Remove every politician everywhere, White House, state capitals, everywhere. Not just one group, everybody. Get rid of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Have a new vote. The requirements must be you've got to be at least 40 years of age and have a clear background. You cannot have a criminal background. And then once you start running, this is my little tidbit, we need to go through your taxes. Mm-hmm. You're going to represent the people. We want to make sure you're not being bought out.
Right.
How do you have $5 million in a Swiss bank account? Where'd this money come from? You need to explain this. Well, I can't, this is, nope, you're out. You can't give us a straight answer. Like the guy that the Democratic Party was putting to run the ATF could not define an assault weapon. Couldn't define. He kept saying, well, the Democratic Party's definition, no, sir. I want your definition. Well, I can't really give my definition. I need to give. Then why should I vote for you? If you can't give me a definition of assault weapon, why the hell do I want you running the ATF?
Right. Don't go by what the party says. Go what you see, what you believe, and then we go from there.
You are clearly bought out by that party when you say, I have to give their example. I have to give their definition. I have to go with what they tell me to say. You're a puppet. Get the hell out. I'm not saying just the left is corrupt. We've had Republicans that have done this petty shit. Everybody, rip everybody out of their damn chair, take away their pensions. You were not trusted. You got removed from your position of power. You no longer get $116,000 for the rest of your life. You have to go and find a job and enjoy the suck like a normal person.
But I mean it, and like we heard in the chat room there, I totally agree in term limits. There's nobody that should become a career politician. And when you get out, you're just like you retiring from a job. You're not going to get $160,000 a year for the rest of your life.
Here's $40,000. This is still more than the average. I think the average income is $22,000 to $28,000. Average income, that's including millionaires and billionaires. Average income in America is $22,000 to $28,000. How the hell is that the average income? How the hell is that? $22,000 is minimum wage. $30,000 is $12 an hour because you have to account for taxes, which income tax was designed to be temporary. It was not meant to be this permanent crap. You shouldn't see a gross pay. Your paycheck shouldn't be $1,200, but you're getting $1,000. No, your paycheck should be, hey, you earned $1,200. Here's $1,200.
Right.
This is what you worked. If you want to take income tax, then why do we have taxes on everything else? Roads, food, groceries, gas. Why do we have tax after tax? The founding fathers threw millions of dollars of tea into a harbor because of taxes, and we're over here like, yeah, take more of my money. It's fine.
Right.
We went to war because of this shit, and now we're just like, here's my money. I don't need it. The hell I don't. I'm a broke son of a bitch. I can't even order a pizza right now.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, okay, take an example. You serve 20 years in the military and you retire, right? On the average, if, with no medical problems, you do a straight 20 and get out, you get what? Up to $4,000 a month, right?
And
Somewhere,
adding to that, 90% disability is $1,800 a month without dependents. 100% is $3,000. Why is there such a huge gap between 90 and 100%? Why am I making less than half of what somebody at 100% is getting when getting 100% is damn near impossible?
Right. And it's just like Chad said in there, being an elected politician was meant to be an honor, not a job.
Yeah, no. It's you're representing the interests of all people of your district. Represent them the right way. And if you look at them, the Democratic counties are shit. They're all garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It's rare to see one that looks like it's running smoothly.
It's usually, and I hate to say this, but they're usually corrupt counties.
Yeah, and going back to your 20-year reference or metaphor, 20 years with no medical problems is a miracle, to say the least. Look at Bo, serves 16 years, gets out, has heart problems.
Yeah.
You can't go into the military and come out fully healthy.
And he wasn't even out of the military, what, 5 months? Not even that like that.
Yeah, exactly. So why did it take 2.5 years for me to get anything from the VA? Why is our military so bastardized as soon as they come home? That's when we need to be dealing with them. Transitioning them back to a civilian lifestyle. Getting them back into the fold. Why do you think there's so many killing them? With this COVID shit, we're looking at 30 to 40 veterans a day committing suicide. It was 22 a day back in 2019.
Right.
But now we're seeing that number spike because we can't get them the help. Some of them want to be there. Some of them aren't putting the drive out there, but some of them can't find any damn help anywhere because nobody's offering it. And they don't have social media, so they can't find us.
But Barbara put a good thing in here. They're supposed to work for us, right? She could do a better job, and I know she could. But the point being, when was the last time you actually seen one of your state representatives or Congress or even your local actually work for the people? Us.
Cameron for Texas. Vote me in. I'm not politically correct. Plain and simple. I'm throwing people. Literally. If I find you're a corrupt son of a bitch, I'm getting out of my chair, grabbing you in your nice fancy suit, and throwing you.
Right.
This shouldn't be. It's funny, they did a facial recognition study, and I want to say it was 85% of politicians popped up as corrupt, or not corrupt, criminals. So how the hell facial recognition technology is recognizing 85% of politicians as criminals? I've got a little bit of a background. I do. I'm working on getting it expunged. But I promise, I'll stop dealing with their shit. I'm not here to play games. I'm here to represent Texas. ATF, get the hell out of my state. Suppressor bill. You can't come in here anymore looking for those tax stamps and saying who bought a suppressor against the federal government. You're not allowed in Texas anymore. You can't come in here and try and confiscate people's firearms and criminalize them, make them pay a $100,000 fine and put them in jail for 5 to 10 years with a felony charge after Texas just passed a bill saying that Texas-made suppressors bought in Texas by Texans is legal. Get the hell out of my state.
Mm-hmm.
No federal government can step foot in the state of Texas anymore. I don't care. You are corrupt, criminal, and bought the hell out. I don't want you here. If you're going to be a criminal politician, if you're going to magically make millions of dollars over a night, where'd that money come from? Oh, I had some investments. Well, care to explain those investments to me?
Right.
No, that's my personal business. Well, seeing as you're a representative of the people and a public servant that is here for the interest of everybody, we need to know what your interests are in serving the people. And if you've been bought out, we need to know. So if you're refusing to let me do this, you're no longer an individual at this point in time. If you want to represent the people, you are not an individual. You have no personal life. You have no individual social medias. You can't have your own life because you're representing hundreds of thousands of people's interests.
It's like Chad said, he lived right outside of Waco. Shows how good the ATF is.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Yeah, they really screwed that one up.
No shit.
Ruby Ridge did the same thing.
Project Mockingbird.
Uh-huh.
Let's not forget the government is also so trustworthy, they decided to run experiments on the military and give them LSD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you think your government's out for your best interests? You're full of shit. Go read a history book.
Never has been.
Any history book ever. And you will see similarities with what happens in corrupt governments in the past and what we are dealing with today.
And we've had a lot of corrupt presidents through history. All you got to do is look back.
Yeah. I'm so sick of living paycheck to paycheck, being a broke bastard, and having to deal with our government not give a shit about you or me. We're in number. Ocasio-Cortez called out and said that every Trump voter needed to be put in an internment camp, or, a re-education camp to learn to be a better person. You want to put millions of Americans in an internment camp, because that's what it is, because you're afraid of us. Good that you're afraid of us, but if you try and push that camp, we're going to make shooting the camp's sport.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to play this game.
Bring
and then you've got
exactly.
Schools irritate the shit out of me because you're supposed to be a non-biased teacher.
Right.
You telling me I can't have an American flag t-shirt, can't wave the American flag, can't say the Pledge of Allegiance, have to have the Black Lives Matter or the Gay Pride flag, or learn goofy math, foreign languages that, like, I understand Spanish, but Muslim, trying to push your political bullshit on a bunch of kids that don't know better is wrong. That's why sports athletes, actors, and actresses should shut the hell up.
Yeah, they shouldn't be voicing their political and using their status.
Yeah, you are entertainment. Make me laugh. Shut the hell up. You putting your political shit for everybody to listen to. There are kids that live off of every word you say. And you think this is the right way to do this? Teach them. And why schools don't teach balancing a checkbook, credit cards, buying a house.
They don't want you to.
Shit for life. Trade jobs. Why are those so front? Why is having a trade job such a bad idea? Go to college, put yourself in hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt, pay that off over the next 40 years, and then maybe you'll find a job that's good enough. A teacher in Jacksonville, Florida, won $300. Quit preaching. CRT. I don't know that one.
That's your Common Core stuff. But
no, she shouldn't have won that. She should have lost. She should have been fired and not been able to find another job in that district.
Right.
Ever. Take your Black Lives Matter flags down. Or if you want to teach them about this, teach them everything. Teach them everything. Teach them how they were burning down buildings. Teach them how they were beating people to death. Teach them how they were pulling people out of their cars. Teach them how they were blocking traffic. If you want to teach your shit, teach the fullest extent of it. Not what you want to teach. Teach everything.
That was critical race theory. That's CRT. I stand corrected.
The hell is critical race theory?
Oh, the chat room will tell you. I'm exhausted, people, so I make mistakes.
Y'all can tell I'm pissed off.
I told you I get him riled up.
It's not far from me for going out and finding my own militia at this point in time.
All I got to do to get Cameron riled up before a show or during a show is just say something about politics.
It irritates the shit out of me. It irritates the dog shit. I hate politicians. Every single one of them makes hundreds of thousands of dollars. Our troops make minimum wage. Yeah, minimum. Petty officer, E4 Mafia, got out. We did the math. I was making, if we calculate, 22,500 was what I was making, but we calculated in the cost of, or, living in the barracks and having the galley. Yeah. So with everything, you're looking at 27,000, about $10 an hour. You can go to Missouri, go to a Dollar General, and make $15 an hour. You can go to Daikin and Waller, make $14.50 an hour. You can go be an iron worker, making $16 an hour, starting in Texas with no union. You go up north with a union, you're making $30 to $40 an hour. Go work in the oil field, you're making $40 to $60 an hour. The people that are defending this damn country make shit. And once we get out, we are so screwed in the head that most companies deny us a position, especially combat veterans. Being a combat veteran, you are not going to find a job easily. But we make we'll say $3,000 a month over the course of 12 months. That's $30,000, give or take. $36,000 at 100%. That's livable. That's doable for some people. Why can't we make it $5,000 a month for 100%? Why can't it be $3,000 a month for 90%? $2,000 for 80%. $18,000 for 70%. Why can't we make it a more justifiable payment for these people that are actually struggling? Guys that want to go to college. Texas is one state where if you enlist in and get out in, you at least have the Hazelwood Act. But that doesn't cover your books. That only covers college. And books are expensive. You're looking at $1,000 book. Yeah, no, 100%, Crystal.
Yeah, but do you see Scott's?
Oh, yeah. I agree with both of them.
I do too. And that's the way it should be.
Make minimum wage or make what the military makes. Because minimum wage is not designed to be a livable wage. Don't take that as anything else. Minimum wage was jobs meant for college kids and high school kids to have some beer money.
Yep.
They're not meant to be careers. It's not meant. But I do agree minimum wage does need to come up a little bit. I'm not saying it doesn't. But it's $7.50 an hour. Not a lot.
$7.25.
Something like, yeah. Not a lot of them. $10 an hour, I can justify that. $15 an hour, I can't justify. $15 an hour, there's no way in hell. That's a career job. That's something you can turn into a career. $10 an hour, okay. Yeah, I can see that being more doable.
It's $14 an hour up here in the fast food restaurant businesses now. Why do you think fast food prices have went through the roof?
Well, not only that, look at self-checkouts. They're everywhere. They don't want to pay you. They're putting computers in to take your orders. They're raising the wages so people can have more money, but they're not hiring. It's not meant to be a career job. It's meant for you to get some experience on your resume, make a little extra scratch, come out into the work field, learn a little bit, and then go and move on with life. Go find. It's not meant for you to be there for 4 years. It's meant for you to be there for a year and move on, move up. But
no, that's not with the insurance, Barbara, and everything. But to give you an example, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Taco Bell combination over here in Cameron, 20 miles away from us, right? Last week, put on their Facebook and everything, we have to close at 6 p.m. for lack of help. Nobody's wanting to work at $14 an hour.
No, because they're expecting the government to keep giving them handouts. They're getting more money living on the government tea. For states that are still doing COVID relief, they're getting their normal unemployment plus another like $600 a week. I make $500 a week. I make $500 a week. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're getting $600 from just the COVID relief bill for being unemployed. I applied for it. I couldn't get it. Why? I don't know. They couldn't give me a reason. They didn't say anything. They didn't say I was making too much money. They didn't say anything, which the disability is not tracked. It's not taxed. I don't have to. That's my money. I earned that money. I sacrificed my back, knees, hearing. I sacrificed my body for this country. So that's my money. But $600 for these jackasses to live off of is insane to me, that you're going to do nothing and make more money than I do.
There's a perfect example. Barbara down in Florida, one of our great listeners, and she's been on the show several times now. Yeah, our Burger King was closed and then started borrowing employees from other Burger Kings, and they still can't keep a steady staff.
No. Why do you think McDonald's ice cream machine's always broken?
Yeah. But the point is, and go in and order a meal. My God. Perfect example, Kentucky Fried Chicken. The other day we stopped in there. Me and Christine did. She was going to get food and everything when we was repairing the restaurant up here, right? Getting it all ready. So she ordered a 20-piece bucket of chicken with mashed potatoes, biscuits, the whole works. Are you ready? $47.99.
Oh, I was about to say, I used to be able to go to Taco Bell, get a taco party pack, which is 12 tacos, either soft or crunchy, a couple of cheesy gordita crunches, and some quesadillas for like $22. Now it's at least $36 for just a couple cheesy gordita crunches and quesadillas.
Yeah.
$36 for four cheesy gordita crunches and 3 quesadillas, $36.
That's
And you're
why
wondering
this
why we're
raising of wages up, raise their prices up so they can make money, and they still can't get people to work.
That's why I can't say put government on minimum wage, because then they're going to raise it. That's going to raise the cost of living on everything. The minimum wage kind of reflects how everything else is going to go. Putting them on the military payment, we'll say you can stay in for 20 years. We'll say you can do a career. I still think we need term limits.
Right.
But you're going to go through the ranks just like anybody in the military does.
Right.
You're starting at an E1, making about $5 an hour, and then you go up to an E2, making about $6.50, $7, $8. You move up. By the time you're a Master Chief or an E9,
right,
you're making $20 an hour. You want to know how quickly they would change that pay scale? How fast our military members would be actually able to have a life, afford child support, afford the divorces that comes with this lifestyle, afford the alcoholism rehab that they need, be able to have a life, a real life, and not just, I go deploy, come home, and I stay at my house all the time because I can't afford to do anything else.
Well, look at how many people wouldn't run for office because of the wage so low.
Exactly.
Like I always said, I wasn't into politics as a teenager, which was stupid on my part, because when I turned 18 or 21, I should have been more knowledgeable about politics like I am now. That I should have ran for office and just got elected one time.
Yeah, no shit.
I've been set.
I could sit here and do the show all week long.
Yeah. Have that money coming in.
Hey guys, we're here back in on Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. and I'm already drunker than shit.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because I don't have to work no more.
Right.
It blows my mind that we let these people just walk all over us like this. The French brought the guillotine back, and the first time in like 20 years, or 40 years, I guess. The last time the guillotine was used was back in 93, 92, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they put one out for their politicians. Why the hell haven't we done the same damn thing? Why are the French leading the way? Why is Missouri being the state that is the gun haven of America? Texas should have been doing this shit. Texas has been notorious for guns for hundreds of years.
I know. That's what gets me. When all this started with the guns and everything, I was like, Texas will lead the way. You know, Western, everybody carried a gun, all this and that and everything. And then Missouri, where I live at, stepped up to the plate. The governor did. They passed everything. And it's like, okay, why didn't Texas do this?
Exactly.
Or Wyoming or Montana. Everybody carried guns up there back in the day.
Georgia, Florida, Tennessee, Alaska. God. And why is Australia getting just trampled all over?
That's what all the countries in the world's got to look forward to is what is going on in Australia right now.
You're going to have
the proving ground.
Yeah, you're going to have to download an app where they're going to send you a text message saying you have to check in right now. It's going to track your every movement. And when they want you to prove you are where you are, you have like 15 minutes to take a selfie and send it back to them.
And over there, you're in a house. You got a family and everything. Only one of you can go out. Texas carrying guns now.
That's what we're going towards right now. Right now. Mail-in ballots every single election year for everything. Everything. Not just the presidency election. Everything. Tracking on your phone. All this crap. That's what you have to look forward to. You are, and before they had to change it, not South Park, not American Dad, the yellow Simpsons. The Simpsons. They had a joke where they put them in a giant glass globe, and the joke was you believed everybody, or you got trapped so easily because you believed your government blindly. They got told they had to change it. They got told to change it to you believed everything like a bunch of lab rats. Mm-hmm. You could still find that screenshot somewhere, I promise.
Oh, yeah.
But this is what we're heading towards. By blindly following your leaders who have your best interest, we're becoming sheep. We're becoming a flock to be slaughtered. They've openly admitted the earth is overpopulated. They're looking for a way to reduce their numbers. And what easier way than just starve everybody out? Make them go live on the streets. Can't live like that. You're going to die on the street. So I've seen it. They've also got a clip where Bart is forced to get a job. Yeah. Now, child labor laws, those will go out the window.
Yeah.
We're going to look like, what is it, Japan or China, where they try so hard to have a son in the family to carry on the lineage instead of a daughter. So, and you know, we're going to start throwing little baby girls away. You can only have one child at this point in time.
Look at how many companies, including the military and everything now, that the jab, the vax, right? They're even saying now, and it comes December, I think it's December, sometime date in December, that if you're in the military and you do not take the vaccine, you will be discharged with a general discharge, loss of all benefits, medical and everything. I heard that straight from a military man out on the East Coast today.
The Geneva Convention protects all military members. Let me go ahead.
And for everybody listening, we've been live for 6 days, 10 hours, 7 minutes, and 8 minutes right now. Yeah, you've heard that too. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, it's BS that they kick out military like that.
Oh, they're hiding it. They're hiding it. I was able to find this crap last week. The Geneva Convention protects all military members from being mandated to take a vaccine for medical experimentation, which this is what it is. That's exactly what this vaccine is. It's medical experimentation. So the military is protected under the Geneva Convention. I'm not going to read the whole Geneva Convention today.
Yeah, but since it's FDA approved, it's not.
The FDA approved it because somebody sucked a big enough dick and paid enough money.
I know, but because of the paperwork trail through the FDA, it's not experimental.
You know what else is FDA approved? Cocaine, meth, fentanyl. Yeah, all those drugs, tobacco. All these things notorious for killing people are also FDA approved.
I've heard, like I said, I heard this straight from, well, he was even actually on base when he told me on a phone call today where we was talking about our AC. But, yeah, he said by then, in the middle of December, they will have to get vax or they will be discharged. Look at how many military people it's been reported all over shows and networks, Newsmax, everybody, that are walking off the base now because of it.
You know why they're doing this? Because they want to kick out the real military. They want to get rid of the people that will uphold the oath against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Right.
They want just the suck-ups that are going to take court martial or martial law to the fullest extent, like that bitch we showed 2 weeks ago, where she said, if you don't go in your house when I tell you to get in your house, you're the enemy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bitch.
I played that one today, too.
Yeah, that's what they're pushing. They want the military controlled to the fullest extent. They want a government that is so blindly following what the government is saying, telling them to do. Shoot them if they're out of their houses. Check for papers. We're heading towards the Holocaust. We're heading towards Nazi Germany at an alarming rate.
And like Barbara says, they want compliance. That's exactly what they want.
Oh, 100%.
And they will get it. Somebody send you a message?
Yeah, my dad's like, is the show not on? I'm like, yeah, it's on.
Go to the Bill of Rights Network, Dad.
No, it might be because we're doing the world record and been live for X amount of hours through Facebook and
yeah, but we're on the Bill of Rights Network, so he ought to find us there. He always comes in.
Yep. Hold conservative governors to cleaning up liberal cities and their states with homicides, drug attacks against the blue, human trafficking, sanctuary safe spaces for illegals and criminal aliens, etc. How? By getting the taxpayers' money back into their states instead of federal free for all spending that they do now. Yeah, how the hell are we trillions of dollars in debt and allowing the government to continue to spend billions of dollars regularly?
There's Dad.
How in the... Hi, Dad. I've been a little adamant, and we did a kind of a memorial for both Cephas today, so I'm both depressed and angry at the same time. It's been a fun weekend, let me tell you.
Oh, it has. Let me tell you, folks. It's been a long... Oh, here we go. Hey, here we go. I'm putting it up on the screen. It just popped in. It's from Bo's family.
Get us an address, and I'm coming.
Yeah, let me know. So give me a few days ahead of time so I can get a ticket. I'm going to apply to Cameron's. We're going to go.
Yeah, get me the address, get me the day. I'm going to start telling my manager tomorrow. I'm taking off at some point in time this week because I'm going to have Carl be coming down. I'll pick him up. We'll hang out and do some shows for a couple days, and then we'll be driving over to Louisiana.
Right.
So get us that.
Yeah, get us down there. Yeah. if you need anything, let us know. Contact us in the private chat room there if you need anything at all.
Yeah, you're gonna have at least a few of us coming for that funeral.
Yeah. I see Simple Man just seen it too. He was in here in the chat room. So you might post that in the Born chat, Simple Man.
And if y'all still need somebody to help on the ranch, me and Carl are still available.
Right.
We'll jump on that anytime.
We'll help anytime we can. Just let us know. That's why we're just waiting to hear from you and everything. Thanks for contacting us. Yeah.
So you have the Borns chat. You can send us all friend requests on Facebook if you need to get a hold of us.
Right.
Bo's phone has my personal number. I know I was talking with the wife a couple times, but anything we can do.
Right. Her or the kids or any of them need anything, you let us know.
Yeah. Because I know I was applying for a job for the ranch and Carl was applying for a job to help with the company, and we're still more than willing to take those positions to help out.
If you need help, that's if you need it. So just let us know.
Yeah, get a hold of us. If you want to talk about anything we said with Bo or what we had, what plans he had, please, we'll run everything by y'all. We don't want y'all feeling like you're fighting this alone.
No.
You've got this whole network here that love Bo with all our hearts.
And the majority of them are in Texas.
Yeah, the majority.
And it don't take me long to fly down there, an hour, less than 2 hours.
Yeah. So if you want us, we're here for you.
Right.
I'd still love that job.
But anyway, what we were talking about, but I had to bring that up because they just popped in on YouTube. And thank you very much. Anytime you want to come on and say anything, if you'd like to, you're more than welcome.
Yeah. But I promise, at least a few of us will be there for the funeral.
Right.
That threw my whole train of thought off. Screw politicians. Stop taking all our money.
Top of the hour, you got your...
Oh, crap.
As a producer, I still had to remind him, see, over there. We have too much fun on this show.
Or too much rage.
I'm freezing up again. Oh, crap. Do that again.
Oh, it gets better.
Oh. Down he goes.
Yeah, damn.
It rang his bell.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he went night-night real quick there.
What's this idiot doing?
All right, well, we can show it. I don't know. I watched that one. I said, yeah, that'll work. Ooh.
Right, Kimberly. Thanks for joining us.
Thankfully, the guy next to him had the brass to catch the gun, so he didn't catch him in the face.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a gun do. That was not a gun fit. That would, if you're handling a new firearm, or if you're giving a buddy, if I were to give Carl one of my guns and told him to shoot it, and I didn't feel comfortable with recoil for him, all my guns are actually really well set up, but I would 100% take, if Bo's 45-70 pistol, yeah, I'm going to be there to catch that for Carl.
Yeah, both of you would have been, because I'd been holding it out like this, and I'd had one of your arms over here and one of your arms over there, because if not, that thing's going to go and take me back with it.
Yeah. But that would be a gun do. The first one was a gun don't. Don't look down the barrel of a double barrel shotgun and not have a stable grip on it.
Not have it in your shoulder. He didn't have it in his shoulder.
No, he had nothing. AR-10 or AR-15. have recoil, you're doing it wrong. Every gun you have has some sliver of recoil.
Oh yeah.
There are very few guns that have not no recoil, but as close to it as possible, and that's usually running at 22 or 17.
Right. But most even your rifles, regular rifles, bolt action rifles, 30-06 got a kick like a mule. You know, everything's got recoil.
Yeah, Chad, the 22 for us would have what we would consider no recoil. We have enough body mass and muscle behind us to say it does not move. If you put that same gun in the hands of a child, it's gonna kick that kid.
Right.
They don't have the same. That's why I say there's no such thing as a gun with no recoil. You can minimize it. You can do everything possible. You can put more padding, compensators, buffer tubes. You can change everything out. There's still going to be some sliver of recoil to that firearm. Now, you can try and prove me wrong, but it's going to be hard to do.
Right.
Because I'll continue back. This gentleman is 6 foot tall. He's 220 pounds. Of course, it doesn't look like it has any recoil. He's a big man. Put it in the hands of a kid. Let's see how that kid does it.
Right. Put it in the hands of a 5 foot, 100-pound kid. It's got recoil.
So
22, 10, 20. I was worried about the real, but it wasn't hardly any. You're right. That no rifle has no recoil, though. You're right. Anything you shoot, as far as a gun goes, when you pull that trigger and it ignites the primer, it's going to have a recoil because it's going out pushing back.
Look at laws of science. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
Right.
Physics itself tells us that a gun is going to have recoil. The laws of physics, by definition, tell us that a gun is going to have recoil because there is an equal and opposite reaction to what we have just done.
That's just like everybody thinks a crossbow has recoil. It don't. It's got front coil. When you fire it, you can feel the crossbow pull forward.
That's that string coming forward.
Exactly.
And pulling it out of your... A gun is pushing something forward with the force. So that explosion is causing both a forward momentum. Actually, it's creating a 360-degree momentum. The barrel itself is designing it to have a two-directional force. So it's going to push forward as well as backwards at the same time because it can't expand out backward or around itself.
I shot rifles and guns and everything all my life. So when I got my crossbow, I had it tucked in ready for, because you're holding it like a rifle. But when you pull that trigger, you can feel it. Don't jerk like that, but you can feel it go forward in your hands.
Because it's not an explosion.
No.
It's basically a bungee cord under pressure. And if you ever tie a rubber band around your feet or toes or fingers, whatever, and pull it, you can feel it pull back. As you pull back, it's going to send that string is what's creating that forward force.
Exactly. And most crossbows, even your recurve or your compound crossbows, most of them are 180-pound pull. That's 180 pounds of string pull that goes up and comes to a sudden stop.
Now, mind you, because it doesn't have the weight, it doesn't have force.
Right.
The force is the amount of direction it's going to travel times the weight, and you're weighing something that is nothing, grams.
Right.
But Jeremy, the opposite reaction can be minimized with buffers and muzzle brakes, and you can significantly reduce or minimize recoil. Exactly, that's what we're explaining. You can't make a gun no recoil just because the laws of physics apply.
Right. You can help it.
You can significantly reduce recoil.
Yeah.
Improving weight, buffer tubes, gas chambers, certain barrels, muzzle brakes, compensators. Those are going to be something that can help with it, but it's not going to take it away. Someone asked yesterday about the pistol magnets for automobiles, walls, or under desk. Will the magnet hurt the pistol, meaning will magnetizing the pistol harm anything? No. And the easy answer for that one is no.
No, because you're
some of them, so magnetizing, you can magnetize normal metal all day long, and it doesn't really do anything. Now, you do have to worry about your phone and where you carry it. That can affect your cards and that can affect certain things around you. But most of the time, those magnets aren't strong enough to do that.
Here we go.
The problems I have Friday the 17th, 5 p.m. is the viewing, 18th at 10, the funeral. What?
Okay, Friday the 17th, 5 p.m. is the viewing of Bo, and 18th at 10 a.m. is the funeral tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'll get the physical
on
address.
the 18th, and tomorrow they'll get the physical address.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Let us know. That way I know, let's see, the 17th, I'm going to have to book a flight tonight and get down there.
Yep.
So I got to figure out, we may put this world record on a hold and do it again at a later time. I hate doing that, but this could, unless I'll talk to Crystal.
Well, yeah, I'd say let's try and find a couple bodies to help us out.
We'll try. If not, I'm not worried about this.
We're already almost coming up on halfway, so
close to it.
Yeah, I'd feel at least, we could at least try and make it to the current world record, but
right. Simple Man to let us know where the locations or the parishes in Louisiana where he'll be at. But we'll find the address. They'll send us the address and get it. So we got to let all the show hosts know about this and everything. I know you'll talk to TDC. I'll talk to Mike Miller. I'll talk to Vincent up here and see what we can do.
What day are you thinking of coming down?
Let me look here.
If Friday, I know at minimum I'm going to be wanting to take Thursday off. Thursday, Friday.
What if I can book a flight either for Tuesday night or Wednesday?
I'd say Wednesday.
Wednesday? Okay. But it also depends on the weather also. They just put in there. I take it this is Bo's wife telling us. It depends on the weather also. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because is that hurricane and stuff over with, or is it coming in?
Oh, we had another one coming in from what I last saw. To finish off my question with HTX Renegade Radio, you do want to get either a rubberized coated magnet or a leather coated magnet, because the magnets themselves, if it's just a bare magnet or plastic protected, it's going to scratch your gun. That's the real things you're going to run into with those. It's just a little bit of cosmetic damage. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to look at the weather.
Tuesday night, what, Jeremy?
What happened? I missed that part.
Well, we were talking Tuesday night or Wednesday, and he put in Tuesday night.
Yeah, I think he's asking about. So I'm looking at taking off work this week because we have the funeral for Bo Cephas this Friday and Saturday. Yeah, there's one south of Texas and just east of Mexico coming up. So it looks like it's going to come hit Texas, but it might affect New Orleans.
Right.
So that might be something. But yeah, Jeremy, I sent Cheryl a message telling her what's going on. So I'll probably be out of work most of this week. So that way, if, Wednesday, Carl can come down, I can pick him up, not have to worry about anything.
What time you get off work?
3.
3. So as long as I land after 3.
Well, if I can get Wednesday off, then I just fly in whenever you can. I'll pick you up from there
Right.
And then, we can hang out for a little bit, kind of do a show, and then I guess we can kind of live stream our trip.
Yep.
Thursday, we'll probably head to Louisiana, find a hotel.
How far are we away from, let's just say New Orleans? How far are you away from New Orleans? I'm sure it's between there.
About 6 hours.
Oh, okay. That ain't bad. Jeremy says it's my week to operate anyway.
I'm not in classes. I'm the normal operator. So y'all only have to operate for situations like this.
And Jeremy said 6 hours. So within 6 hours of Houston.
Should have seen my husband shoot his 45-70 pistol one-handed. Yeah, he wanted me to shoot his 45-70 pistol one-handed too.
He told us about it.
He said he had picked up a 45-70 for me, and he wanted me to shoot that one. We were going to sight it in to do the hog hunt, and then he wanted me to shoot his 45-70 one-handed. And Scott actually paid for me to shoot his rounds one-handed.
Right.
Bo had a lot of things going for us, so
Bo was a great man. We had a lot of great conversations.
That man would give you the shirt off his back.
Yep.
So we're gonna miss the hell out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're still, again, if y'all need us to help with the ranch, whatever, as long as his offer still stands, then I'll move up whenever y'all need me.
And if you ever want to watch and see Bo Cephas, go to the Bill of Rights Network, look up all the videos down through there, and find the town hall meeting. Bo was on our very first town hall meeting.
Well, Jeremy, he had a heart attack a couple weeks ago. Had to have open heart surgery about 2 weeks ago, and then he was complaining about pains Monday, and doctor said his heart failed on that week.
Yeah, he had stents put in that first surgery, and then had to go in and have redo the stents because they failed. But anyway,
yeah. So
General Giant,
hell of a man. But it'll be nice to at least connect with his family and again, if y'all need me and Carl,
if you need anything, you just let us know.
Yeah, we're more than willing. Carl had a flight ready to move. We're still willing to move up and down respectively to help y'all out.
Anyway,
Yeah, right in the emotions.
I know it's
that's
Jeremy. Keep his family in prayers. Let's see. I'm going through some of the comments here.
I've got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off. So
okay.
Yep, she just said you got it.
Who said that? Your boss?
My manager. So,
Okay. After we get done with the show and I get some people on here, I'll get on here and book a flight. I'll let you know.
All right. So yeah, at least you'll have at least me and Carl coming this weekend.
Yeah.
Rain or shine, I got a lifted truck. I'm coming one way or another.
We'll make it.
Yep. So I'll have to tell my roommate he's got to watch the dogs for a couple days. But odds are we'll drive out Thursday night, Thursday morning, find a hotel.
Yeah.
And go from there. So.
If y'all need more help, let me know. I will head up Friday after work.
Well, this is going to be in Louisiana. His ranch is up in Granger.
Yeah.
Where where I was planning on. He had offered me a job up there, and I was planning on moving after I'd kind of gotten my 2 weeks notice in, and well, that obviously has somewhat changed at this point in time.
It's changed, so we'll wait. But yeah, folks, just keep Bo and his family in your prayers, because it's a great loss. He was, what, 34?
Yeah, he was 34, 35. He was not much older than I am.
Mm-mm.
I think the military, living just stress for 16 years, once he got out of that environment, his heart just wasn't used to taking a break. It wasn't ready for an easy lifestyle.
Right.
You know, that's one of the problems with the military. You know, you're not coming out of there in one piece. You're not. Something's going to affect you through your life, and there's not much real help to benefit us. And well, Jeremy, if since I'm off Wednesday, I can just pick him up that day.
I'll see which one I fly into, if it's Bush or the other one.
No, we'll pick up a 6-pack and reminisce a little bit.
Yeah, kick back. Yeah, because we haven't seen each other for a couple years.
No, a year.
Wasn't? Yeah, it was.
We're coming up on a year.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
No, last world record, November.
Yeah, and we'd almost got that right now.
Yeah, no kidding. What's this put us at?
Oh, let's see. 6 would be 144, and 10, 154 hours. So 17 more hours, and I beat that old world record that we had.
Yeah, plus another 80 hours, and we break the current world record.
Mm-hmm.
So 80 hours, what's that? 24, 48, 4 days? 4 more days. So
anyway, she puts in there, my husband was a very great man and an even better father. That man served 16 years of his life for his country, and he would help anybody he could. Yes. Yes.
That's why he pushed me to take it. He pushed me to accept that. I told him I'll take the job. He offered me a hell of a pay raise and the little double wide behind the house
that he called the cabin.
Yeah, he made it real hard for me to say no, because he knew I'm struggling, and he knows I'm having problems. So he gave me an option to have a better life and try something new.
We kind of got that from the very first time me and Cameron met him on here. We invited him on the show, remember?
Yep.
And everything. And was talking to him, and he was telling us his size. And a big man. Big man.
He had a gallon jug?
He had a 3-liter, not a 2-liter bottle of pop. He had a 3-liter. He put his hand around it, and his fingers lacked that much of touching it. We joked with him. I mean, he had great sense of humor and everything. At one time, he put a contest up, a challenge, remember? He was going to have the Second Amendment Ranch logo tattooed on his chest.
Yep. I remember that. I still have it written down here, too.
I know. That's Bo. That's how he was. And I mean, he'd come on here and just talk and to us, and it was something else. We created a great friendship here just off the show. And even in the private messages that we did when we're doing private on StreamYard and everything, and talk to him at his work, at his office where he started his new logistics trucking company.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
we saw that office a lot. I
was talking with him tonight. You went to bed right? And it was after the show, and he got a phone call. He had to go to down by Katy, Texas, where you're at, because one of the trucks, a car cut off the truck, and that car went over the bridge, and he had to go down there. So, I mean, he was always joking around, but still serious about it, you know. Always wanted to better himself. Doing
Always wanted to help out veterans and friends.
Then he told us about his bull.
Oh yeah, God.
That's the only pen you don't go into when you get down here. He's got 2 red tags, and I went, "Oh crap!"
Yep. Don't go into the bullpen and don't go into the outside dog kennel.
Yeah, he told us he's the only one that goes in there because he raised that bull from the day it was born because the mama died, and he bottle fed that bull. Big old bull.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what got me is when we was talking about the ranch and doing the cattle and everything down there. And I said, "You got horses, right?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, because the kids are in rodeo. The boys are in rodeo, and I think the girl is too." But I said, "As big as you are, you don't ride a quarter horse." And he goes, "No, I ride a Clydesdale."
Then he talked about the project car he had designed. He wanted to drag me through.
Yeah. He talked about his Humvee that he built up. His cannons. Remember the first show, we was talking about guns, and he goes, "Oh, I got 2 cannons."
Yep. We were telling him how he could start a show off and get an intro, and he could fire those cannons off and have one hell of an intro. Start off with a bang.
I mean, he told us a lot of stuff and everything. I mean, he was talking about his property before he bought the other property and stuff attached to it. What was it with the Papua 308?
Yeah, Lapua. He had what was the
clear across the diagonal of the property, and he had a fence post down there. He shot a nickel on the fence post, and it was like 1.25 miles.
Yep.
I was like, "Damn."
He got me wanting like 3 different guns: the 300 PRC, 300 hammer.
Like we got a picture in the Born chat room of him with the 4570 pistol in a holster that he had custom made, right? And the gun looks little on his hip, where it would hang down to past my kneecap on mine. And weigh me down where I'd be over here. But just, a lot of stuff there. He made us laugh. He made us cry. He, talked to us about it. He told us about his kids, because we was always joking and stuff. And he said, yeah, he had twin boys and he's got a 16-year-old daughter and stuff. And I'm going, okay, you're 6'7", like this and everything, tower over him. He goes, no, the boys just turned 14 and they're 6'3", 2 something and everything. And he goes, the daughter's 6 foot. And I went, oh, you growing big, don't you?
Yeah, land of giants.
Yeah, that's what he told me I got a message in the Facebook. When you come down, you're going to live in the land of giants. And I was like, well, I am 6'3", but I'm not, I'm 6'3" and weigh about $170, something like that and everything. But still, I've stood up by Cameron. Cameron's 6'3", and I can stand behind him and you won't see me. Yeah, I've done that.
I know he liked the Shiner. I know he liked his dark beers.
Yeah. Oh, she's telling us good stories. I hope you don't mind us telling stories about Bo. You should have seen that man wrestle Fluffy, the bull. Yeah, Fluffy is his bull. His breeding bull, and I guess he told me it was a rodeo bull, but it had 2 red tags, and red tags means it had killed somebody. And he says it gets 1 more red tag, it's got to be put down. And he says, I'm the only one that goes in that pen. And I was like, yeah, you're the only big enough one that, plus you raised him as a baby. That probably helped. But, yeah, he's going to be missed by a lot a lot of people. He's going to be missed by all the hosts here at the networks. We all got to know him. Family and friends, and I mean, just a big, gentle giant is the best way to describe Bocephus Jr.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about it because if we don't, I'll have to shut my camera off.
Yeah, I'm fighting it. I'm losing.
But yeah, I would have loved to seen him wrestle Fluffy. That would have been a video to watch. So then he told us about the cannon, remember? And I
don't
asked
forget
him,
his custom Dodge Ram that he had to get.
oh yeah, it's extra, it's wider, and then he had to put the special rails in it to get the seats back further.
Help.
Yeah, I went, oh, okay. Because I asked him, I said, you climb in a regular pickup, your knees will be up into the dashboard. And I had to put rails in it to get the seat back, but it's the only one wider than a normal Dodge. But he was talking about his cannons, remember? And I asked him how big they were. One was an 8-pound and a 10-pound cannon, I think.
6 and 8.
And I said, how far do they shoot? And he goes, well, I hit the neighbor's barn. And that's before that, he had told us his neighbor has a helicopter. And I jokingly said, you didn't hit the barn with the helicopter? And he goes, yeah, I did. And I was like, oh, he says, I went and fixed the barn.
Yeah, I remember that.
But that guy takes him up. He put fuel in the helicopter and they go up and go hog hunting. Because we was joking about that when he invited us down to go hog hunting. Remember?
Then
I said, oh, man, all we need is a helicopter. And he goes, neighbor's got one.
Then he was talking about the competition with the neighbors for finding the wild cat.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. Yeah, there's a wildcat down there he'd been tracking. He told me that.
Well, they've been both, him and his neighbor had been looking for it. And he wanted it, and he was going to stuff it.
Right. Yeah, a 10-pound cannon is the estimate of cannons on a pirate ship. Yeah, but he had an 8-pound and a 10-pound, which is impressive. You know, we was talking about guns, and it was every time it led. I don't know if he did that on purpose to lead me into the question or what, but he was talking about all these big guns, and I said, "Yeah." And I suppose you're going to tell me you got a cannon. He goes, "No, I got 2."
What?
And then we got talking about hog hunting, and I went, "Oh, going to tell me you got a helicopter in the barn?" And he goes, "No, the neighbor does." And he did this jokingly. I mean, it was hilarious. But yeah, just big. We even talked to him. He'd got out of the hospital after his first surgery with his heart. He went down to the office to pick some paperwork up. Oh. And I jumped him. I said, "You should be at home rested." He said, "No, I had to get away from the wife and kids." Because I'm sure they were all over him to take care of him and stuff like that, like a family does.
I wish y'all could have seen his crazy antics. Also, he was funny and he loved his guns, man outdoors.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. We could talk and talk and talk. I mean, he told us a lot. He'd been on our show several times and in the private meetings that we had and different things. And he would tell us stuff and everything. You know, we talked to him. My biggest thing was he said we met him before he retired. Yeah. He was still in the military, remember?
Yep.
And I was going, yeah. And he goes, "I'm a drill sergeant." And then it clicked on me. 6'7", 300 and some pounds, and you're a drill sergeant? I've never seen a fat drill sergeant. All I could picture was this gigantic V-shaped man with these humongous arms, right, in my face, screaming and yelling. He goes, "Can't do that. No. They won't let us do that. The worst we can do is make them stand on their tippy toes. They got to give them time out."
We know he loved the outdoors. He was having me and Carl come down. We were going to start moving to that cabin. Carl was going to help train me on the ranch as he was learning his logistics side. And he said, "Well, the weekend y'all come down, the first day y'all are here, he had the 4570 he had already sighted in. and then he was going to let us run some night vision, and we were going to go on a hog hunt that weekend. And he wanted us, I told him I want to go to a bar with him to see the looks we got. It's like, oh, I can't do that here up in Granger. They know me, but I know a bar that's close where I go every now and again, and we get some big eyes. I think that'd be funny to go up there with y'all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was funny all the way around. But, yeah, he talked about stuff, told us stuff about the farm, ranch, and everything down there, and he was so proud of it. Very proud of that ranch. He'd worked, so hard to get it and enjoying it and stuff. His hog hunting. I remember when we just talked to him about hog hunting, and 2 days later he sends me a photograph while I'm doing Wake Up Gallatin, right? He goes, went hog hunting last night. Here's what I had. He showed me a group of hogs, about 60 or 70. He goes, we shot 14 of them. He had one in a tractor bucket held up, and he goes, this one weighed 68 pounds or something after it had been gutted. He goes, that's a big one, but there are bigger ones out there.
Yeah, and then
I was like, dang.
The axis deer he wanted us to help.
Oh, yeah. He was talking about, he says, oh, yeah, you can shoot axis deer down here. Don't need a tag. And I went, what the hell is an axis deer? So I looked it up, and I went, oh, hell yeah. Big antlers.
Yeah.
Big Bambies.
Yeah.
They got spots.
Me and Carl were real excited to come up and help with those problems.
Yep.
And he talked about your cooking all the time. He told us.
Yes.
He told us to come hungry that weekend. He told us we needed to come hungry because you're a little Italian lady and you like to cook. And I'm like,
and you cook from scratch all day long.
I'm hungry. Oh, he talked about your friend to me a lot too. He was he wanted to set me up with her.
Yeah. The funniest thing, here it is. I was just going to talk about that, but she put it in there. The greatest thing was watching him go through doors, because he said he had to go sideways and duck.
Yeah.
And they try to get into regular things. It is great to see him go to the dance hall. Bocephus in a dance hall? Yeah. Oh, that would have been good to see. That would have been fantastic.
That would have been like Thor's hammer, the stomping.
And yeah, the looks he got. I can imagine the looks he got.
I was looking forward to that cooking. I was looking forward to your cooking. He said, come hungry, she feeds for an army. I'm like, don't worry.
He told us about his man cave.
Yeah, that's
that he
the
had
one place
set
he
up
let
in
him
there.
smoke
His cigars and stuff. Yeah, he talked about his studio that he was getting set up and everything in there. I mean, Bocephus talked to us a lot. It was great times.
Yeah.
But anyway, we got about 9 minutes or so left for the Second Amendment Ranch. So, like I said, we had to talk about it, or we both would have been in tears like crazy on here.
Yep. I'm still trying to fight it back.
And I like the comment that one of the boys, the twins, put in Dan's show the other night. The boy was commenting how he loved to sit down with Dan and with Bo and watch our shows. So that meant a lot. That's awesome. I know there's no shame in it and everything, but it's hard. It was hard the other day when that popped up in our chat room. I don't know. I think Simple Man was the first one to see it, and then I just seen it seconds after that, and middle of the live world record when I got it. That it hit hard. It hit real hard.
I keep thinking I'm gonna wake up and get a text message saying, "Hey, when you moving up, man?"
Yeah.
Because I got a 40-foot trailer We can get everything.
A double wide trailer he had bought and remodeled because he told us you can stay in the cabin. Remember him saying that?
Well, I also remember.
And I was like, how big a cabin you got? He goes, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. And I went, huh?
Yeah.
And he goes, it's a double wide trailer that we bought and put in there and remodeled. I just call it cabin.
I told him, well, I got to look at cost of moving and everything. He's like, I got a 40-foot trailer and 2 big boys and me. We can come down and load you up in a day.
Here you go. He was actually a very good dance partner. Once everything is done, you're all very welcome to come eat with us. Thank you very much. Thank you. And we will. Because, yeah. But I bet he was as big as he was. And I bet you're going to tell us he was light on his feet.
Tell me he could salsa. Just make me laugh. Tell me he could salsa or waltz.
No, I want to know, did he 2-step?
I bet being in Texas.
As big as he is, he probably had the 6-step.
Just stand on my feet, honey.
Yeah. He always joked about his size.
Oh, yeah.
With us. I mean, he would look around and go, I got something here I can show you to compare to this or that, and everything. And yeah, he started with a water bottle. Remember? 1 liter water, and his fingers went around it.
Yeah, it looked like this is just a normal, like, tea bottle, and
that was a 3 liter in Bo's hand right there. If you could put a 3 liter up there in it. And then he said, what did he say there? One of the last times we talked to him when he was at the office.
Oh,
he had to drink
a gallon of water.
And
he took his hand, and it looked like that gallon jug looked just like this tea bottle.
Right. I mean, it's funny. It's funny. Good memories. Great memories.
I mean, I can engulf a soda can, but he could make it disappear.
Yep. But like I said, we met him when he was still in the service. He was a drill sergeant. And he told us he was getting out in 6 weeks. I think 6 weeks before he got out is when we met him and stuff. And he was telling us about it. And then when he said his size, and he was a drill sergeant with the troops. And I'm like, oh, my God. Mm-hmm.
Then the sniper training he does, the survival training he does.
Yeah.
He used to send me guns. He used to send me photos of his gun collection all the time.
Yep. Yeah, and he was going with Mike Miller to Colorado as his bodyguard, protection out there and everything. That's what Mike was talking about in his show the other night, did a memorial section there for him and stuff. And it's, we all know we got a time, but he was taken too soon. Very soon in his life.
Yep.
So remember, keep the family in prayers. You got twin boys, you got a teenage daughter, you got his wife, different relatives. Oh, Mom took him to dance lessons when he was younger. Well, I know he was big when he was younger too. And the funny part about it, if I'm correct, let me know what he told us. In his family, he was the youngest, wasn't he? Isn't that what he told us?
Yeah, I think he said he was the youngest.
But he was also the biggest.
Yeah. Towered over everybody.
Oh, let's see. Tropical storm shifted to the left. Matagorda Bay is now under flood warning, and Mike might catch the edge of it.
Gonna make that river real hard to cross.
Oh, but anyway, yeah, folks, I didn't think we was getting into all this tonight, but again, we thank you for sending us this.
Why can't I go back to the rage? Just let me go back to hating politicians. I hate crying.
And the worst part about this is usually when we end the show, me and Cameron stick around and talk. what we usually talk about, it's going to be a little harder to do it this time. You know it?
Just a little bit.
Oh.
He was trained in special forces too.
Yes. And I know Mike was telling us he also was licensed in all states as security.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he trained some other people around in there in different tactics of self-defense and everything out there on Saturdays. He was talking about, because he was going to make a show about that, about his hunting and everything. So
yeah,
the big thing was we had that plan for him to eat the peppers he agreed to, right? Then he had his heart attack, and we said, you know what'd be funny is if you could get the boys to eat them. And he goes, oh, that'd be hilarious because they don't like hot food.
He was going to put them in burgers.
Yeah.
He was going to cook them in the morning to let the smell dissipate a little bit.
Yeah.
And have the boys do his pepper challenge for him.
Yeah, that was funny when we told him you ought to have the boys, and he got that look in his face, and he went, yeah, they don't like hot. They don't like hot food. And I went, they don't like hot food. So, but yeah, a lot of things. Bo told us a lot of things.
Yeah, yeah,
you know, and it was fun talking to him. It really was.
Yeah. I know I'm still more than willing to move up to help, and I know Carl is still more than willing to move down to help. So if y'all
need any help on the ranch,
if y'all need us, we're still more than willing to take the jobs.
Right.
We're
yeah, because he told us about the cattle up there that you guys got and different things, and was needing help because we was going to try to help another guy move there to help on the ranch, but that guy didn't pan out to be who he was, I don't believe.
No. So Bo offered the job back to me, and he had offered it a couple months back. And I'm like, with my back, I don't know, but he talked it up, and
yeah,
I jumped on it, and I was ready to come up and change.
Well, like we talked and everything. I grew up on farms and raised cattle, all that stuff. He's the youngest. Yeah, that's right. He's the youngest in his family, but he's also the biggest. But yeah, we'd talked about that, and then my 20 years of over-the-road truck driving that I own my own trucks and stuff, and we was talking about the logistics company he's got and dispatching and things like that. So it was in the works, but we'll wait and see.
No, we're more than willing to help y'all out. He was family to us, so by extension, y'all are family.
Yeah. Yeah, we take care of our own. Oh, so anyway, it's 7:01, Cameron.
Yeah, well, we appreciate y'all coming to the Second Amendment Ranch. I know y'all kind of wanted to watch me rage a little more on politicians, but we had an unexpected guest stop by again, brought up some memories.
Yep.
So we appreciate y'all for hanging out. We look forward to seeing you again. We'll see how this weekend goes. We're going to try and continue the world record. We'll do what we can there. But with us going to the funeral, we'll see.
We'll see. I'll get it taken care of one way or the other.
But we'll try and continue the record. Just don't know if we'll be back next Sunday. But we look forward to seeing you again next time. As always, I'm Cameron.
And I'm Carl.
And this is the Second Amendment Ranch.
And the show's over. Now we're on the world record.
Yeah. Great transition.
Great transition. Usually we're off the air by now, but
not like I can have an emotional breakdown yet. It's not like
set me up with what I need, and I will keep things going. Yeah, because I've had Jeremy on here too on the show. We've had a lot of people in the chat room helping with this world record. And I'll tell you what, I really do appreciate it very much. I've had Jeremy in there. I've had Barbara DeSantis in there. I've had Chad Candy on here, friend of Barbara's, great friend of ours now, and everything. A lot of them coming in. I've had April on here. I've had Denise Pridemore on here. I've had Crystal Marie, one of our hosts, on here. They all helped where I could grab a couple hour nap here and there.
I wish, I think we should have had Denise come on today with us talking about Bo.
No, wrong time.
A little too soon?
Yeah, way too soon. You don't do that. No, that's disrespectful.
I just want to know if he's going.
We're going to see him again. We're going to see that gentle giant again up there. I know. I can count on it. Oh, just to let you know, Cameron, he has some stuff left in his will for you. Awesome.
He's taking care of me after that son of a bitch.
This is how bad it has hurt the Bill of Rights Network and our family. Because, you know, we haven't met his wife or his children or anything like this, but we feel their family, and it's just hard, folks. It's really hard. You know, I didn't expect any of this anytime, and everything's coming along with this world record. I mean, when it came in that day, if you go back and watch the 8-hour segment there on Friday, I believe, and you'll see me almost fall out of the chair. It hit me that hard. So that's great. We will see. But yeah. And the worst part about it, I don't know his wife's name or kids. So that's the bad part. I never dug into his real personal life, you know, asking him questions. He told us about the kids and his wife and how she loved to cook and how he loved her to death.
We know he loves the Shiner, and we know that his little Italian life loves to cook. Right. We know he had a big ass smoker. He used to smoke. Him and Carl were going to have a competition.
Yeah, we was going to have a competition, North versus South. But he said his smoker would hold what, 4 whole hogs, something like that, or 6.
It was a lot. It was a lot of meat. It was a lot of meat that
Chris,
smoker could
thank
hold.
you. Yeah, we're probably going to need a lot of help from everybody to finish this out. Probably starting Wednesday to continue it on. I'll have my phone with me, and I have it on my phone set up where I can do different videos and everything at different times. So it'll be a challenge, but it's just an added challenge that, guess what? The Bill of Rights Network will step up, accept, and excel in.
He'd have yelled at us if we'd have stopped this for him. He'd have been pissed.
Oh, yeah, he would have.
He would have been screaming at us, "Don't you stop because of me."
I know.
He'd have turned back to drill sergeant.
I'm mad because
quick.
my green screen wouldn't work, or I could have pulled up one of his pictures when he was in full gear, holding the AR down like that, and I would have had him up on the green screen. Or better yet, the picture of his 45 in his hip, 45-70, that made it look little.
Yeah, God, that was
because he told us about the guy down the road that made the belt for it to hold the holster.
Yep.
And stuff. He had to have it custom made because of 45-70.
Oh yeah, you know it, Crystal. He'd have been having he'd have turned back to drill sergeant in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
He'd have been
so
pissed if we'd have stopped.
Oh, but yeah, folks, that's it's hard to take on like that. It really is. And you think we're taking? I know his family's taking. Oh, he's got both of his in it. He talked to you about all doing the show. Oh man,
he's still taking care of us, man.
Yeah. Oh. I can't wait to meet you and the kids. I really can't. I mean, it's hard to talk about, folks.
At least your glasses are hiding it.
Well, my eyes are hiding it. I've been awake. I forgot how many hours doing this live thing. During the 6 days, at one point, I was awake 38 hours. Then I got some sleep. Then I was awake 42 hours and got some sleep. And that was the night I was up at the restaurant and I had to smoke the meat all night. That was a long night.
Yeah, I could see it in your face. You were getting tired.
All I know is we made an impression on Bocephus if he did that.
He definitely made an impression on us. That's for sure.
Oh, but yeah, I can't wait to meet you guys. I really can't. So he's going to be buried in Louisiana. I didn't know if he'd be buried in Louisiana or out there by the farm. There you go. Move to the side. Everybody, this is Bocephus behind camera.
Nope.
He's got a hog on the ground in front of him.
Well, it doesn't show it on this phone. I can show. Let me show the full photo. That's a full size AR.
Oh, he does have a son named Bocephus Jr. Cassie, Kimberly is his daughter. Colton, I knew Colton's name, and Bocephus Jr. Well, kids, if you need anything or your mom needs anything, you contact us. Send a message to me on the Bill of Rights Network or send it to us on the Second Amendment Ranch anytime or in the Born chat room. But anyway, folks, up on the screen is Bocephus.
That's a full-sized AR.
And that's a full-size hog in front of him.
That's how big Bo is.
Yeah, totally not a tiny gun. That's right. But look at his hands going around the gun. This is what we always joked around with Bocephus. That's why he would send us pictures and everything. Because I've seen big guys. First time I met Cameron, we're the same height, but yet he's this much wider and stuff. So, anyway, yeah. That's going on.
Yep. So he was not small.
Just a second, you keep talking.
He was not a small man by any means. I was looking forward to meeting him and shaking his hand to see how much he engulfed mine, because there's not a lot of people that can make me feel tiny. And he kept saying, I'm only 4 inches taller than you. And I would make the joke with him, yeah, but I got the 4 inches that count. So we would talk shit back and forth, doing what veterans do. Telling stories. He told me about how he had to go to some kind of therapy, emotional support group, and he hated it. Man, he hated it. He walked in, and if I remember right, he said it was a Coast Guard guy, somebody that had never seen combat. I was like, that does no good for you. It's not something you need. You need somebody that's seen shit, done the shit, been a part of shit. I want to be a guy. I can talk to you all day long, but I'm not going to be a good reference because I was on submarines. And he was looking at finding something better. And he hated the shit out of it. God, it pissed. He'd go off on a tangent like I do about how shitty that service was. Talked about his chaplain friend a lot, talking about how he was going to help get him his disability and everything. You know, he was willing to give you he offered the property for us to host the event on. He had a lawyer he was going to have Carl get in touch with so we could sue you too. He was going to get that chaplain buddy to help me get to 100%. He was going to, any way he could help. he was going to help. Didn't matter what he had going on. If somebody needed something, he was willing to do it. And we were just waiting for him to call or text us back and say, well, when we were coming up. And then we got that news, and everybody's world just shattered. He was somebody I was real happy to call family. That's for sure. I don't. I don't know. He's probably yelling at me to stop crying right now. He's probably telling me to toughen up and shit happens. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. He said and talked to me. He knew how things are going at this job, so he just let me bitch. Didn't matter. He'd call me regularly just to have conversations, see what was going on. He was ready to be a part of your life as much as you were ready to be a part of his. It didn't matter what was going on, because he was going to be there to help one way or another. He'd send funny groups, memes, photos of his gun collection. He'd send anything he could to cheer somebody up. Talk about everything under the sun. Talk about his man cave. His wife, Casey, doesn't. He told us his wife doesn't allow him to smoke in any of the houses, even the little cabin. And me and Carl, we both smoke. We're like, oh, that's fine. We can smoke outside. We'll get an ashtray or something. We're fine with that. He's like, there's one exception. It's the man cave. It's where I go down. I've got the liquor cabinets. I've got, my cigars that I go and smoke. And that's why I've got a personal air purifier down there. That's why she lets me smoke down there. That's the only spot we can smoke in the house. He sent us photos of the hogs, the axis deer. He was talking about his Humvee a lot. He loved that Humvee and his project cars. He was a hell of a man.
Okay, I got to go to Facebook real quick. They sent me a picture. We will see here. Let me get on Facebook. Okay.
The dogs. God, he loved talking about his dogs too.
Oh yeah, he sent that picture of it.
Yeah, giant teddy bears, just like him. They love to latch. He has a service dog that loves to latch on to him. Has to sit in his lap. We talk about Gunny and Pepper and his dogs. And
oh my Lord!
He sent a
Cassie,
photo.
Thank you very much. Now I know how big the man was. Oh my God!
Cassie, he sent me a photo of you holding the dog.
Take that photo down. That picture thing you got down.
I did.
Thank you so much. She sent me a better picture. And you're going to really, this goes to show how big Bocephus is. Oh my Lord. Look at them cannons on him. This is the man I pictured as a drill sergeant. Right? Look at that little waist. Look at the shoulders. Look at those cannons on his coming out of his shoulders.
Look at how small those are 65-pound dumbbells in front of him.
Oh, yeah, they are, aren't they?
I thought they were 25s.
Their 65s are as big as his shoulder. Look at that. Oh. Thank you, Cassie, for sending me that picture. Oh. Look at that. This has been a while back. He had more hair.
More hair and less tattoos.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Harder for y'all to see this way.
Yeah, look how small that bone looks.
God.
That is awesome. And
I
you
thought-
notice he's the only one. Don't tell me this is a gym in your house, because he said he had a gym.
Yeah, he
Because
said he
there's
had a
nobody
couple
else in that picture. And if they're, I know why they're not there. They're embarrassed because he's big. Yeah, that's the body of a bodybuilder.
That's a drill sergeant. That's a drill sergeant.
Yeah, that's a drill sergeant. I would have done anything that man would have said.
Do push-ups.
Back
till
in,
you,
if he told me to do 100 push-ups, I would have. Yeah.
Do push-ups till you die. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. This is going to be less painful than you getting hands
But
on me.
that's what he talked about and told us that in the military there towards the end, the soldiers, you couldn't do anything to them. They had to have their time out if you made them cry. And I was like, oh, you can make them cry real easy. I can see that.
Yeah, walk up and put their head in your chest.
But she sent me that photo, folks. I wanted you all to see it.
That looks like if that's his home gym, that man, he has told us some things wrong, because he said he's got some weights and stuff, but if that's the home gym, he spent some money on that.
Yeah, he did. But he, like he said, but yeah, and it was before he had the tattoos, because he showed us his tats and everything. He had some real nice tattoos. Now they have stress cards. Yeah, they do. I'm stressed. Punch my card.
Sure, I'll punch your clerk.
That's what he told us. He was tired of the wimps they were putting in the military.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I had to mute the mic. My wife came in. I was showing her everything over here in the pictures.
Yeah.
And I know like I said, I know the boys are in rodeo.
Yeah.
And the girl plays softball, volleyball.
Boys,
and I think she's in rodeo too.
Boys bought their own trucks.
Yeah, they did. And they're not even old enough to drive. They just turned 14.
He told me, I thought I had a gun collection, and then he told me his numbers, and I'm like,
That was the fun part. You were telling about all your guns in there. The first show he said, and he goes,
Yep,
and then he would pull one up, and Cameron go, I got one like that.
Oh, he pissed me off. Oh, God, he pissed me off fierce. Because he was like, well, what guns are you looking for right now? I told him, I'm looking for a Marlin 1895 SBL. That's one of my dream guns. I got two real dream guns right now. The Marlin 1895 SBL and the Taurus Raging Judge Magnum. That bastard walks around, comes back, and is like, you mean this?
Yeah. That's what he did.
Oh, that right there.
That was fun. And he loved doing it. It was funny. That was 2 years ago. He got all them tattoos in 2 years.
Holy shit.
Because his arms were covered in tattoos.
I mean,
unless you're going to tell me they were airbrushed on and he was showing them.
Right here.
Yeah, I know. Look, his arms are tattooed. And the other one, it's tattooed too.
Yeah.
His biceps were 24 inches.
Right there.
Almost as big as my waist. Well, bigger than my legs. God. Yeah. When we met him, you know, we joked around with him about his size and we said, does that bother you? And he goes, no. I said, okay.
Good,
because I can make fun and jokes, and I'd always come up with questions, you know, how do you fit in a vehicle? And then I said, oh, okay, the boys are this big, the daughter's this big, and you got your wife, and you take them all in that big pickup? And he goes, no.
I have a Suburban.
No, Expedition, wasn't it?
Yeah, Expedition, something like
that. He had rigged up and had the longer rails put in and everything seated so they could all fit in it.
Yep.
I was like, that's cool. That's cool. Because I was like trying to figure out how they's all going to fit in a vehicle.
No, there's no chicken for you.
But, yeah, he's going to be greatly missed by tons and tons of people. And a lot of people got to see him on the show.
Yeah.
All the way over into Australia. Julie, Luke, and Larson from England and Sweden. I don't know if Luke knows or not. Nobody's got in touch with Luke.
No, Luke's been sick.
Luke's AWOL. Larson said he's called and no answer.
Yeah.
So I don't want that reply.
Well, Larson said he's looking at moving down here in November.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Larson's coming from Sweden, and Bo said there's some community service sites that he can work at up there to get his hours in.
To get his citizenship.
No.
Because he's going to do it the legal way.
Yeah.
He's not going to cross the border illegally. We tried talking him into it, but he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, we were going to have him come through Canada.
No, I was going to have him come through Mexico so he could get more money when he crossed the border.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, this week my daughter, Jeremy puts, this week my daughter and I are making homemade dog treats. Remind me to give you some for Gunny and Pepper.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm sure he's going to love that. What are you doing?
Yeah, one of the last pictures we got from Bo Cephas in the Born chat room was his dog with the collar, custom collar on it.
You going to hide my face for me? Is that what you're going to know? You're doing a terrible job.
Hey, Gunny. I know you can't hear me, but... Hey, Gunny. Gunny.
He doesn't like that. He doesn't like the headset. No. But he loves me scratching his ears.
Oh, folks.
So.
It's just hours into the record. My dog is chasing the laser pointer.
Well,
his does too.
Took him a while to figure out.
Yeah. And like we said, he was willing to have the Second Amendment Ranch tattooed on his chest. We had talked, he was putting a challenge out about that. That was fun.
Yeah. That was for getting the ranch to a certain number.
Right. Don't use the laser sight. Yeah, remember, if you go hunting and you use your laser, don't take Gunny with you. He may run out there and try to get that laser.
Oh, no, he had two challenges. He also did a $400 donation. If we got a $400 donation, he'd get a chest tattoo for the ranch.
Right. A custom excursion he built. That's what he built for him. Yeah. And then he's got his Humvee. He was telling us about it that he fixed up.
1,000 follow. If we get 1,000 followers, he was going to get a chest tattoo.
Right.
So he did that challenge twice.
Right. Yeah, he offered up a lot for the Second Amendment Ranch show and stuff, and did great things for us. Was always entertaining, always informative, and we was getting his opinion on the government and guns and everything because he just got out of the military, and he had guns, and he hunted, and he liked shooting them. He had cannons. He liked shooting them.
Hey, the rule he had for shooting on the property is we could not shoot a week. Once me and Carl moved up there was one rule for shooting. Yep. We could not shoot the week before deer season.
Nope,
That
no
was the
shooting
only,
out there.
That was the only stipulation he had for us
Yep.
for shooting the gun. He didn't care the rest of the year, but we could not go out and shoot a week before deer season because he
Right.
wanted to bag his deer.
Right.
And me and Carl were like, "Yeah, that's fine. I'm willing to go get my hunting license. We can go do a group
That's
deer."
that's what I do up here where I hunt at. No hunting a week, 10 days before season. We go out and do the feeders and salt blocks and stuff like that, but no gun shooting. But yeah, he was telling us all about that.
Because
But
he
like you
wanted
said,
he wanted us to help with the hogs and the axis deer because the axis deer were mating with the whitetail.
yeah,
creating
he
a
didn't like that.
No, they were creating a bastard version. So he wanted us to come up and help with that, help with raising the cattle, keep the farm in check. And Carl was going to train me up. And then once we were good there, Carl was going to go to logistics and do dispatch.
That's what he had planned. But no, he told us all about the ranch and everything out there. And like I said, when we was talking about starting his own show, his first show, he said he found an old car on the property. No station wagon, wasn't it? And he was going to pull it up there and he was going to blow it up with the cannon for the opening of the show.
He was going to stuff it with tannerite and blow that shit sky high.
With the cannon. So it was funny. He had it all planned out. And I guess he had a room set up there with his cameras, lights, everything, thinking about getting ready. He was trying to find time because when he got out of the service, him and a friend started a logistics company, and it grew up real fast, and his time got swallowed up.
Oh, God, he just stepped all over my nuts.
Yes, we can. If you would allow me to do that, I can broadcast it on my phone live when we're there. If you would allow that, I would do that. I would be honored to do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
Remember?
with that, I will keep the world record going. I'll get some people on here to get it because that funeral will be part of the world record.
Yep. And more memories to look back into.
That's right. That's definitely an 8-hour section there that I'll definitely save and archive.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we can do that, Cassie. That's no problem. Since you asked, and if it doesn't offend the rest of the family, then we can do that.
Well, Jeremy, as it stands, I think we're still shooting to have the Second Amendment Ranch event, the Bill of Rights Network event in November. So
we may have to find a different location now because Bo offered to do it out there. So I'll talk to Mike. He's got a big deal planned at about the same time down on the hunting property down there.
Yeah.
That we're going to stand up for the rights of the border and keeping it on. And it might fit right in. I'll ask Mike about it if we can synchronize them together.
Yeah, something. We need the property.
Yeah, because he's bringing a trailer in for a stage. Every table's out there, everything, doing a big barbecue. And, what better way to do it?
Yeah.
And Jeremy goes, we need to plan a trip in November and December timeframe to go hunt some whitetail together.
That's why I told him about the event in November.
Yeah, we will. We'll figure something out. Yeah. Yeah, because archery season starts in 3 days here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The reason we started early like that, the bucks are still in velvet.
You're going to be flying down in 3 days.
Yeah. Well, you know when archery season ends?
When?
January the 15th next year.
Jesus. So you got more than enough time.
Yeah, we do. I do. Depends on where I'm at.
Yep. Because if they say they need to help with the ranch, I'm packing up and going.
Exactly.
Anything
to help them out.
If they say that the job still stands, then I'll go in.
Because I know Bo had told us the kids are wrapped up in a lot of their activities and stuff, and It was rough on them. Well, it'll be rougher on them now.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to her when we see her, or she'll decide what she wants to do, and we'll go with that and obey her wishes.
Yeah. Yeah. If she just wants both of us to run the ranch, that's what we'll do.
It don't matter, but I'm just saying it's whatever she decides and the kids decide, because they got a lot of decisions ahead of them.
Oh,
they got
God,
the ranch, they got the logistics company, because I know Bo said she does the payroll for the logistics. So she's still in it.
I hope I think there's a time frame after you get out of the military where you still have that $400,000. I would look into that, get a hold of a VA representative, because I know money's not going to fix the problems. It's not going to take care of everything. Money can't replace Bo, but it can help out with what y'all need help with.
Okay. Do you see what Jeremy just put in there?
If Mike's place falls through, I can ask my friend if we can use his or her deer lease for the event. Perfect. So we'll still look at hosting the event.
We're looking to host that. So I'll get with Simple Man, TDC, Mike, and everything down there, and then I'll let Vincent know. Since Vincent's the only one up here with me, and the rest of you guys are all in Texas.
Yeah. Ends the day you. Oh.
Yeah, it does. It does.
You have to switch to VGL. That's stupid.
$250 and a flag.
Yep.
21 gun salute. That's it. But yeah.
I think I want to give Bo my flag. I've had it for a long time. It's
the one on the wall?
This one right here.
Yeah. That's a big flag.
Yeah, he was a big man.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
But, yeah. Oh.
I wish I still had my uniform and could fit into it for him. I'd squeeze back in my dress blues for him.
Well, let's just a second.
I'd say screw the Navy's requirements that you have to retire. I'd put that shit on real quick. There you go, Carl. It's perfect. Casey, I'm not quite sure what. Thank y'all, and I don't care if anyone else likes it. Are you talking about the video, or I'm a little lost there?
I have more of that. I have more of that since 1982.
I may not fit. I lost my uniform in the Harvey flood. But
really?
Yeah, but I do have a suit that I'll be putting on. And Jeremy, I wasn't talking about giving it to his wife. I was talking about having
She wants it. She wants it. Thank you all, and
flag.
I don't care if anyone else likes it. I want it.
Yeah.
So give it to her. They'll fly. It's a big flag. It's huge. Put it on a pole out there at the ranch.
9x15, I think.
Yeah, something like that. It takes his whole wall up. That used to be his backdrop.
Yeah, it was the my backdrop for a couple shows for a long time. Probably about 2-3 years now.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know you're going to make me have a long night tonight, don't you?
I'm not trying to, man. And
I know you are, brother, but that's why I'm staying on here with you, because I know the mood you're in right now. That's why we talk a lot.
Yeah.
We've done that from the very beginning of radio shows together and the world record. The people don't want to know those hour conversations we had. Oh, did we have some doofies?
Oh, we talked about everything under the sun, from spanking your kids to how prisons need to do death sentences. And
yeah, it ranged everything.
Yeah, everything under the sun. We covered it. Just, I don't want to go to work this week, man. It's going to suck.
Crystal puts in, I don't even have my uniform here. It's in South Dakota, so I can't wear it today for the broadcast. We got a lot of people who would put their uniform on while we're live on the broadcast. Probably have a lot of them come on to salute.
Yep. I may even trim this up and look a little more more respectable for this.
And everybody knows I'm a paranormal investigator. And then he got to talking about Louisiana and the parish on the big place they got down there that his family had. He says, oh, you got to come down and investigate it. There's no naval port back there. And he goes, I've seen soldiers back there. I was like, oh, really? That's interesting.
If there's guns at this funeral, I'm doing a 21 gun salute.
Oh, there'll be military people there to do a 21 gun salute. I'm sure of it. Yeah, look at his smiling face behind you. That's Bocephus. That's what we know. Yes, for the video, and I know he loved you all. So, thank you very much. That means a lot. That really does mean a lot. Oh. Anyway.
Yep, this might be the last time y'all see this for a little while.
Oh, you're going to trim it up?
I want to give him as much respect as I can. I may not be able to get into the uniform anymore, but...
Hey, that's how he knows you. This is how he knows me. You know, I'll give him all the respect. Anyway, we got to get on a different subject here.
No kidding.
It's 7:40 at night, and it's a long night coming ahead, folks. Let me tell you, it's a long night coming ahead.
I got to try and get to bed soon, too.
I know.
I'll be up at 4:30.
I got two little grandbabies in there, too. Yeah. Keep the beard or he give you grief because you shaved it.
Okay, I'll keep the beard.
Let's all talk about guns. Oh, let's see. Bang, bang. There's your gun. Anyway, Cameron's got to get ready for bed here in a little while.
Yeah.
He's got to get up early.
4:30 comes quick.
Right. Oh, but... What a day. What a day.
What a year.
And you know, folks, watching the Second Amendment Ranch tonight, you've never really seen us this calm in the second hour. Usually I got Cameron ranting and raving about everything.
I want to say calm. I'd say a different emotion.
Yeah, different emotion. Usually you're yelling and screaming and chewing everybody out that did everything in the politics. But tonight was a special show. And I will definitely save this part of the 8 hours that Facebook lets us record on.
Yeah.
But you know what's really surprised me? Is YouTube usually goes down after 48 hours and you got to reset it.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't went down yet.
YouTube lets you go live now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see over there the day it started.
Yeah, YouTube does let us go live now, so I think that's why we're still going.
Right.
Don't worry, Bo. We're still going to try and sue YouTube.
Hopefully the lawyer does it.
Oh, I know he wanted us to sue the hell out of him, too.
Yeah, because all we was doing was calling the guy an idiot for giving the baby guns on a high chair.
Yeah.
But we were bad influence on children and endangering children by doing that.
Yeah.
And we were chewing him out saying, let me get a hold of him. I'll show him endangering a child.
Facebook shuts us down after 8 hours, and then we have to restart it.
Yeah, that's why if you see any of the videos, it'll usually say around 8 hours on it, because it'll pop down and say lost. I have to go in and reset. StreamYard, our browser base that we use, continually goes. So it stays right up. YouTube and Twitch has been on the entire 6 days, 11 hours, 43 minutes, and coming up on 30 seconds. So I gave up on counting on days or hours.
No,
the days look better.
Yeah, because we still only have 8 days.
10, 5, 9.5.
I thought it was 2 weeks, which would be 14 days.
16 days is 400 hours. Come about Friday or Saturday, we'll whop the world record. I was just going to extend it on so that we make somebody else have to fight harder.
To give history on Bo, he served 3 tours overseas, Bronze Star, and he will be getting the Medal of Honor at his funeral. He was raised in Louisiana as a cattle rancher to a 5'2" mom.
Yep. Yep. That's awesome. And he deserves all those awards. He deserves more from the military, but he deserves all those awards.
Yeah. Stop.
Yeah, Cassie, Colton was on Warriors for America the other night and was telling us some of that. You know, it's an honor that you're telling all our listeners and everybody out there. Matter of fact, I'll put that up on the screen. So everybody knows that we are reading it and everything. So.
Oh, here's a question for us. What are your guys' favorite semi-automatic rifle? Scar H, FN Scar. 308 caliber. Actually, it's...
Oh, let's see. A 308 Remington semi-automatic deer hunting rifle I had. That my grandfather gave me.
This guy right here.
Here we go.
Hi, Facebook.
Yep. It's a toy. It's plastic. See?
Yep.
It's plastic.
Yeah, plastic. See?
Yeah, it's plastic. That's your 308?
Yeah, well, one of them. This is the FN Scar and 308. I also have the 308 pistol.
Right. Jeremy says Paxton, the Attorney General of Texas, is going to sue any social media that shuts down or removes content due to political opinions. Really? That's good to know. Because 95% of my hosts and radio shows are out of Texas.
Yeah, but YouTube did pull our video, so we do have to sue them personally.
Yeah. Hopefully that attorney sends me a message back or I'll contact him tomorrow.
Yeah.
But speaking of that, I got to do something here while we're chit-chatting. I got to check a ticket.
That's actually what I was pulling up myself for you.
Yeah, it just dawned on me. Okay. KC to Houston.
Are you wanting a one-way or?
Yeah, I'll put right now.
$100 on Southwest.
Let me see here just a second. I don't want October. Dang it. I want September. September, they'd be the 15th, right?
Yep.
Let's see. We'll go to there. And we go to, you said it was on United?
George Bush Intercontinental.
Okay, I gotta do one way. Let's see. I got one leave Kansas City at 4:56 p.m. and arrive in Houston at 7 p.m. for 187.
You mean this right here?
I don't know. Let me see.
Look at StreamYard.
Yeah, that one right there.
I do the 6:30 to 8:40.
Let me see here. Let me go back. 6:30. That's in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. On
I'm off Wednesday, so that gives us time to.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I was thinking you're working.
No, she's already given me the days. She's given me Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off.
Oh, she's sweet.
She's a hell of a manager. She legitimately cares about us. Casey says Bo's favorite gun was his 7. I didn't even know he had the 700 Nitro. I know he was talking about one. Jeez.
Yeah, he told me about it because I asked him how big the bullets and how expensive the bullets were. And one thing about Bo, he did reload all his
and he
stuff.
made it on an AR platform. How the hell did that madman made it on an AR platform? Let me just show everybody what Casey's talking about. This is a 700 Nitro. He put this in an AR.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with him?
About a $15 bullet, too, if I remember right.
No, this was like $13.
You read what Jeremy put in here?
Wednesday,
when I get paid, I will donate some money to y'all to defray the cost of the trip.
that round is $100 a pop. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Jeremy, I appreciate it, man. I got my truck note coming that month. I've got $0 right now. My mind, I'm going. It doesn't matter how I get there, one way or another. He put this in an AR. I want to shoot it because I know it's going to hurt.
Okay. Take 2 hours and 11 minutes from Kansas City to Houston. Economy. Yep, that's what I want. Yeah, I'll do a guest. I don't have the mileage crap. I don't fly that much.
No. I would say bring a big bag.
I will.
In case she does need help up at the ranch.
I will.
Just to be safe if she decides that, yep, y'all take it, help us out however you can.
Well, we'll see.
We'll get that. We'll have at least that as a standby.
Yeah.
I know I don't have a uniform, but I think I still have my Dolphins around here somewhere. This is going to suck, man. Y'all are going to have to hold me back from jumping on that coffin and smacking him, trying to wake him up.
Yeah. We will.
I can't wrap my head around this. I'm definitely in denial stage at this point in time. Yeah, you're right, Crystal. He would make that look like a normal bullet. He would make that look. Yeah, He was definitely a mad. I can't argue that one, Casey. He was a mad scientist. When it came to guns, he Jesus, some of the things he talked about his 300 hammer. I think a 450 Bushmaster, 300 PRC. He had a lot of guns. He talked about his 300 hammer. He talked about a lot. God, he talked about that one a lot. How he custom built it and everything. He was proud of that gun for a hog hunting gun.
Right.
But a $790, God, $100. Jesus, he spent some money on that thing. Good God, that's not even an AR-10 because an AR-10 is like a 308. That's an AR def. That's the easiest way. That's just AR def. But so if you get in at I'll be there about 8:45.
Yeah.
Give you a couple minutes to get out and just let me know what one you're landing.
I'll send you all the information on flight number and all that good crap.
Yeah. Because I know, if I remember right, Hobby doesn't like people parking under there for pickups. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're one of the ones that you have to either keep making rounds or have to be in the vehicle. But I'll get you picked up Wednesday morning. We'll head back, hang out for a little bit. We'll go pick up we'll pick up Bo's favorite beer. We'll go get a case of Shiner for the night.
That's something I've never had.
You're gonna learn this week. We'll go get us a couple 6-packs of Shiner, and we'll just hang out, watch some TV, and talk or do whatever we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
See how far George Bush is from me.
We got to see if Implement or TGC, what they're doing.
George Bush is not what I want. $23 miles. Oh, that's going to be a fun drive.
Why?
Hour-long drive.
Hour-long drive for 23 miles?
Yep.
Well, let's see what it gives me. Okay. View, let's see here.
Come here. Come here, buddy.
Let me view details.
Come here. Come here. Let me see your paws. Let me see your paws. Come on. Come on. Come on. I saw you had some.
Okay. Flight number?
Yeah.
UA 6146. It'd be Mesa Airlines, United Express.
Does it tell you what terminal you're going to be landing at?
Let's see. Aircraft Embraer 175. No, it don't.
It'll probably send it to you tomorrow. Just screenshot it and send it to me so I know what terminal to go to, because we've got like 10 of them.
Right.
We got a lot of different terminals. So he was so smart and so funny. He called the AR T-Rex, and thank you for letting me talk about him. Oh, yeah. We appreciate you sharing memories of him with us. It's
Yeah.
no.
Okay. There's that. Let me save that. Then. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay. You still got that up on the screen. Let me take that down. Here is, so everybody see, I am flying to Houston. There's my confirmation and everything right there. So anyway, there's that up there.
Yeah, they should send you a confirmation email tonight or tomorrow, and
they will.
And it should say what terminal you'll be coming out of.
Right.
But I'll come and get you Wednesday morning. And unfortunately, we got to wait till like noon to go get beer.
Oh, that's your law in Texas?
Yeah.
Ours is 6 a.m. 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. you can't sell beer. 4 hours.
At least that's Kroger.
Check something.
Expanding hours for alcohol sales will be 10 a.m. to midnight on Sundays. Grocery stores can also sell beer and wine from 7 a.m. to midnight, Monday through Friday. 7 a.m. to 1 a.m. on Saturday, Sunday night morning. So on the weekdays, only Sunday is noon. Okay, so we should be able to pick up some beer.
Yep. Come on, computer. Waiting for my laptop to kick in. I'm going to check something. Oh, just about forgot my password.
Bo had every damn conceivable gun under the sun, except for the Taurus Raging Judge Magnum, and instead he bought a 45-70 pistol. Yeah, Jeremy, I could probably pick it up on my way home from work on Tuesday. That man had gun after gun after gun.
Well, he worked hard for his guns.
Yeah, he did.
For his money. I mean, and he worked hard for that family he's got.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everyone's kind of worried about him. His kids are taking it the hardest, and they really like what y'all have for,
Hey, anything we can do for those kids and you, we're not leaving you out, but the kids, they're young teenagers, and they need anything. I know me and Cameron, Simple Man in TDC, even Mike Miller, they're all down in Texas except for me at the time being. But we'll do anything and everything. If the kids need to talk, we're all veterans and everything. And I've got kids. I've got grandkids. I may even have a great grandkid on the way. I don't know yet, but that really makes you feel young. But
and me and Carl are willing to move to help y'all. Well, I can't stress that enough.
Well, that's her decision. Gotta let that, you know.
I know.
I don't want to put pressure on the woman.
No, God, no.
She's got so much, and
I can't imagine.
The more we can help, you know, we're there for you if you need it.
Anything y'all need. I'm 3 hours south of y'all, give or take.
I'm 2.5 hours by flight.
Yeah.
At the present time.
At the present time. You said 2.5 hours. I was like, not yet, you're not.
Well, one flight was going to be an hour and 51 minutes. You know what's bad, and I'll do it because of Bo. I got to wear a mask on that plane and at the airport.
Sucks.
I've only wore a mask one time.
I've had to wear more than that, but still, sucks to suck. That's how I'm Casey. We're just veterans like Bo was. We give each other shit all the time too. So
that's it. So anyway,
Carl knows I do it out of love.
That's right. We do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. His car hated me riding in it, and I still don't live it down. When I flew up to Blue Springs, Missouri, he came to pick me up. That car said, "Hit," as soon as I got in.
That's the only time I wore a mask. The lady inside the hotel said, "You got to put a mask on." I went, "Okay." Here come Cameron and Shay walking around a corner with no mask on. I went, "What the hell is this shit?"
Yeah, Carl is 6'3" and skinny. Cameron is 6'3" and built like a refrigerator.
I know, and I have a '98 Subaru Outback. So we're walking outside, and I got Trucker James with me, right? And I went, "Okay, Shay, Trucker James, back seat." Cameron got in, knees in dash, in the seat. I got a 5-speed. His legs all the way over my gear shift.
Yeah, they weren't going to say too terribly much to me about wearing a mask. No. I think they said something to Shay at one point in time, and then they saw me, and they're like, "Yeah, we can't piss off the husband, fiance, boyfriend, whatever the hell that thing is. Like, we're not dating." I tried. I did try. That didn't go as planned. Haven't heard back from her since. Burn that friendship. I know he was excited.
So he did talk to you about it. That's one thing I wanted to verify.
I know he was
everything.
I know he was excited to have me work for him. I think he was more excited to make me do all the dumb shit with him.
Oh yeah, that's what me and Bo Cephas talked about after you left.
Because he talked about the car he had built to go off road. He talked about the for a side by side. He was gonna take me and do dumb shit. And I'm like, I don't want to do this.
See, Cameron never been around cattle. I grew up.
Once I was around cattle for about a month. I helped out on a buddy's ranch when I was 12.
Okay. But I grew up on farms with cattle, hogs, all that. And then when me and my wife met, I was managing a gigantic cattle farm over here in Cameron and everything. So I was talking to Bo Cephas about that. That's how we got onto the bull.
Yeah.
And stuff. And about, because he talked about his Hummer. He talked about the side-by-side and everything. And I went, "You got cattle. Surely you got horses because kids are in rodeo." He goes, "Yeah." And that's when I found out he rode a Clydesdale, which I thought was really cool and everything. I said, "Good," because I used to break horses. So horses ain't a problem. That's how I always worked cattle. So we talked about that. Then my trucking experience and everything, we got to trucking, thinking about that to release some of the pressure off him because, we had talked about different things down there at the business. So it was interesting. It was quite the chat with him.
I just know he was like, I knew he was happy to have me and Carl. I know he was excited about that. But I know he was more excited to make me pee my pants.
Oh yeah.
Like,
we was
that
gonna
was
have
his
we was
goal.
gonna have fun with it. I was telling Cameron, I said, "Oh, wait until they have a calf,
Yeah.
or wait until one's having a problem. You got to pull it." I said, "Oh, you're in for the experience of your lifetime, because when that mama has that calf and it hits the ground, you ain't seen nothing meaner than a mama cow with her baby. They are ferocious." And then Bocephus goes, "Yeah," and then you got to go out about a month later and get the calf and take it back so the vet can check it and everything. And I went, yeah, I know how that crap goes. Been there, done that.
Yeah. So they were gonna.
Oh yeah, you was going to get broke in and done right. Have you ever watched Yellowstone?
I've been wanting to watch it.
If you watch it and they got the druggy kid that he went and got and brought in, they gave him all the shit jobs, right?
Yeah.
Me and Bo had talked about, oh yeah, we're going to break Cameron in the right way. He's going to know how to do it. He's going to know how to fix that fence. He's going to know,
Oh no, I did. My ex-fiance's parents had cattle. I did help repair the fence once when they. So I did have to deal with some barbed wire, but first time I met Bo, she drove a Miata, and he was able to lift one side of it. And like I said, he was very smart, but he did a lot of dumb shit. Yeah, and they were gonna do it to me. Like that's why he was excited to have me working there, is he was gonna run me through the ringer with Carl.
Right. I mean, it was, and that's when he goes, "Fluffy the bull," and I went, "Fluffy the bull." It sounds like, oh, it's a pet, Fluffy. He goes, "Nobody goes in that pen but me." And I went, "Why?" And he goes, "It's got 2 red tags."
I'm over here like, what the hell do red tags?
He goes, "Yeah." Cameron's going, "Red tags," and I'm going, "Oh crap!" And Bo goes, "You know what it means?" And I went, "Yep, 2 dead guys." Mm-hmm. That bull was killed twice. That's when I found out he was also a rodeo bull.
Yeah, Carl has all the experience, and I'm a work mule.
I have all the experience and the smarts not to get hurt around a cow. I've been stepped on, kicked. I mean, you name it, I've had it done. I learned real quick. But still, there's that one thing that can happen. But yeah, the cattle down there, he said he had 130 of them, red Brahmas,
something like that.
Yeah, but then he also talked about he had area back there with mesquite trees and everything on it that needed cut and cleared. Yeah, he was telling us all about the ranch.
Carl's never seen mesquite trees. He's only seen the little nuggets, right?
I've only seen the wood.
Me and Bo had to explain to him that mesquite has thorns. And he's like, "Oh, it does?" And we're like, "Thorns."
I went, "Oh, crap. Thorny locust up here got thorns, and they hurt."
He's like, "What are you talking?" Yeah, they're like serenity. So we've been training Carl about that.
I've had pieces, logs of mesquite, and never seen a thorn on it. Uh-oh. I got something here. Hold on.
So we were going to teach Carl about the trees while Carl taught me about the ranching. Oh, it was going to be.
Oh, just a second. Looky here.
I recognize those two.
What?
That's Cameron. You say hi, Cameron?
Hi, Cameron.
Hi, guys. Oh, God. Look,
that's Luke, and this is Haven.
Carl.
Ain't that my babies? Look at these 2 beautiful kids.
Apparently she had to yell at them all
the
time.
Are you a little monster?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, really? You know what? In 20 years, you can go back and look at the world record that for a live video, and you're on it.
What?
You're on live right there.
205 red.
You ready to go bed?
Come on.
You ready to go bed? Hey, give me a kiss.
Kisses night.
Mwah.
Carl.
Love you both.
Come on. Go get you in bed. Okay.
So Carl, it's 205 Red Barangas, and she had to yell at him all the time because the kids wanted to do the dumb shit with him.
Oh no, Bo taught him. Bo taught him.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's all right. 205. Woo, that's a good size herd. Got to keep that going.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's money in cattle.
Yeah.
Big time money. Yeah. Big time expense too.
Yeah.
But, well, that's when I was talking to Bo. I drove across the country through Texas, but I never really looked at it because I was driving too fast to go through it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And stuff. And up where he lives at, when you think of Texas, you think of cactus and desert, all that good crap, or concrete in the cities.
Yeah.
And stuff. And he goes, oh no, we got pastures, you know, everything out there. He's got barley that he plants for the deer and stuff. And I was like, oh, you got grass? Pastures? He goes, yeah. And I went, okay, cool. It's like my land up here. So that's good to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it was. Cassie, thank you so much for sharing all this.
Yeah, we're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss the shit out of him.
I know they are too, but yeah. You know, we try to do the best tribute we can do to Bo on these shows. And I think talking about him and laughing, that's what he would want us to do and everything. And the crying part, I can imagine what Bo would say. Man
Stop
up.
crying.
Man up. But like I said, every time I talked to him, seen him, I pictured in my mind a huge man, but a gentle giant, just like Cameron. When I met him, big man, gentle giant. Until you make him mad.
Yeah, Shay learned that the hard way because she said
I know
she wasn't gonna go on stage and dance unless I picked her up. And she hunched back in her chair and she's like, you can't pick me up now. I grabbed that whole chair and picked her up and put her in front of everybody.
Yeah. Or when she took off with the guy on the motorcycle and didn't tell nobody.
Oh, Jesus.
We tore that bar apart. And the worst part about it, we had biker groups in there. The Banditos were in there and everything. We asked the waitresses. The only person she told was Richie.
Yeah.
And Richie didn't tell us. And I had a waitress go in the bathroom to see if she was in there.
Yep.
Because I was going to go in there.
I still got a heart for Shay, but she's kind of had a falling out with me. So
I still got her on Facebook.
Yes, we're still friends, but she just we don't talk no more. We don't communicate, nothing. Just.
But yeah, that's how when I met Cameron we had talked. God, how many hours? Hundreds?
Shit. Yeah, at least 100.
Oh, at least more than that. We did that in the world record.
Yeah, we had that in the world.
And then we had shows, and after the show, I'd say a couple 100 hours, easy, right? We'd got to know, talking just like we are, back and forth, even more in depth on things. But then came the time for Warrior Fest, and he flew in. I was down there producing the shows and everything. And that weekend was a costly weekend because I go down. I got my computer set up at the house while it's live, filming on my phone, going down. We get down to I go to the motel, get in there, go to the bar, set up my computer, which is an all-in-one 24-inch computer. I forgot the damn power cord. I'm freaking out. And I'm going, oh, shit, what do? We can't break the world record and everything. I said, let me run to Walmart, see if I can find a power cord. I come back about 40 minutes later, didn't lose no time on it because it was still live on somebody's phone. Trucker James was live on the phone and everything, doing that. I come back and I come walking in, got a power cord in my hand, right? Oh, you found one. I said, yep, the most expensive power cord you ever seen in your life. $649. They went, what? And I said, the rest of the damn computer's out in the car. I had to buy another computer to get the power cord.
Yep.
That was an expensive weekend.
Yeah. But Carl, I gotta get to bed. And go to
Yeah,
the
you get to
bathroom,
bed.
so-
I'll send you messages tomorrow when I get the email.
Yep. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, brother. Take care. While he goes to bed, I'm still here. And you can't see my pretty green screen because my computer, let's see if it does it now. I'll bring the red one up. Does it? Oh, it slows me down real bad. Oh my God, no. Okay. Oh, I got to get out of that. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, that ain't going to work. Something has really went wacky. Let me go to a different camera that I have set up here. So everybody just stay tuned to me as we do stupid, crazy stuff on here. Oh, there's my good camera. Now let's go to the green screen. Let's pick this one. Does that, oh, that slowed me down real bad. What is going on? Oh, well, it might help if I take down what I got running in the background. Okay, now I'm on StreamYard. Let's bring that in. Okay, it did it. And now I got to bring that up. Now, am I dragging? No, I'm not. So now I can put some good ones up here. Let's run. Tonight, I'll be nice. I'll run our restaurant. So if I'm dragging, oh, the mouth ain't matching up, is it? With that many cameras, I feel like you should be broadcasting only the pans as well. Yep, I can do that, but I don't know why I'm dragging. Usually, my deal is better than all the rest of them because I got faster internet and it's not wanting to do it. So you're stuck without the green screen for a while, folks. So bear with me. Tonight, later on, I'll get my freedom flag with the eagle and everything up on here. OnlyFans is a porn streaming platform. Yeah. If you go check out one of our shirts, it says Born Hub on it. Bill of Rights Network Hub. But same logo. We do crazy stuff over here. Just like Bo always got a kick out of it. Let me see if I can bring this up. Because the center logo is what Bo was going to have tattooed on his chest. Oh, wrong one. Hold it. Here. The center one he was going to have tattooed on his chest. But that's little Alan Ron. They try to take the show over once in a while. They could be affecting my green screen. But anyway, that's our logo that we use on a lot of our merch. So Brandon Cameron's drew our Second Amendment Ranch logo in the center. Drew our little cartoon characters off of a picture. As you can tell, Cameron with his AR and me with my crossbow and stuff, and my Second Amendment hat. The orange one I usually wear all the time, but I decided to go camo tonight. And but that's the logo right there. That he said if we would have got 1,000 more followers, he was going to have tattooed on his chest. So it's quite a deal. But anyway, that's what's going on tonight. I still got 8 people watching this boring old man. Oh, but we got to keep it going. I keep this thing going 24/7 a day. Crystal may be coming on here live in a little while to give me a 2-hour break. And then I'll be back at it all night. And now that, let's see, today's Monday. I'll pack up tomorrow, get everything ready. And then I got to leave here at about 4:30 in the morning, get down to the airport, get checked in, and all that good stuff. But, yeah, that's what's going on. Oh, let's see what Cassie put in there. He was a very big, scary man. Yeah, I could see that, but a very gentle until you pissed him off. And I watched him pick up this 6'3" biker with one hand off the floor by a foot and made him pee himself. I could see that happening. I really could see that happening. A lot of people, we can say his size and everything, but Bocephus always made us feel at home when we was joking and teasing about his size. Because like talking to him, every time we'd say something about his size, and he'd say, yeah, and then I'd picture, well, what kind of vehicle do you ride in? It can't be a normal vehicle. Then he'd start telling me about his vehicles. So we had such great conversation back and forth. It was awesome. So anyway, but we will see what goes on. It's just going to be a long night again. One thing about it, when I fly down, I'll at least get a 2-hour nap on the airplane. But yeah, it will be something else. So anyway, we still got a lot of people here. Thank you for joining on this Bill of Rights Network on Facebook and different platforms that we're going to set the world record for live streaming. Tonight, Second Amendment Ranch went a little different than what we expected, which was great. Don't get us wrong. We loved every minute of it. And everything. We're just, like we tell everybody, keep Bocephus Jr.'s family in your prayers as they go through this time. So we will see. But anyway, what's everybody want to chit chat about tonight? It's open in the chat room. You kept Cameron going in the chat room. You got to keep me awake for the next, how many hours? I don't know. I lose track. But, yep. That's what it is, so. And tomorrow we'll see how it goes up at the restaurant. I got to have a nice little chat with them up there. Yeah, all his vehicles were custom so he could fit in it. Yep. That's what he said. He was always large, even when he was little. So, yeah, he told us a lot about it. The Dodge pickup, the Excursion, different things, they had to do. But when he was in overseas, how did he fit in a Hummer? Unless the military had one custom built for him. So, yeah. Hopefully all the people he trained realized how good a man he was and the honor they would have had to have him train them. You can get my number from Cameron if you want me, but I have to go spend some time with my wife before she goes to bed. But you can text me if you need anything. Jeremy, I appreciate that and everything you're doing. But go spend some time with your wife. Family always comes first, especially on this network. We always promote the family before the show. So that's what's going on. But it's bad. My computer's messing up and it won't let me do my green screen. And I don't know why. It says I optimized it and it went fine. So I'm going to optimize it one more time and see if it'll help it speed up. If not, I got to get the other computer set up in here. Get it on StreamYard because it was doing fine earlier today. I got home to this one, and this started by slowing me down on my video cam and everything. Internet's strong. Don't have a problem with that. So, and I went in and shut all my background apps down to make sure they were shut down. Different things like that. So, we will see. Oh, hey, there's Crystal. Hey, hon.
I'll help you out.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Got my HCX hat on.
Right. Oh, yeah, it's been quite a night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to do, though.
Oh, that's what he did in the Hummer. Okay. He ripped the front seat out and kind of sat in the floor and back to drive.
Oh,
I could see Bocephus doing that. I really could.
Yeah, you kind of have to. He's not a small man.
6'7".
And the average height of military personnel is 5'9". So.
Yeah, and that's what the vehicles were made for.
Mm-hmm.
I know. When I was in the service, 6'3", things they had me in, I had to duck. I was like, this ain't right. And who puts me in an aluminum box anyway?
As a tall woman, I had trouble with uniforms because they were not ever tall enough. I had to get them extended.
Yeah. Oh, I know. The military's funny.
And I'm 5'9", so I didn't have as much issue with buildings and stuff. Just it's funny how
I thought you was taller than 5'9". You had them boots on.
No, I hadn't. I was 5'10", and then my back issues. I've shrunk, so I'm 5'9".
Yeah.
But if I wear my boots, I am a little taller. I like to wear my boots.
Right.
But yeah, I was a head taller than all the other women. It was kind of funny. I fit in great with the guys.
Yeah.
But I know how it was for me. I couldn't imagine it on the guy's side. You find a uniform to fit? Oh gosh. Our 6'8" commander, who was a submariner, used to talk about stuff like that. I know where all of the low-hanging everything is, and you kind of learn to walk like this, and then you duck extra when you come up to a spot.
Yeah, but you thinking back on it and looking at him and stuff like that, he spent 16 years in the military. He's been big all his life.
Mm-hmm.
So could you imagine when the first day he went into boot camp, the drill sergeants had to look up to him?
Yeah.
I bet that was intimidating. I bet it really was.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And you still have, and then back then they could still act and they could still be intimidating.
Oh, they could get right in your face.
Can you imagine these shorter guys trying to intimidate?
Mm-hmm.
They have to get up on their tippy toes or have him squat down so they can get in his face.
Really?
Oh, I could just imagine. Oh man.
I know they've had to do things different in boot camp than when I was in there, but on the firing range, we had these concrete cylinders that you had to step down in to shoot down the range.
Yeah.
If he stepped down in one of those, he'd still be taller than most of the drill sergeants. I mean, yeah, we got down in there so you could duck down and different things and come out and shoot and stuff. And I was like, yeah, there's certain things that wouldn't have worked. And I rode in APCs. Aluminum refrigerators is what they were. They would freeze your ass off. So it's one thing. But one thing about it, he never had to climb in a tank.
Yeah. I don't think he'd make it into a tank.
I don't know. But
I guess it depends on the tank.
I'm just so glad his wife popped in tonight, and hopefully we could cheer her up a little bit. with the stories we could tell from talking with Bo and
Remembering the good stuff.
the good stuff.
I'm saddened that I never got to meet him in person.
Right. Well, we haven't either. We didn't either. We got to meet him live, just like you and me are talking.
Yeah, just chatting on here.
Yeah, but as far as meeting him in person, no, none of us did. So, yep, I see you, Kimberly. I see your comment. I know Facebook is really hammering down on me this last 24 hours. So, let them, is all I got to say. I'll fight him. He was a foot taller than his drill instructor.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
When we first met him, he was still in the military. He was still a drill instructor, right?
He was still a drill instructor, yeah.
Yeah. So we was talking about it and everything, and he was telling us his size, and I'm like, oh my Lord, I don't want to be your trainee. Because you leaning over the top of me barking orders off, all I could say is yes, 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 whatever, you know.
I can imagine. My scariest drill instructor was my height. I couldn't imagine if he was like Bo's height. Oh man.
He was supposed to send me a picture of him in uniform with his drill sergeant hat on. I said, out of all the pictures I'd want, that's the one I would want to see. Because with the drill instructor hat, I always loved that hat and everything. And I was like, on him, that big, that ought to be the poster for the military. If you can go past this drill instructor, you can make it. Took away the option to comment. What took away the option to comment?
Church services came.
Which Facebook are you on, Kimberly?
Some on YouTube.
They are doing it to all the church services. Can't even comment on YouTube at all. Really?
Huh.
I got to go check something out on here. You're on YouTube. It says you're on Facebook. You on the Second Amendment Ranch YouTube? I will go check it out real quick. That's what I like about my StreamYard. I can go right to it. I can chat. No problem.
I was on the Born Network, and
That's on Second Amendment.
I wasn't on that one.
Okay.
I did have to restart it because the chat option did disappear, but once I restarted it, it was fine.
Okay, you were on the Born TV one, right?
Yeah, I was.
Let me go check. I gotta check and make sure all this stuff, because yeah. Now, what's funny is I see all the messages over there on the YouTube, but I don't see Kimberly's message at all on the YouTube. And see, with the Facebook, when I pull this up, it shows her Facebook emblem over here. That tells me she's on Facebook, not YouTube.
Let me see if I can get YouTube up.
Yeah, YouTube's working fine. It's working fine. But we have to keep track of all these channels, because like I said, we are broadcasting to 8 different platforms at this time.
Yeah, which is great because Facebook doesn't. And there we go. See, yeah, that.
Well, we'll put it this way. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Facebooks we're broadcasting to. 2 YouTube channels and 1 Twitch. So, if they want to fight all 5 of them, hey, I can fight them back.
Absolutely.
I am admin on all those channels. So when I get the message,
It closes down on one, we'll be somewhere else.
that's it. That's it.
Come here.
That is it. Yep. I see your beep boo. Yeah. Okay.
He was pouting, so I had to bring him over.
Oh, really? No, I'm saying the church platforms I've been on won't let anyone comment. They took it away for them in the past 2 days. Oh, really?
Oh, then they're preaching something that YouTube's against then.
Well, Pastor
I've seen
Gary used to do that all the time. We cut
I've
down the
seen YouTube
government,
do that.
and they always let us comment. But that's interesting to know, Kimberly. That's really interesting.
Tell them to fight back.
I'll have to let Billy
know.
Kelsey know, Pastor Billy Kelsey down in Mississippi, that
Fight
I
back
may
as best
have
you
on
can
here.
anyway. I know it's not easy for everybody to go against these big corporations like YouTube.
Well, I went to the NRA website. I'm a member there, and we have NRA lawyers, pro bono lawyers over there. I sent them the information on the YouTube show that they took down completely down, but I have a copy of it.
Good.
So I sent it to him and everything. I'm waiting to hear back because that was one thing Bo Cephas did tell me about. If that NRA one didn't go through with it, he's got a friend that has got a lawyer that's suing Facebook for banning one of his videos and everything.
Good. More people need to do that.
The guy is looking, they're being sued for like $8.1 million for it.
I seen it. I don't. Was it one of the senators or something, representatives, that's also suing all the big tech companies?
Yep.
So I don't know.
There's going to be a lot
Trump,
of them out there.
Trump is still trying to do that too. I haven't heard any updates on that. So yeah, if more people fight back, we'll eventually get it figured out.
Oh, we will.
Hopefully.
That or
it's unfortunate.
Somebody's going to get smart and build a platform just like Facebook where we can go live on using StreamYard.
Yeah, a lot of
that'll be more patriotic and get out.
Unfortunately, a lot of the alt techs don't do live streaming right now. So
right. Yeah, I know Parler don't let us do it over there. I'm on Trunk Book USA. They don't let us go live over there. I can share the video over
Odyssey.
there.
Odyssey does, but I think that's more like YouTube.
Yeah, it is.
But that's an option too. Oh, sorry. Bud.
Right.
I think they're the only ones.
I can go live on our Discord channel, but it don't allow anybody to comment in the chat.
Yeah, if you're watching the video, you have to have it like the video on your computer and the chat on your phone.
That's what you got to do. And a lot of people don't like doing that, which I understand. But the advantage is you get to see all the comments from all the pages over here, and you get to see real time. There's not a 20-second delay.
I don't know if it works with Facebook, but I know Twitch and YouTube have bots that you can, so that will allow comments to pass between both sites.
Right. Over here we go directly from StreamYard to YouTube and everything.
I mean, for like the people that are on those platforms watching can see everything.
Right.
Sorry, my dog wants to play fetch.
That's all right.
Tug. So that's why I'm moving around.
But yeah. No, it's been crazy time. It wasn't too warm today. It's pretty decent out, but it's going to get warm this week. They're calling in the high 90s again.
Yeah, we've been breaking heat records here this past week.
Right.
Like it was 100 degrees Friday.
Yeah, that's just like us up at the restaurant. We just got the air conditioner fixed. Been running great for 10 days. The compressor went out today.
Oh no! Right before it gets.
I went, no, God, no, not in the heat, please. So.
Yeah, my little AC unit I have in my apartment barely does anything. So it's a little like window unit, but it's by my patio door, and it's right by the TV.
Yep.
I put a cardboard box to kind of help it blow into the room rather than at the door.
Right.
What's the point of having it there?
Yeah.
Do any good? Come here.
Which picture are you looking for, Bo? He was going to get a picture the last time he was going to put his uniform on with his drill sergeant hat and come on the show, which he never got around to doing because he was busy with the logistics company. But a picture of him in his uniform with his drill sergeant hat, because I thought that'd be so cool. Oh, if you run across one of those pictures, don't go looking for it special for me. But if you run across one, send it to me. And yeah. And Cassie, I do appreciate you coming on and watching the shows and commenting and everything. Hopefully us talking about Bo is helping you out and easing as much as we can. But well, let's see if I can change our background. We're not on the Second Amendment Ranch. Oh, I'll put this in a... There we go. We look better in a log cabin.
Oh, I wish.
I do too. There's where I need to be.
I wish I was out of the city.
Yeah, you need out of the city.
Hate living here.
That's why I live in a little bitty town of 1,800.
I don't really have much choice. I kind of got stuck here after my job laid everybody off.
Yeah, well, that and the VA housing, they don't do in the country, I don't think.
Not until I'm done with the initial program. Because once I'm done with the initial program, I can go live pretty much wherever.
Oh.
And as long as the apartment or whatever renters will accept the voucher, I can live wherever. But I have to get through the program first.
Right. But
means I have to be here in the Denver area.
Yeah.
For at least another year, possibly longer.
Yeah, do another year, and then you're going to move to Idaho.
I'm just glad I'm not downtown anymore. That was awful.
Oh yeah, I bet it was.
It was less than a 10 by 10 room. That was my apartment for me and Gordon. And we lived right near the Capitol, so we were there for all the riots. And even without the riots, like, people were getting stabbed and shot all the time around the corner because there's a big homeless area. There's the city park, the bus station's right there. Like, it was all there. And we're the only, like, residential right there, too. So,
yeah,
I am happy to not be there anymore, at least.
Right.
So.
Oh, I know.
Some grass to play in now.
Yep. But, yeah. Well, did you see where, I think it was Nehemiah?
Yeah.
Got tested COVID?
Yeah, I was just talking to April. She's posting an update on her Facebook and YouTube page.
Okay.
So.
Good. Crystal Denise's cousin, April Mueller's sister, is on here. Telling my wife.
Oh, hi, wifey.
And he said, hi, wifey. Tammy.
Hello.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go and put your food on the plate and you stick it in the microwave?
Yeah, heated up for me.
You want me to bring it back to you? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Everything okay?
Yeah, she was getting my supper ready.
What are you having?
Chicken patty, mashed potatoes, and gravy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, actually, it's real food that I have made
Yeah.
a whole bunch of. The other day was real rough. I was smoking all that, the
I know,
ribs and
you
the
guys are making me
brisket.
so hungry.
Oh, it was making me hungry. And brisket, you just don't do in a minute.
No.
So doing all that, and then Got that done. Then had to start on 35 pounds of pulled pork that we sold. So, yeah. Quite the deal.
I had a bowl of cereal. That was my dinner.
Oh, that was real filling.
This is what I have.
Well, it's better than I've been eating the last few days. Let's see. Honey buns, snowballs, my strawberry figs. I've been snacking on them.
Slightly better.
Yeah.
I've been eating stuff like Cheez-Its that I stole from a friend. I say stole, but she gave
borrowed. Yeah.
I did pay her back. I bought her another box when I got groceries. So even though I ate her Cheez-Its, I gave her another box that I got when I went to her place. So yeah, I don't have a lot of healthy food, mainly because it's expensive, and I don't have much in that area.
Right. I understand that, hon. I mean, we're all in that boat at times, and it's just
doing better than I was, though. So
yeah, you are doing a lot better because I've been keeping track of you. I really have. Denise lets me know quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm really bad at keeping in touch, but it's just so much.
I know.
It's hard for me to keep in touch sometimes.
But between Denise and April, I keep tags on you and everything because, yeah.
I wish I could come out and visit again, but it'll be a while.
Yeah,
I miss all you guys.
Well, we miss you too and stuff, and we'll get together sometime.
Hopefully next time I show up, I don't get an ice storm where I can't get into my car.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty funny. I was
that's all right. You remember when we investigated the courthouse?
Oh, man, it's so cold.
Upstairs in that Tupelo up there where me and Denise went.
That was really cool.
That was the last time we got to investigate the courthouse.
Oh, really? They don't let anyone do it anymore?
No. Because right after that, the county commissioners contacted us for a meeting, went in there. They said, well, we can't let you do investigations here anymore because some lady, after court was over, was walking down the stairs, tripped, and went to catch herself and broke a bunch of the spindles and broke her leg, and now she's suing the courthouse. And I was like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. They said no, but the insurance people said that we can't be doing that. And I went,
yeah.
Okay, no problem. We'll just let the spirits get to you and you'll call us in and I'm going to charge you.
Well, I'm glad I got to be a part of that then.
Yeah.
It was really cool to see.
Oh, it was. A lot of history there.
That's my favorite part is learning all the history and getting to see a lot of the stuff that kind of gets, put away.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We showed you all kinds of stuff up there.
That was great.
Yeah, it was.
You guys should come out here. There's a lot of stuff out here. We can go up to the mountains and we can go to the place they did The Shining.
Yep. I know where that's at.
Apparently that's really haunted, supposedly.
Yep.
There's some really nice places downtown that will let you investigate as well. I went on a couple of the small tours, but they only show you so much. But if you're an investigator, they actually let you do more.
Right.
I was asking about it because I was telling them about Denise.
Yeah, the tours are one thing, and the way we do tours is we take the people around, we show them how our equipment works, and then we let them use our equipment and stuff. That way, they get the experience, and we get to witness their experience.
Yeah.
So. It's we do things a little bit different. We don't do like TV does.
Yeah. Although the Ghost Adventures is pretty funny.
They are funny. I'll give them that.
Gordon likes to watch them. My dog, he likes Zach. I don't know what it is, but my friend would put it on in the background just to have background noise. And Gordon would actually sit and watch whenever he heard Zach on. It was like, so now we got, every now and then I'll put on Ghost Adventures just for my dog. It was hilarious.
Right, right.
I was like, it makes it more funny because they're already goofballs. And
They are. Every place
and-
they go, Zach goes, it's a demon.
he goes crazy. It's great.
It's a demon. I was like, there ain't that many demons.
It's probably
Get
the
a
only
hold of
show
yourself.
that I will watch of that type. Just because they're so out there. They're
Yeah,
not.
well, the networks found them years ago and went, oh, we can make money on this.
My friend has gone to his museum out in Vegas.
Uh-huh.
He wasn't there at the time, but she said it was pretty
Oh.
cool to see all this stuff.
Well, Denise wants to go out there so she can find her bear that they
Hey.
stole.
What? From
Yeah.
Sally House?
Okay. They were up at the Sally house.
Yeah.
Denise got to meet Zach and all that. Well, she had taken one of Leah's stuffed bears up to the Sally house because it would do weird things. Right?
Yeah.
They
That
were
would
in
be
there
something on the
investigating. They were in there investigating. They left the next day. Denise and Ron went up and the bear was gone. Aaron has a
Ew.
habit of collecting things
Oh.
from every place they investigate
But why
So-
a bear? Why the bear?
because it was haunted. It was a haunted bear. So they said. So anyway, Denise said she was going to go out the next time she was in Vegas, go to Zach's museum and walk through and see if that bear's in there and say, I want to report stolen property.
Do it. I'd go with her. That'd be
Oh.
hilarious.
I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Although my dog likes Zach for some reason. At least on
Really?
TV. I don't know what it is. Whenever like he recognizes the voice or something, and I sent a picture actually to their Instagram page about Gordon watching their show. Like he's sitting in front of the TV just
Right.
like
right,
a toddler watching TV.
right.
So
Well, people don't freak out. I got to eat supper.
okay. Send
And I
some
can
my
talk.
way.
And I can talk at the same time.
Send some my
And
way. I have
I would.
energy drink.
I would send it your way. It might be cold when it got there.
April bought me some cookies from the auction. I'm excited.
Oh, she did. Awesome.
Peanut butter, my favorite.
Mm. Well, if you want peanut butter cookies, I'll have to get Christine, lady that owns BB's up here, to make some and send you out there. Her
I
peanut
love-
butter, her peanut butter cookies sell like crazy.
Oh, I
And
love
they're
peanut butter
the
cookies.
big ones.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the homemade type peanut butter cookies. That's my weak spot for cookies. I like those cookies. I will eat regardless.
That, and she makes some badass s'mores cookies.
I've never had s'mores cookies.
They're good.
Oh, that's good, Kimberly.
It's late. Come back now. Okay, I'm here. I know you'll be back, Kimberly. My listeners. We got listeners all over the United States and all over the world.
I think it's really late for like our European guys. What time? It's like, well, it's 4:00 in the morning in Belgium.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything from Larson today. Haven't heard anything from.
Do we have any Australia viewers?
Yeah, not on here now, but we do. Look for Julie Gross or Julie Little Spud Romaine. They're both from Australia.
I have some friends out there, and they're in college and stuff. But
I even usually have a couple of guys on here from South Africa.
oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to see that people from all over the world are kind of experience some of the same things in different
Well,
ways.
they're looking to see what's going on in this country
Oh yeah,
and everything, because where they're at, like when I was doing the Wake Up Gallatin show in the morning, there for a couple of days, I had a lot of people in the chat room and I kept saying, "Where are you from?" Said the Philippines, all of them.
oh wow.
And I was like, "How many?" And I shared it out to 1,000 friends. And I went, "Really?" And man, they just started popping in left and right. And I was like, "Well, that's cool." Bella and Jane are on the echo chamber. Oh, really? They will come live and talk. Just invite them. Okay.
Make sure you come to the Discord.
Bella and Jane are on echo chamber. They will come live and talk just there from Australia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's no problem. Are they online right now?
Yeah, it'd be great to hear some of their stuff. I know Australia.
Oh,
now.
I love listening to Australian people talk.
Yeah. One of my friends from Australia has his accent is very subtle. Like if you met him outside of Australia, you wouldn't think he was Australian. And he grew up there. Like he lived there all his life, but it's funny how some people don't pick it up. Like it's kind of like the Midwest, where in America the Midwesterners don't have much of an accent compared to the rest of the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
So it's funny to see it from other countries because you expect certain things, like the British. It's like
right.
Or South Africa. South Africa has a distinguishable accent usually too.
Okay, Kimberly, just tell them to whenever they want to come in the comment, and then I know they're there, and I can send them links.
Yeah, it'd be great to have them on.
Yep.
One of my friends.
It's probably early hour. It's early hours over
he
in
can't
Australia.
Get his school's in Sydney, and he can't get to Sydney because of the crazy lockdowns.
Yeah, they're all locked down. Only one person at a time can go out of the house.
Yeah.
You know,
and supposedly they're trying to get an app pushed through that geo-tracks your location, and the government will track you on it. Like, oh,
yeah.
Great. I mean, they already have that, but this is different.
Right. This is just the practice run of what's going to happen in the entire world.
Yeah. Well, their gun laws are ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, they're stupid.
So
they are stupid.
We at least still have that going for us.
Yeah.
Especially
here in Missouri.
Colorado, surprisingly, with all the other liberal shit,
That's all right.
crap that goes on here, the gun laws are actually pretty decent.
Yeah,
we have a pretty good castle law, stand your ground law.
Uh-huh.
I can open carry. I've never done it, but
right. We can do all that, but the biggest thing is we are a Second Amendment Preservation Act state, which means the federal government cannot come in and demand our guns. They can't. No way, no shape. We do not go by any federal gun laws ever made now.
Yeah, Colorado's not that way yet.
Nope. Missouri is leading the forefront on all this.
I think South Dakota is going in that because they opened up concealed carry last year or the year before, where you don't need a permit anymore.
Right. We don't need it either, but a lot of people still go get their CCW.
It's good to have if you ever travel. I still have mine from South Dakota.
It's good to have if a situation arises.
Oh yeah.
Then go through all the headache and paperwork and questioning. Just pull it out and say.
Cameron's saying that they can, if something happens and you don't have a permit, they can charge you a misdemeanor or something.
A misdemeanor up to a felony.
Yeah.
Right. And stuff that's in Texas. Up here, they could do the same thing, but once they realize you own the gun, you have the right to carry it, all this and that, they're not going to charge you with anything like that.
I have to get mine renewed in December. But because I'm not a resident here, I still have to go back to South Dakota.
You're not a resident and you live there?
I was homeless, so I never had an address, and then right now, because I'm still technically listed as homeless, I don't.
How are you? You got an address? You got a mailing address?
I do, but with everything backed up after COVID, it's.
Oh, okay.
They're not even giving out license plates. Like everyone that has those temporary tags, or there's all kinds of expired ones, just because they can't get they can't get them. They can't get regular license plates. Like,
Right.
and a lot of the issue is since I have a vehicle, it has to pass the
State
emissions
inspection.
test. Yeah, and I can't do that because my car won't pass because, well, it's a piece of crap. And the engine light is on all the time. And that's one of the requirements. You can't have the engine light on.
Before you go get it inspected, you stop and get out, disconnect your negative battery, wait 30 seconds, it resets the computer, put it back on, then drive it in real quick. The light's not on.
Okay. That's a good plan. Well, when
that, or you climb it, you
again.
get into your dash and pull the light bulb out of it. That's one way of doing it. And
my tire sensor or whatever that tells the pressure will randomly tell me that my tire pressure is low, and then I check it because, you know, I want to make sure. And it's like, no, you're fine.
The new ones do that crap. I hate them things.
My car has 210,000 miles on it. It's a 2000.
What kind?
It's a Chevy Impala.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Somehow it's still going. Granted, I can't drive it for very long because it'll overheat, but I can drive it around town well enough.
I'll put this. I've got a 1998 Subaru that has 205,000 miles on it and runs like a brand new one.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Mine just needs some love, but I can't afford to give it to it.
Right, right. I understand that.
If I could give it a little love, it would probably last another 50 or so thousand miles.
Yeah. Oh, I figure I'll get 300,000 out of this one before
I do miss my Xterra though. I had a Nissan Xterra, but I got in a car accident and totaled that about a year and a half ago. I was super upset.
You failed, Crystal? What's the matter?
You okay?
Crystal Marie, I failed. Where'd you fall at? Yeah, she was going to come on live and take it over for a while so I could take a nap.
We sent some pictures to your messenger for Bo.
Okay. Thank you, Cassie. I will go to Facebook and see if she sent me those pictures. I appreciate it.
Nothing broken, Crystal, is it? I hope.
Okay, let's see. Cameron sent a photo. What'd you send?
Can't be doing that, Crystal. You gotta take care of yourself. No falling allowed.
Let me see. Okay. Oh, she sent me all kinds of pictures.
So if you need to go to the ER, let us know.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Cassie, you don't mind me sharing these out, do you? Hurt my arm. You're wondering if it's a hairline crack. Uh-oh.
I gotta take my dog out. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna turn my camera off.
Right. Cassie, let me know if I can show those pictures on here. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will share those out and show them. Okay, folks, here's some pictures Cassie sent me of Bocephus. Him and his puppy dog. Of course, you've seen that one. Look at those biceps. Oh, my Lord. There's the picture he sent me a while back and everything. go backwards on these pictures. Like I got to the end one. There's his 45-70 caliber pistol in his holster that he had custom made, so it would look like a regular gun for him. Oh, it's a lizard. Awesome. Look at that smile. Here he is doing some training, I'm pretty sure. It looks like that barrel's been shot a few times. It's got some indentions in it. Land of the free because of the brave. Awesome. Yep, he sent us that picture of the dogs, his big baby. Oh, this must be Bocephus and Bocephus Jr. Looks just like Daddy, only smaller version. Thank you, Cassie. That is awesome. That is totally awesome. That was cool. Thank you very much. Oh, but yep, I'll be flying down to Houston Wednesday morning. So I will be back in 1 second, folks. Let me get rid of this plate so my wife don't have to come get it and yell at me. So the last one is my 6'3" little brother and him standing next. Oh, that's your brother? I thought that was one of the twins. Because it looked just about like him. I'll be right back.
Hello again. Why is his screen? Oh, that's his green screen. He couldn't get the background to work. If he didn't answer that already. Set up my crap. How that works at the morgue. The morgue? Interesting. Come here. I could not work at a morgue. Could not work with bodies, or I couldn't even do medical stuff. Ugh, I can't handle it personally. I would make a terrible nurse. All right, my hair is going crazy. I'm guessing he stepped away because of dinner. There he is.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Oh, no worries. I just came back and you were gone. I was just making sure. Six days, 13 hours, and 12 minutes. Doing pretty good. All things considered. We'll work on some cross stitch. Any of you guys crafting stuff? Little tiny. Making tiny ones for some little pendants I have somewhere. That's what the circles are for, so I know what size to go. Do they show anything, the guy at the morgue? Or they just talk about it? I wish I could draw. I wish I could draw. I love art stuff, artsy stuff. My little sister can. Oh, she does really good. She can even do people to a point. Okay, I could watch that if he's just talking about it. That's not so bad. Serious talk, yeah. Sometimes you need that. What kind of stuff do you like to draw, Kimberly? Landscapes, people, items, sci-fi stuff?
Yeah. My green screen is green because my computer here has been acting up on my green screen. I'll show you. It messes everything up. Well, I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing.
Oops.
Hello, folks. I'm back again.
Yeah, it was a big picture of my face. Scary thought.
Hey, come on. Anyway, I'm going to show you what my computer...
look how white I am. I'm blinding everybody. If it's just...
My green screen slows me down. Watch. See what I mean?
Oh, wow, yeah. That's
And
even more of a delay.
it's never done that before. Okay, come on, green screen. I know, everybody's used to seeing my fancy green screens. And now they just got to see my plain green
That's
screen.
all right. Hey, whatever makes it work.
Hey, yeah, that's why they call me the Wizard of Oz. I'll figure something out. But anyway, I've been optimizing and cleaning the computer out, and it did not help. So, I wonder if it's got something to do with Brave. Let me try something.
Or the fact that it's been running this long?
That could have something to do with it too, because it has been running for 6 days straight, nonstop. But it didn't heat up.
Just a little bit of time, just a little
Right.
bit of time.
But I'm going to try something here, so bear with me. I won't go nowhere. I promise I won't go nowhere.
I'll be here.
Okay. I'm going to try a different one here.
We're talking about art stuff.
Are you?
Yeah. I normally do bigger cross stitches, but right now I'm doing little tiny ones.
Oh, awesome.
Little tiny
Awesome.
ones.
That's cool. Now, you may see two of me here in a second.
2 Carls. Scary thought.
That's a real scary thought. But, hey, that's... let me see here. I got to do this. And I better go down to here and see if this helps out a lot. Yeah, I'm still slow, I think. We're going to find out when I come on here live in the second position. Okay. Oh, I got to shut the microphone off. There.
Oh, no.
2 of me. I'm mad. But anyway, this one comes up. Uh-oh. My twins, my goppeldangers up there. It didn't work. It didn't slow me down. Okay, that won't work.
It's slightly, yeah, they're slightly delayed from each other.
Yep. Okay. Now you don't have no echo. It's just
Kimberly
me.
and Crystal both having rough days.
Oh, I was just watching Mike earlier, Mike Miller, and my glass table just cracked down in the middle and broke, and then my 42-inch smart TV bust too. Oh no, Kimberly, wait until you tell Mike.
Oh yeah, April too with the boys.
Yeah, prayers for April too. Yeah.
Oh
Have
yikes.
a hand with the fingertips or needles for the jab. Oh, we get a lot of people on here. I gotta see. Okay, I'm on that camera. Yeah, I gotta move it back over
I'm
there.
glad you didn't get a hit, Kimberly.
Yeah.
Whew, scary thought.
It is getting warm. Oh, what happened? I fell down. Oh, I really fell down. Hey, the cameraman comes back. But anyway, here it is, 9/18, September the 12th. We've been live for 6 days, 13 hours, 18 minutes, and 25 seconds. I'll be glad when it gets down and said, we have been live and we're going for 1 more minute. So, Crystal, you got to get feeling better. I'm going to need your help Wednesday, Thursday. Big time. And Friday. Because I will be in Houston, Texas on Wednesday. Say the time again. The time at the top of the hour. No. The time has been 6 days, 13 hours, 19 minutes, and coming up on 10 seconds. We've been live streaming. That's a long time. And we got to go 16 days.
So when's the last day? What day is that? That's
Let's see, we got 10, so it's 22nd. About 21st, 22nd, somewhere in there.
what even is today?
Today is the 12th.
Okay, duh, I know that.
Right. Thank you, Kimberly.
I will not be on Saturday night, but I can be here during the day because I have a sleep study Saturday night.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And then a wedding Sunday afternoon and more appointments on Monday. So
Right.
busy.
Zyman has dental appointments Wednesdays. Okay. I will find somebody to kick in.
I can do a little bit on a Wednesday.
Okay.
I have to get a COVID test. That's all I got going on that day.
Right. You'll be live Saturday night. You may have to do that by yourself on that one. I'll have it create. Well, you just come on the Bill of Rights Network. That's where you're going to do your live one anyway. All the shows are coming on here. Oh, I got to get a hold of Mike Miller. I won't be able to produce his show Wednesday or Friday, and maybe Monday. I don't know. Let's see when I fly back. Oh, that's all right. Well, I'll get stuff figured out. Yeah, I fly out early Wednesday morning. I got to be down at the airport probably by about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll be sitting in Houston about 8:30.
I can be on.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this computer will stay on. All anybody's got to do is use the login that you got and everything. Yes, I am.
Just let me know the time so that I can make sure to have my computer charged.
Right. Yeah. Me and Cameron are both going to Bo's funeral in Louisiana.
That's good. I'm glad you guys can go
Right. Well,
for the family and be there.
for the family and everything, and to pay our respects. We're going to the visitation because, like I said, we have never met Bo, and I'm gonna have to really be there for Cameron because
Yeah.
it's going to hit him hard, really hard. It's going to hit me, but I've been to enough funerals in my life. I know when to break down. Cameron hasn't learned that yet.
Yeah, I've been to too many.
Yeah.
And it never gets easier.
No, it don't. And I learned a long time ago, I had an uncle that was a battalion commander, fire department in Johnson County down in Oberlin Park. Right?
Mm.
When he passed away, and they had a fireman's funeral, I'll never go to another one of those. I told my cousin, he followed in his footsteps to become a fireman. I said, I ain't going to your funeral.
I've never been to a fireman's, but I've been to a couple police.
It's roughly about the same way. I mean, I did good with the firemen there, the fire trucks, and all that. But when we pulled into the cemetery and got out, and those bagpipes were playing,
Oh gosh, yeah.
sent chills up my spine like you would not believe. And then when we were standing by the gravesite with all the battalion commanders now and all this and that and everything, and I'm standing by one, and he reaches down and grabs his radio and stuff. I didn't realize he had the radios turned off. But anyway, he grabbed his radio, looked at his watch, turned the radio up, and nodded for everybody to turn their radios on. They had it already planned and scheduled when it went beep, bom, beep, bom, bom, bom. Last call for Robert Wilcox and everything. And I mean, it hit hard right then. And I was like, nope, I ain't doing firemen's no more. I'll stand back and salute you.
Any kind of service funeral. Military ones get me too.
Yeah.
The policeman ones, I know they're similar in some aspects, but it's like, especially when they pass in the line of duty.
Right.
I think that makes it even worse, like harder, not worse, but like harder.
But
yeah, taps always gets you at a funeral. We used to do honor guard, and I was in the Navy choir, and doing a funeral is hard when you're trying to sing, and at least for me, even if I didn't know the person directly, it still gets you because you're there in front of the family and everybody paying their respect, and you don't want to fuck it up because you respect these people. And
like I said, like Cassie said in there, they'll be playing taps. I can handle taps. I've been to several military funerals, friends of mine, and everything, and I can handle it. It's still a tearjerker, but I can handle that. And Crystal Marie's got to do her shipping in the morning from the sale, from the fundraiser.
I'm looking forward to my cookies that April bought me. And whatever it was, I don't remember that I won in the drawing. I don't remember.
I don't know.
I don't remember. I know I was watching, and I was cat sitting.
You didn't win the tickets to the exotic strippers,
no, I won.
did you?
No. Not my thing, but yeah.
Kimberly, I heard part of it last night while I was doing other things here on the show. But
no, I didn't. I didn't hear that.
Crystal Marie, are you Crystal?
I'm Crystal, yeah. I'm April.
Yes.
You're Crystal.
Yes. Very good friend of mine's cousin.
Or Chris Mind is what my chat name is.
Yeah. You see Chris Mind come up and they always think you're a guy. I have to tell all my hosts, no, that's Crystal.
I used it for a game that I play on my phone, and it's an augmented reality game called Ingress, if any of you've heard of it. It's location based. It's like a worldwide game of capture the flag mixed with geocaching, so it's kind of fun. And I'll run into people who recognize my game name, and they're like, "Oh, I thought you were a dude."
Right.
Like, no.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna really have to be holding on to Cameron. At the funeral, they're going to be doing a Viking
The
funeral song,
Vikings funeral song. Oh,
and Cameron's
oh, yeah,
known
right.
that.
He was doing the Vikings. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Cameron's a broken. He goes by the handle Broken Viking
Yeah, that's yep.
and everything. Which Bo, he part Viking. He was part. I believe he told me. Hopefully I get this right. I don't want to get this wrong. Half Samoan and half Icelandic.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's so big.
Our family is part Norman Viking, the ones that took over Ireland and then later England.
Oh. Mine was Indians. So, hey.
But we're very, very Irish. That's why we're so white.
Yeah.
But we have the Viking in there. That's actually where one of our major family names come from. The Roaches, which actually have a castle in Ireland. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to visit when I was there because it's Northern Ireland and I didn't make it up to Northern Ireland.
Right.
Half Icelandic and half Samoan. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Half Icelandic and half Samoan. That's what he told me. when we was talking, and he was talking how big, and he goes, yeah, I'm half Samoan and half Icelandic. And when he said Icelandic, I thought Cameron was going to fall out of the chair. He goes, yeah, you're a Viking.
Yep.
So that's what I mean. Bo Cephas told us a lot and had us laughing and giggling. And I felt bad after his heart attack and his first surgery. He went to the office and he's sitting there and we got to talking and got to joking and he got to laughing. And I went, oh, people, don't make him laugh. It's got to hurt. It's got to hurt. So,
Scandinavian, yeah.
Yeah, Scandinavian, but Icelandic and Samoan.
That's quite the mix.
It is, isn't it?
Sorry, I'm trying to thread a needle, and it's so tiny.
I'll bet he's going to be. I bet he's going to be buried down by the family homestead down there.
Where at in Louisiana is his family?
I'm not for sure. He told me one time, and I forgot. All I know is it's on 2,000 acres.
Oh wow!
It's got a naval base, old naval base from way back when on the property.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's
when he told me he's seen soldiers down there. He says, you got to come investigate this place. And I said, not going to happen. You got alligators.
We have a family friend in Louisiana that has a swamp and raises alligators.
That's mine. They can raise them. I ain't going down there.
She would capture. Well, she let us feed some of the littler ones.
It ain't happening.
She catches them and sells the heads, the hides, the meat, that kind of stuff. The tails.
Oh yeah, the meat's delicious. I've had.
Oh yeah, alligator's delicious.
Yeah,
love alligator.
It's rich, but it's delicious. But
roast alligator.
no, walking somewhere and going through there, that ain't happening unless I got a big gun that'll blow them apart. That's what he said. Yeah, they're down there. And I went, they're down there. Yep, and they can stay right down there. And then they go, and we got alligators in Texas. And I went, huh? There's sand.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is alligators in Texas. But we did a lot of talking.
Up here.
He knew I liked to hunt.
We had him in South Carolina. We're on our base. Our base mascot's name was a giant, this really big alligator named Charlie, who was actually female, but she had a bunch of babies. Charlie actually ripped the arm off of a senior chief.
Really?
Several years before I was there, but thankfully some nurses were there where he was trying to swim and saved his life.
Yeah.
But he wasn't supposed to be swimming there in the first place, so he actually got in trouble.
But no, me and Bo Cephas talked, and he knew I loved to hunt. I do a lot of deer hunting up here, and stuff. And he got to talk about the hogs down there and hog hunting. And then
Yeah,
he
you
started
guys
talking
were
about
gonna-
these. Then he started saying these axis deers. Esther Parrish next to his mom. Well, that's awesome.
Well, that's good that he can be with family.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see. I got to get an idea where that's going to be at, and I don't know. Oak Ridge. Yeah, okay. Oak Ridge, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that in north?
I'm looking to see where it's at. Oh. Esther Parrish, Redding Center. It's a research center. Okay, where's Esther at? What is it? Let me find out where Esther Parrish, if it tells me. No, I don't want her. That's the name of a woman.
It's south. Okay.
It's south. Yeah, I know it's south. Louisiana is south.
Well, no, it's southern Louisiana.
Yeah, but before New Orleans, closer to Texas, or what? What are we talking? Esther Parrish. I guess I better put Louisiana. LA. Esther, Louisiana. So, Abbeville and Kaplan. It's in the southern part of Louisiana. Ooh, it's right down there on the Gulf of Mexico.
It's central south. Okay.
Oh, is that what you call central south? I call that downright south.
Central South Louisiana.
Is that what she's putting in the chat? Middle of Louisiana. Yeah, South Louisiana, middle. Yeah. How about down at the very bottom?
I've never been down there.
Because what
I've only
I'm
been
seeing,
in northern Louisiana.
I'm seeing what I call the boot heel of Louisiana. You got one big county and it's the next one over. Oh, let's see.
Oh, stupid Nick.
And they're going to show me a picture of when it was flooded. Yeah, they sure
cool.
did. That's a big picture of the flooding in Esther.
You can sleep. You can see this.
The village of Esterwood, Louisiana. Cool. Oh. Mass of Christian burial. Let's see what this says.
Ah, stupid. There we go. Yes, I am talking to my needle work. Shh.
Yeah, she is. But anyway, I was just looking up to see what part of Louisiana, so I give Cameron an idea. But as soon as you find out and give us the address and everything, and we'll be at the visitation. And
So you're flying down to meet Cameron, and then you guys are driving?
yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
No worries. I am just hanging out with my pup, who's giving me the side eye. Because I'm talking and I'm not talking to him. April, are you still on? Did you make it home?
Oh, did who make it home?
April.
Oh, I don't know. She put a comment in or anything?
Yeah, I was going to see if she was still on. I was just curious.
Oh, she
Okay,
said
yeah.
yes. Yes.
That's
Yeah,
good.
she made it home.
The boys get some rest.
Yeah. Yeah. Get the boys taken care of and keep one of them away from the others.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I know. I was thinking the same thing when she told me that Nehemiah got tested. And luckily I remembered his name. I was going to always give them numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, then in that case, he's number 2.
Okay. Number 2 got sick. No, me and April joke around like that. I know they're all Bible names, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, of course.
why couldn't you give them an easy name?
And
Like
they all
Moses.
sound, and they all sound similar.
Yeah, she's got a couple of them. I had to practice
Especially when
saying.
you have Nehemiah and Jeremiah.
Yeah. Oh, but
Nehemiah and Jeremiah.
yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Ezra and Abijah.
April, you going to be around
Bring me toy.
later this week, any? To help out a little bit? I need to know.
Yeah, come hang out with me when on Saturday morning, whenever you get up. It'll be early.
Or Wednesday sometime, Thursday
Or
sometime.
Wednesday, yeah.
Especially. Yeah, you're stuck in home now. Yep. Are all the kids?
Are you guys all quarantined?
That means Richard can't come home for 2 weeks.
I don't think he was going to anyway. I thought he was going to be gone.
Yeah, he's going to be gone. He picked perfect time for this.
Yeah, I guess. As long as he doesn't get sick.
Yeah.
He's going to California.
Yes. Okay. But yeah, if you can do that, it would greatly help. Because
He's got more to worry about in California than getting sick.
Right. I'll be flying to Texas Wednesday morning. So I'll have my phone. I have StreamYard on my phone where I'll keep it going live as much as possible. Different things. Then when we get to Cameron's house, we can do it off his computer. And then when we go on the road, I'll be doing it on the
Carl,
phone.
I can give you my phone number on Messenger so you can text me times and stuff. Because I'll see that more quickly than I will Discord.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you just come on here and talk about anything you want to talk about.
Absolutely.
We're filling in time air slots
if it's dark out, I can take my phone and show you Gordon chasing the laser pointer.
Oh.
It's pretty funny.
Then you go outside, you can show us where the guy.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I can see him outside my patio. I have to put my jacket on if I'm going outside in pajamas so that I have a pocket to put my gun in.
That's right.
And it's right beside me. I don't know if I can show it.
Show it. Worst thing you're going to do.
This is my little snub nose 38 Taurus.
Yeah. Cool. It's a nice
5-shot. That's my carry pistol. I have a 9mm by my bed.
Good.
I have the shotgun, which only works in certain situations, of course.
Right.
I need to clean it, but I don't have the right stuff to clean it because it was in an evidence locker for a few years, so it's still got all that pink stuff that they use to like test it.
Right.
I cleaned the other guns that I got back because I have the pistol cleaner stuff, but I don't have the shotgun cleaner stuff because I didn't think I'd ever get my shotgun back.
Right. Oh,
our gun store has reopened, which is good. They were rebuilding, not because of COVID, but because they were rebuilding anyway.
Right.
Their store caught on fire.
Yeah.
At the end of 19. Great guys, very great guys. I'm gonna see if they have what I need. It's called the Shootist. It's a little ways from here, but they're the best in the area that I've found in my research.
Right.
I did take a class there once with them, kind of like a research. I can use it to get my concealed carry here in Colorado because you have to have that safety class.
Right.
But I don't need it in South Dakota. So if I ever do fully become a resident here, I can use that and actually get my concealed here as well.
Right.
A little different.
Yeah. Here we don't need all that. We can open carry whatever we want.
We can open carry here except in Denver proper.
Yeah.
Because Denver is special.
We can open carry in downtown Kansas City if we want to. We can walk in there with an AR across our chest.
Colorado Springs, here in Aurora. In Aurora, I can, but Denver proper has their own way of doing things.
I know.
Of course.
Yeah, they're on
But I don't live in Denver proper anymore, so I could actually open carry. I've never done it.
They're on the wrong side anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially since all the people from California.
Yeah, you're going to be getting a lot of people from Mexico, Honduras, Guatemala.
Oh, we do. We
Venezuela.
have a lot. We just
and
got
any
new
other of those alayas.
We just got another set of new neighbors earlier today.
Right.
And most of them don't speak English.
Right. Oh.
And they have a bunch of kids. I don't know if that'll make the area safer or not.
I don't know.
Before I get stuck inside, yeah.
Mm. Oh.
April, I'm making a couple of these for you too. These little tiny stitches. Once I can find the right patterns for all the boys.
Mm.
And these little tiny pendants.
Do you know what the 287G program is? No, I don't, Kimberly. What is it?
Never heard of that.
Never heard of it.
Is it like a military thing? Veteran thing?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Hiring citizens to work with BP, huh?
Oh, hiring citizens to work with the Border Patrol.
I wonder how that's working out.
Are they wanting them to become part of the Border Patrol or just wanting them to work alongside of them?
Oh yeah, that's right. He wanted orange. I need to find some orange yarn. Can't think. I was gonna make some hand things for Jeremiah.
And for all those listening, this Friday, I don't know what time yet, but tune in on this live broadcast because I have permission from Bocephus' family to broadcast his funeral live. So that's what they want done. This tells you how much Bocephus loved the network and the shows. So I told her I would be honored to do that with her blessing.
Yeah. And all of us who don't know him personally, know him from here, would love to be able to pay our respects.
Right. And that's what it's going to be about. So tell all your friends. I'll try to post it sometime Thursday, what time it'll be on there. Okay, I'll look it up. But yeah, I'll post it Thursday, what time it's going to be. So that means I got to take I got to get my phone holder out here and my tripod, little tripod, all that good stuff. Because I'll set it up. There's no way. You don't want to see a shaky film. So, yeah. Giving the arresting authorities working with them. Oh, wow. That 287 gives the citizens the authority to arrest them working with them, which you can do a citizen's arrest, but this would be even better. July 21st, 2021, oh, wow. A Georgia trucker was arrested for hauling 117 migrants. Might as well just put 117 illegals. So, Yeah, he was getting paid big by the cartel to do that crap. But he'll spend some time in prison on that one.
Probably not much.
Unless he's one of those that could not speak English and doesn't have an ID and was driving a truck. Then they'll go, oh, we can't do nothing.
Here's $3,000.
Yep. Enjoy America. That's what I don't. You know, and until I started, when HTX Renegade Radio brought Jason Jones on, is when I really got the first glimpse of the border, of what was going on. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
well, yeah,
they brought Mike Miller on.
They're not allowed to.
Right. They brought Mike Miller on, the HTX, and after the show, we talked to him and then got his show over here that he was starting and everything. And Mike has showed me so much more, has opened my eyes up. Because, like most Americans up here in the northern part, when you think about illegals crossing the border, you're thinking about them sneaking across the water any way they can, getting up on shore, walking through the brush, keeping their eyes open, looking for border patrol, and take off running. They don't. The cartel brings them over on a rubber raft. Cartel gets out of the raft on American soil in the water. They get out, walk on ground, and there's no way they walk thousands of miles. They're in brand new clothes, right? Then they walk up to the National Guard, get in line, and wait for National Guard and Border Patrol to process them.
Yeah, they don't have any reason to be scared right now.
No, they don't. It was an open invitation from Biden.
Yeah.
It's just irritating. Now, you do have some that, you have a lot of them that sneak in. These are the ones you really got to watch out for. These are the drug dealers. These are the cartel. These are the terrorists that sneak in. Mike's had them on his property. Mike's been shot at by them. It's unbelievable. That's why they wouldn't want me down there on his property working. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. Let me look up the address.
Oh, okay. So they can, you can help the Border Patrol in any state, is what you're saying. Is that right, Kimberly?
Interesting.
I'll have to dig into that. I'll get that out of the chat room where you're at and click on it and see what it's all about.
When I was stationed in South Carolina, we had a Border Patrol unit on our base.
Uh-huh.
They let us use one of their driving courses to do motorcycle testing for the base as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Man, we had everybody on our base. We had a CIA group, an FBI group, Army, Coast Guard. The Air Force had their own base.
Right.
We had some other ones that you don't even know what they were because they were so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you were going to get shot if you ended up in the wrong place. You're going to end up with guns pointed at you.
You're right.
And
yep.
Okay, yeah, that was our Navy base down in South Carolina.
Yep. But
you got to be careful driving around because we had the people that were being transitioned out of our program close to the Border Patrol section.
Really?
Yeah, it was easy to get turned around.
But yeah, I mean it's something else.
Ow. Sorry, my neck hurts. I wish I could do stuff like that again.
What's that?
Like helping like people like Mike, and
Oh yeah.
I can't do that anymore.
Well,
Yeah,
that's the way. That's the way with me. I'd love
Yeah.
to go down the border, but I'd love to be about 20, 30 years younger.
Can I just be pre car accident?
Yeah, that would help.
Back when I was first in the Navy, the first year in the Navy, I was doing pretty good.
Oh wow,
Rest
that's interesting, Kimberly.
6 counts.
Of computer
Oh, wow.
pornographic and child exploitation. Well, I know. That's just like up here in our community. Cameron School District is 20 miles away. It's one of the bigger towns around here. And
Come here, Gordon.
teacher there,
Yeah.
his wife was a doctor. He had a kid in high school and had a foreign exchange kid there. He had cameras set up in the bathroom, and then they found out he had cameras set up at the school.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he got busted big time.
Good.
Yeah.
Most people don't do well in prison.
No, I was like, good thing they caught him before a bunch of us got a hold of him.
Mm-hmm. Media released border security details on September 8th.
Okay, I'll check that out. Kimberly does a lot of research and finds stuff out and sends it to all the shows that she's on, which is great. I love her to death for what she does. What's Title 8 and Title 42? Thank you, Kimberly. I love you too, hon.
Damn it.
You know, we all have to stick together. All those conservative patriots stick together, because one day we're all going to have to stick together and do something.
Yeah, there's not a lot of us here in Colorado where I'm at anyway.
No, there's
If you go a
not.
little south, there's a lot more.
Oh, really?
Like Pueblo. Pueblo is way more conservative.
Now, Mike's going to be in Colorado Springs with the Rewake America tour.
Oh, I won't be able to make it down. My car won't make it.
Yeah.
I'm going to come up to Denver.
Get a bunch of your friends together and go down there.
Oh, no, they won't.
Oh, they're not conservative patriots?
Mm-mm. And the few that I do have up here would be busy.
But yeah, he's supposed to be there. Yeah, Bocephus was supposed to go there as his security detail.
Most of the conservatives here are military or former military. But even some of the military people are kind of...
Oh, man. What a day. Day in the neighborhood.
Is Mike going to be on the show sometime this week?
Yeah, Mike's got a show. This is Sunday, right?
I know, right? It's hard
Yeah,
to
it's
tell
Sunday.
anymore.
Mike's got a show tomorrow night. Yeah, that's right. Duh. Carl, get that one figured out. It's been a long 6 days, people. Little sleep does wonders to you.
Yeah, I've been... I think last night was the most I've slept one night since April.
Right.
At least I'm not... I was for a while, for a couple months, April and May, like a couple months, whole 2 months, I was doing... I would sleep a few hours one night, but then not sleep at all the next night.
Oh, yeah.
Really crazy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think it's just because I have other health problems. Who knows?
It has to do with the 287. I'll look it up later. I'm just kicked back, relaxed right now, Kimberly. It's been a long day.
We need to get those Australian guys on.
Yeah.
It's daytime for them.
Yeah. Some people will come on later, I hope. Just getting it here. Thank you, Kimberly. As soon as I read it and find out, I'll get a hold of you.
Oh, we were just out.
I'm shocked Barbara's not in here. Usually she's on. She's been on the show a few times. We've made a lot of great friends in the chat room. Especially this time on the world record.
Kimberly, where are you out of?
She's out of Texas.
More Texas.
I'm pretty sure. I try to remember where all my people in the chat room are out of.
Just spread the Texas.
Oh, no, she's in Georgia.
In Georgia,
oh,
okay.
My mistake, Kimberly. My mistake. I know Barbara's in Florida.
I hope you're not in Atlanta. Although Atlanta has some of the best Korean food I've ever had.
Hot Atlanta. It's what we called it when we was driving down there, and you got the loop that goes around Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we called that the Watermelon 500.
Yeah.
You got out there, you drove 90 miles an hour, or you get ran over.
Oh, man, we got stuck in traffic there one time. I think there was an accident or something.
Mm-hmm.
We were sitting on the road long enough to watch the movie Pride and Prejudice. Like, not moving. We were just, the car was turned off. We were all just sitting there.
Yeah. This place is loaded with some freaks everywhere. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Yes, it is. I got
Yep.
I got to grant you that.
I worked in Georgia for a little while. That's where I watched the eclipse.
Yep.
And that's where my back kind of went out. And I couldn't walk
Oh.
a little over a week. When I was supposed to be working. Oh, it pissed me off so much. That's the job. That's the job that got me to Denver. As I traveled. I didn't. Denver was my resident. That's where I was. It was my home base, but I was never here.
Yeah.
I just had to be near. Had to have a home base.
Okay, April. No problem. Get the kiddos to bed.
Tell them I said hi and I love them. Auntie Crystal loves the boys.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good kids.
They are.
I know. They talk to me whenever I'm talking to her on
Never boring.
Nope.
Girls. Ah.
So anyway.
Gordon likes the boys too. He tires them out.
Yeah, see, on the last world record attempt we did and everything, we had April and Richard both came on to relieve me for about 3-4 hours. And then I got up and April went to bed and Richard stayed on another 2 hours with me. So I got to know him pretty good that way and stuff because he always knew I was talking to April and real good friends with Denise and everything. So me and Richard hit it off pretty good. And
that's good.
we was talking a lot about it. Yeah.
Quote, meat.
Yeah. And then we didn't get to talk to them for a while when they were basically homeless in the tents and all this and that. But we kept in touch and everything with them. And then when they found the house, that's when we got more in touch with them. Great. Anytime you want to come on, April, you and Crystal can sit here and talk, and I can go take a nap.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm about due for one. After everything that's went on today
Well,
and tonight on the show.
If you need to go, I can chill out here.
I know. I didn't know if you wanted left on here by yourself or what. I didn't want to do that to you.
Oh no, I'll be all right.
Okay.
If
You
need-
can talk about anything in the chat room. Tell anybody. Tell your friends to join, listen, and all this and that. And
Yeah, I'm trying to get my Australia friends to join, but they're in school right now, or he's doing an assessment, or one of them's doing an assessment. I think it's some sort of test thing that they do, because it's not like I would think an assessment is.
right.
It's different.
So anyway. But no,
Yeah,
I was
I
waiting.
can. Yeah, if you need to go get some rest.
Okay, how long?
You deserve
How long can you be on here? I don't want to run you real ragged.
I don't know. I'll be all right. I'll be up for several more hours.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
let's
usually
see.
just sit here and watch TV and Stitch or whatever. Bug Gordon, who wants to
Okay.
go to bed, but
You think you can handle it until about 2:00 in the morning?
yeah, I can do that.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's see. Kimberly says, I was
You
in a
need the rest.
motorcycle wreck in 2000, crashed at 60 miles an hour. I still hurt daily. I bet you
Ooh,
do,
wow,
hon.
yeah.
But it's a miracle to be alive, so I live to the fullest every moment. Awesome, Kimberly.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Live your life to the fullest.
I
Yeah.
understand the whole accident pain thing. I was in a car accident in 2010, which is what got me out of the military. Sorry, I'm trying to get my power cord.
That's all right. So,
That's kind of why I'm all messed up right now.
okay, well, I'm going to leave it to you. And
All right. I'll try not to catch
April
everything on
will
fire.
probably sneak in here in a little bit after she gets the kids to bed. But
I'll try not to catch everything on fire while you're gone.
right, you got some pretty good people. You got people watching on Born TV. You got them on the Bill of Rights TV Twitch, and you got 3 of them on the Bill of Rights Network.
All right, cool.
So
Get
yeah,
some sleep,
April's gonna jump on here real quick. She said.
Yeah,
Oh,
go get-
and
go
she
get some
sent
sleep,
Bella
mate.
and Jane a message to join. Yeah, you're going to send Bella and Jane a message to join when I go to sleep. That figures, and I won't get to meet them.
Well, they'll just have to come
Now
back
I have to
another
stay
time.
awake.
Multiple times. No, go get some sleep.
I got to hear my ladies talk with an Australian voice. That's why I loved watching the TV show McLeod's Daughters.
I don't know.
There she is. Look at her smiling.
Hey.
Hi. Hey.
So,
Been a while. Been a minute.
yeah.
I figured I better jump on here before you left, so I don't I don't know if Crystal or has the ability to put me up in the screen or not.
I think it does it automatically.
No, it don't do it
Don't-
No,
automatically.
you have to add them. Yeah.
Well, I'll figure it out.
Well, I'm here, so you're good.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you
if they
need to
come
sleep,
on,
man.
Kimberly, if they come on later in the morning and stuff, which would be 2:30, 3 o'clock here, it'd be early in the morning over there in Australia. I'd love to have them on.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be cool.
Right.
Who are we here in April?
So,
Well, several boys. You got Micah.
hi, Micah. Hi, bud.
You got our new puppy.
The new puppy.
That's Sophia. That's Elijah.
Elijah.
Hello.
And then Jeremiah and Ezra that need to go to bed.
Hey, you guys, go to bed.
Better go to bed, boys.
Auntie Crystal says go get some sleep.
They decided they wanted spaghetti for a late night snack instead of going to bed.
Right.
All right, we'll catch you later, Kimberly.
Hey,
Spaghetti as a late night snack. Why not? I mean,
you're on your phone, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Get a hold of me in the morning sometime tomorrow, live on here.
Okay.
Right? I'm going to give you the email address and access to StreamYard.
Okay.
Because
Sounds good.
that way you can remove and add and put people in and different things like that. Okay, hon?
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, you two handle it. I'll go grab about 4 hours of sleep.
yes, go
and
get some
then
rest.
I'll
Take
get up.
care of yourself.
Right. Okay. Talk to you
You need
later.
Bye, man.
Now they get to hear sisters talk.
Oh yeah. And see how different we are.
Right? Yeah, and hear my crazy.
Of course.
Yes, because
I have missed that though. It's really quiet here. At least inside.
Okay, guys. Might have to yell at them.
Some of the attendants. I know.
You see
So
my HTX hat, April?
Yeah, that's cool. I have.
Oh, and I got this necklace on that you got me.
Oh, I got my earrings on.
I showed it to Robin. She thought it was really cute. Oh,
Maybe
nice.
she could get one. I also have one of the rings on too.
I'm gonna wear. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, I really like that one.
I haven't been wearing my rings lately. The one that Dad gave me, my finger's a little bit too big to wear it anymore. I've broken it twice, unfortunately, but I was able to get it fixed. But that was when I was working more.
So I've lost enough weight now that my wedding ring is loose.
Yay! Congrats.
Yeah. I lose any more weight, I might have to get it resized.
You can get one of those little things that they put on the back.
Yeah, to hold it on.
To make it fit.
Yeah. I've lost. Well, my health was weird. I had steadily lost weight since 2019 because I was working with 2018 technically. I was working with a nutritionist and a doctor, a PA, to lose weight back then, and then we moved, and then I still kept losing weight, and then I had the appendicitis.
That was really bad.
Yeah. And like the very next month after the surgery, I just suddenly gained almost 40 pounds. Like, I've never even gained that much that fast, even when I was pregnant.
Do you have the PCOS like I do? Or something similar?
Well, okay. Hold on a second. Elijah! No! Bedtime. Now! Micah. Ezra. Bed. I told you guys tomorrow.
It's never boring. Never boring.
No.
If
Bedtime.
anyone wants to jump in and talk and give us a topic, I mean.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll just chit chat.
Yeah.
Chit chat on camera.
When I saw the doc, because of the weight issues anyway, because I had no problem losing weight until I had Obadiah.
Stop.
And so like something got messed up medically, and I still think there's an undiscovered medical issue. Especially with like the sudden 40-pound.
Yeah, that's not normal.
No, it's not normal. And I saw the doctors here, and they pretty much said, well, you just need to drink more water, or it's the hottest we've had in a while. And I'm just like,
are they military doctors?
No, these are not.
Drink some water and take some ibuprofen. You'll be fine. Solves everything.
Right? But I was like, no, that can't be it. But then my liver enzymes and my kidney function were also not normal. So I just feel like there's something more going on, but I haven't been able to get a doctor to actually look at it.
Have they actually ever checked your liver?
Other than the liver enzymes being elevated and an ultrasound that I had done because, I had a liver ultrasound done after the appendectomy because I had pain where my liver is.
We'll have to look that up, Kimberly. Yeah, because they only show the bad parts or the supposed bad parts. Say that again, April? Sorry.
That's fine. I had an ultrasound of my liver because I was having pain in my liver after the appendectomy. and they didn't find anything. So no gallstones, no fatty liver, no cysts, no nothing. My liver looked perfect. So they also tested me for hepatitis and all of that. All good.
Of course, yeah.
So
And
like,
you have thyroid issues?
Nope, thyroid's normal too. So it's just weird.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Weird. I'm still waiting on my health stuff. I have no idea what's wrong with me. But I have a
that seems to be
sleep
normal
study
for us, right?
on Saturday. They don't think I have sleep apnea, but they want to monitor my oxygen levels while I sleep.
Yeah.
So, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can actually sleep that night.
Good luck. I've had 2 sleep studies. Oh, you're breaking up a little bit. Are you still there? Or
My sleep's been all over the place recently.
Do you have you're like I'm like losing
That's why I don't mind being on here so early. Like, and I missed last night just because
just leaves it there.
It always can't complain. Hello.
Uh-oh. I hope we don't lose her. You guys still see me and hear me okay? I didn't Oh. And see, Carl's not here, and I don't know if I can add her back in. Guess you guys are stuck with me. Unless somebody comes in the chat that can log in and add me back in. I can message the other Crystal. I don't know if she's still awake or not, though. Because I know she has access to it. Sorry, Crystal. Lost you. Not sure what happened. I was curious, like, what her internet was. Oh no. Sorry, Chris. Hold on, I'm gonna type to her. My boys are downstairs playing when they should be going to bed. You know how it is, where they like to listen to dad better than they do mom, and when dad's not here, they don't listen so well. Right, I'm gonna actually pull up my computer too. That way I don't mess with my phone and don't have the chance of getting kicked out myself. Where I am, I actually have fiber internet, so I should not lose signal. Excuse me while I yell at my boys real quick.
Go to bed now. Lights out.
turn on my computer. That way I can message Crystal, the other Crystal, without having an issue. Sorry, I'm doing a million things. Walking around. Ugh. Hopefully you don't see my messy house. With my boys. Hey. All right, what'd you say? Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think it'd kick you out either. I'm gonna try and get a hold of Crystal or somebody else that might have access that can add you back in. Let's see. I don't know if she's asleep or not. I had to wait for my laptop to connect to the internet though. Connect. It's slow connecting. I wonder if Mom is watching. She's online right now. I could share the link with her. Crystal, there you go. Crystal Marie. I'm gonna set this down for a second so I can message her really quick. Alright. I messaged her. If not, then I guess you guys are stuck with me. Which is fine. I probably won't sleep tonight anyway. I got way too much on my mind with Richie being gone and the COVID stuff. So I can't even see you because I'm not in StreamYard. Like, I'm just one of the guests in StreamYard. So I can't see the backstage area. All I see is just me and that, and then the little blue bar that says you're in the show. And then I can see what everybody else sees, and that's it. Right? I know. That's why I was trying to think who would have access to it other than Carl that could sign in and let us in. You could put something in the Discord. Maybe see if one of those people get your message. Because are you in the Bill of Rights Network Discord or just the Second Amendment Ranch Discord? You're in both. Okay. Yeah, maybe try hopping on there and seeing if you can't get a hold of somebody. I did message Crystal Marie. I don't know if she hasn't, it got sent. She hasn't responded yet. Let me see. Share this. So while we're trying to get some help with that, I'm going to say that I'm the person who's been quarantined for COVID. My son, my 13-year-old, tested positive for COVID. And it's been interesting because I'm pretty sure that I've had COVID before myself, but I never had the testing done for it. Kind of a long story. hold on, I got several people messaging me. So who has access to StreamYard? So Cameron and, you know, all of the hosts, Vincent, I know Crystal Marie does, Chasing Wolf, all of them would have access to StreamYard. I'm sure Mike does too. Of course, I don't have any idea of how to get a hold of Mike. Oh, hi Barbara. Crystal, my sister, Crystal Connor, was actually going to stay up late for Carl tonight, and she had computer glitches and it kicked her out. And so she doesn't have access to StreamYard to get herself back in there. So, and neither do I, because I'm just a guest on here. I don't have access to the actual StreamYard login. So, if you could get a hold of Vincent and see if he could get Crystal back in, that'd be awesome. And she said she'd stay up till like 3 a.m. for Carl so he could sleep. And of course, it happens after Carl leaves. So, yeah. And I had joined right before Carl took off because I don't have the login information for it. I don't have my own show. I'm just a fan, I guess. And I help out whenever I can. I have a lot going on with my kids that keep me super busy, and so I can't be consistent at the same time every week because I've been offered to have my own show a couple of times, and I'd really love to be able to be on the network. The problem is it's just I can't be consistent. My weeks and times change every single day, every single week with all of the stuff I have going on with my kids. So I do have my own YouTube channel though. Yes, thanks. Thanks, Barbara. And so I also went almost all summer without updating my YouTube channel because I had a pretty crazy summer. So a lot of people are messaging me. You might hear that because of my son having COVID, and I made a video and I asked for prayers. I'm pretty sure I've been exposed to it because obviously I took him to the doctor. He's my kid. I'm close to my kids. Take care of them and do everything they need. And so people are sending me advice, which most of the advice that I'm getting is very similar to what I was already doing. Let's see. Thanks again. Yeah, I have opinions on a lot of stuff that I don't talk about. Drinking vinegar. You know, that's something that actually a lot of people do that have POTS, and that's something that I have, which is postural orthostatic tachycardic syndrome, which is an autonomic dysfunction issue. That's a whole mouthful, but essentially, I have what's called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which is a connective tissue disorder, and it also affects the blood vessels in my body, which causes me to have rapid heart rate and changes in blood pressure, and also changes in body temperature. So a lot of times I will get sick and I won't have a fever because my body doesn't respond like the average person does. So I'm in a lot of support groups for people with POTS, and they just had a study come out recently with people who were taking metoprolol, which is a blood pressure medication that a lot of people with POTS take. They found to be beneficial in treatment of COVID, which I'm not giving medical advice. I am not doing anything like that. It's just a study that was done because a lot of people with POTS are already taking this medication and have autonomic issues. So, but I've seen a lot of advice from people in those groups who've gotten sick. So I And I'm also working with a doctor to lose weight. So I'm on a vitamin regimen already because I'm limiting the amount of food that I'm actually eating, and I'm eating protein shakes and drinks. So I'm taking vitamins to supplement that. Okay, so Vincent may help. You were born with a bad liver. Yeah, so I'm back to the vinegar thing. A lot of people with autonomic dysfunction drink vinegar or even pickle juice. It's a big thing because we have blood pressure issues, and the high salt content of pickle juice and things like that actually helps with autonomic dysfunction. And they found that COVID may play a part in autonomic dysfunction, which are things that you don't have to think about. Your body automatically does. Breathing being one of them, your blood pressure, your heart rate, your body temperature, your bowels, all of that is autonomic. You don't think about it. It just does. And if you already have dysfunction, they've done a lot of studies on those things, which, because I've had issues with that for a long time, that's why I'm familiar with a lot of the people in those groups and stuff that they've been doing already. So I take a vitamin regimen. I take a supplement of vitamin C, zinc, and elderberry every day. And I am on a doctor prescribed vitamin D, 50,000 IU, a vitamin D already that I started taking because my vitamin D levels were low already. I've been taking it for over a month now. So my vitamin D levels should be higher now that I've been taking that consistently. So I've done a lot of things to try to boost my immune system before now. I'll just say that. Oh, hello.
Well, baby, the beautiful's dying. You've lost that love and feeling. Oh, that love and feeling. And you've lost that love and feeling. Now it's gone, gone, gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Baby, baby, I get down on my knees for you.
I don't know what that is. Can somebody tell me what this is?
If you would only love me like you used to do, yeah.
So
we have a love you don't find every day. All right, so what's going on, girl?
It's Crystal in the backstage. She got kicked off, and she was trying to get back on, and I don't have access to
Baby, oh, baby, I'm begging you, please. I'm begging you, please. So bring her on back. Bring her on back. Bring it on back.
I've heard that name.
Gotta bring it on back. Oh, yeah.
I'm on my phone, so hopefully it still works.
Bring back that love and feeling. Chris Mind. Oh, that love and feeling. Chris Mind. You bring back that love and feeling. Now it's gone, gone, gone. And I can't go on. Whoa.
So, what is QUER?
Bring back that love and feeling. No. Come on over. Come here. Anyway, you girls good? Are you girls good now?
Oh, yeah. We're good. We're good.
All right.
Thank you so much.
I'm out of here. I got to play my piano and stuff.
Can you hear
my girlfriend's here? I've got to play my piano. Peace out.
All right, bye.
April, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm on my phone, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I might plug in. I don't know what I do with my headphones. I have to go look.
My phone won't freeze up when I plug it in. Like my computer. I don't know why it does that. It's so weird. It usually just lags. It's never like kicked me out of a Zoom call or anything. So
Yeah. Hold on.
I don't know.
The microphone on my regular phone sucks.
Yeah, I have no idea how this sounds.
And I don't know where I had a set of headphones here last night or the night before, and they're not here. Wonder
Mine
if my
broke.
cat got a hold of them. You know how he is.
My headphones that I got from Google like years ago finally gave out.
Yeah.
I don't have anything right now. And there's no plug on my phone, so I can't even plug in headphones. It's like, hopefully I can get a pair soon. I'm kind of
Okay.
halfway laying down because Gordon made me scoot over to take my spot. So he could sleep on that side of the couch. He's such a baby. He's like a toddler.
I'll have to. So for the link in Facebook, I can't click on it in the chat when I'm on here, but I'll have to go back and find that link later. I don't know how to. I can't click on
Yeah,
it.
Vincent, he's crazy.
He is goofy. Anyway,
Thanks for
everybody.
sharing that though, Kimberly.
Yeah. Yes, thanks. I have a
You're really like
quiet. I know. I'm looking. Aha! I
fuzzy,
found him.
April. Your voice is fuzzy.
Sorry. I had to find my headphones. Hold on.
Oh, befro. Oh, there you go. There you are.
Yeah. I can.
You're still your voice is all crackly. And
Is it just me is it just you that sees that, or is is everybody seeing that?
I hear it as this old school computer guys, like crackly. And does anyone else hear it weird? Or is it just me hearing April weird? And give them a second to answer.
Yeah, it could also be that people keep sending me text messages.
Oh. I mean, I can understand what you're saying, but it's like, you know how like old school robots used to sound on TV and stuff? That's kind of what it makes me think of. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah. I don't know, because it sounds fine to me.
Huh, maybe yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Oh, awesome.
Okay.
Kimberly, yay. Oh, you sound better now.
Okay.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Kind of wish he had given you access before he went to bed so I could switch to my computer after. Oh well. I could deal with my phone. I wonder if
I'm kind of
Trudy-
echoing. I could hear it echo too, but I don't know why it would echo because I don't have it playing on anything else.
I'm gonna play around with my computer for a minute. No, I don't. See if I could get the camera to look better. No, yep, there we go. Haha. Whatever. I haven't had this phone long, so I'm still kind of figuring things out on it sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you all the advice I get for COVID if you ever get COVID.
I'm pretty sure I already had it last year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it last year too, but people are getting it again, like not just once.
We had some people here that had it last year, got the shots, had it again.
Yep.
And at least 2 of them that I know of have passed away. And my favorite was the story where they're like, if he hadn't had the vaccine, it would be worse. Media sometimes, I tell you.
Well, you know, I don't know. Were you ever in the Navy prayer group?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, the lady who runs the prayer group for the Navy for Navy wives, her mother just passed away yesterday from COVID, and it was the exact same story for her. Her mother got it when it first came out, and she was fine, got over it, no issues. Then when the vaccine came out, she got the vaccine, was fully vaccinated, and then she got COVID again last week and then died yesterday from it. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. And do you know Rob Skiba?
Sort of.
Okay. Well, most people on here probably don't know Rob Skiba, but he's a well-known person in my circles. He
I know the
is,
name, and I think you've told me about him a little bit, but yeah.
he's most known for his flat earth theory stuffs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know you're talking
Okay. Anyway, he is in the ICU with COVID.
Yikes, is he on a respirator?
No, thank God.
Yeah, because that's...
He's been fighting the hospital with their protocols because he has other opinions.
Yeah. I just get pissed off at people that are like, just because I don't want the COVID vaccine doesn't mean I'm anti-vax. Like, I've had all my, like, childhood vaccinations, hepatitis, the ones the military gives you. Hell, I've even had the HPV vaccine. So it's like, but those are all tested and had been around for years before they, approved them to give it to us. Like,
yeah, and plus you get a ton of vaccines when you join the military.
oh yeah, you go through the line and they do the shots. They do the little shotguns.
Yep.
Line you up, and then they just peanut butter shot in the butt.
Yeah. And then like all the experimental things, of course, they like to try on Navy dependents or military dependents too.
Of course. Someone's got to be the human guinea pigs.
Yep.
That still doesn't mean I want to get this vaccine because it's not proven. And the whole FDA approval thing, there's only one version of the vaccine that is an FDA approval. One.
Yeah.
So,
It's hard when you know people who have died from it after being fully vaccinated too. Yeah. But I have reasons I can't medically take it.
I can't get it. I couldn't get it right now, even if I wanted to, because of my lung issues right now.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you have medical reasons too. Elijah can't either.
A lot of my friends think I have taken it, and I'm not going to correct them. So.
I don't blame you.
Because some of them are very, very lefty. Magnet sticks to your chest? Oh yeah, no. Only if I'm wearing the right bra. That actually got me stopped in France going through airport security because I had metal in my bra, and their stuff is so sensitive. So like they pull you aside and they basically fill you up. Because they had to make sure you're not hiding something in your bras. I'm like, it was, and they don't really tell you anything. They just sort of do it, and you're like, oh, okay, buy me a drink. Yes, if you ever go to France as a woman, make sure you don't wear a metal bra or a bra with wires through the airport security. You'll get
Yeah.
picked up by some lady.
Yeah. Fun. You know, I haven't been on an airplane in a really long time. I'm trying to think the last time. I think one of the last times on an airplane is when I went back to South Dakota for a visit. And
Last
that was
time
like
I
when
was to go see Josh in 2019 when they signed their papers.
Gotcha. Oh, I remember when you did that. Yeah, I think Elijah was a baby the last time I was on an airplane, and
Oh wow,
he's
yeah, that was a
15.
while ago. Well, it's hard to fly
Yeah,
with kids.
yeah. No, I may never get back on one.
Well, the way things are going right now.
Mhm. I'll just stay home.
I don't really have any magnets, Kimberly. I have a teeny tiny one that I use for stitching, but it's not very powerful. Barely holds my needle on. I stitching when I let it go.
Just for being in the military? Is that why you're asking if a magnet will stick to our chest? Or some other reason? Because we didn't get the COVID vaccine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like I said, some of my friends do think I've gotten it. I've not told them I've gotten it. I'm not gonna say, hey, I got this. But they assume that I have taken it, so I'm not going to correct them at this time. Because they are very leftist, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Weird. Never had any
Yeah.
test surgery or anything?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm switching my charger out. I'm gonna set this down for a second.
I'm kind of hungry.
Ooh. There we go. For some reason, so I have my computer plugged in along with my phone, and my phone's just not charging fast enough. I don't want it to die, so I plugged it into the wall.
Good idea.
What are you saying really to Barbara? Sorry,
Like maybe he had to sleep on that side of the couch. That side better. He is seriously like a toddler.
Oh, about the magnet. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, Kimberly. Have a magnet stick to your chest.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Yeah. That would be really weird. So here's a question for you. Our vet wants us to not have our dog fixed for at least a year. And she said that big dogs do better if you wait till they have at least one cycle before you do the surgery. And studies have shown that they have lower risk of cancer and other complications. But I have no idea what to expect for a dog going through heat. So I'm like, oh.
You have to get some doggy diapers.
Doggy diapers?
Doggy diapers. Yeah.
I was like, this is something I know nothing about.
Also, you don't want to ever let them out on their own or for
Of
very
course
long
not.
because they will attract strays or other people's dogs that aren't fixed. You kind of have to isolate them a lot, unfortunately. So you're going to want to keep her kenneled most of the time when she's going through heat. For her first time especially, if you're going to do that.
It's only going to be one time. Because after one time, then she can be fixed. So
Gordon was fixed before I got him, and I got him at 4 months old. Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry, Kimberly. Like that's what I'm scared. I'm terrified of getting. I cannot handle having puppies.
You can send me a baby. I would like another puppy. Gordon would like a friend.
Getting a puppy was like a crazy decision for us.
Oh, yeah. If you've never had a dog before, yeah.
Well, we wanted a dog just because I am alone all the time and all the kids, but we had a bad, instance with a dog that we got from a shelter, and
Yeah.
with all of my kids and their autism and ADHD and stuff, we thought it would be better to get a puppy. But I definitely could not handle her having puppies.
Why are you so messed up? I'm sorry. All over the place. Ah. Can't figure it out.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
getting her
no.
trained. Yeah. We're getting her trained to be an emotional support dog, and one of the first things they told us in the training was about when they go through heat that they can't, you can't even let them in your backyard. She said because dogs will literally jump your fence to get at her.
Yes, that's why you can't let her out very long, and you can't leave her out by herself. Like, let her
Yep.
out to pee real quick and then right back in.
Yeah.
And if you need to, they have spray that you can use to, like, this is where the dog needs to pee, which will help with her going pee faster. She'll
Oh, really?
smell the smell or whatever.
Well, then blow your nose. Yeah, Mike is definitely getting symptoms now.
Mm.
Well, he already had like the sore throat and the lightheadedness. Both him and Nehemiah had that, but Nehemiah had the fever and Micah didn't.
Well, all the kids will probably get sick at some point now.
Maybe
Unfortunately.
if they haven't already had it before.
That's true.
Because kids don't always have like, noticeable symptoms. So
Well,
it's
they're
possible,
better able to fight it off.
or just have like a regular cold and never get a fever, and then I never even know. I never even knew it was COVID. So actually, Barbara, my husband already left. So I don't know if you
he's already
heard, but
gone.
since you're just joining in, so Nehemiah, my 13-year-old, tested positive for COVID today. I was hesitant to even get him tested because I just have opinions I won't go into, because those tests are not that accurate, especially the rapid test ones.
The COVID tests will actually pick up the flu and several other cold-like illnesses. So you can't be 100% sure.
Yeah,
And
the
this
biggest
is coming from like my doctors have told me this. So
Yeah, so if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, you know what? I'm gonna let my phone charge a little bit more because I'm only at 15%, and then oh no, I lost her again. Anyway, I'll be able to go and show you guys what I'm actually taking for the COVID stuff, or what I've been doing before any of us got COVID. But yes, what Nehemiah has is definitely different than what anybody else has really had. Basically, he was fine yesterday, no symptoms. We went to jujitsu and everything, no complaints or anything. Today he gets up and he's acting pretty normal, but he says he's cold and he's like huddling under a blanket. And so I asked him, what's going on? And I'm like, let me take your temperature. And at first, didn't quite read it right. And so he's like, maybe you should take it again because I don't think that was accurate. And so I took it again and it was 102.8. He said he had a headache and a little bit of trouble breathing, and he had a sore throat. So initially, I took a flashlight and I looked at his throat, and it was pretty swollen. and he tends to get strep throat at least once a year. So I thought maybe he has strep throat. And then Micah was complaining about having lightheadedness and a sore throat. So I'm like, oh, great. They both have strep throat. So I decided to take them both to the doctor to get checked out. And right now, when they do the COVID tests, at least here, they automatically test for both strains of flu and COVID at the same time. So, and they also tested for strep. So they got all four tested today, both of them. Micah's came back negative, but Nehemiah's came back positive, and now Micah's symptoms have gotten worse. So pretty sure it's COVID, but I know, Crystal, I'm sorry. I don't know if maybe Vincent can get you back on or not, but so yes, like before, I wasn't really that concerned as much about COVID because, to be honest, like the death rate for COVID is actually 1%. We were just looking at the numbers the other night because we were talking about it and stuff going on in Israel and things like that, because Israel's numbers have jumped dramatically and they're like the most vaccinated country in the world. And they're having hospitalizations and deaths and stuff with COVID. And there's the thing that just puts me on edge is one, Rob Skiba being in the ICU. And then knowing these people who are friends of mine who are fully vaccinated and then recently died of COVID. And so it's just nerve-wracking because it's definitely seems to be different than it was last year. But it still seems like younger kids and healthier people are not getting as affected by it as much. But I don't know. There's just so much that we don't know and so much stuff that's changing on a regular basis. It just makes you uncertain, I guess. So, like I have been taking vitamin C and zinc and an elderberry supplement every single day, and I've been doing that for over a year now. And I've been taking vitamin D3, 50,000 IUs, that was prescribed by my doctor. Before this, been taking it for several weeks now. And then I also have what they call liposomal vitamin C. So I'll show you guys that. So one of the biggest things with taking high dose vitamin C is that it can upset your stomach, because when you take too much, it just yeah, Kimberly, that's so messed up that we know people are coming into this country sick, but yet they're going to lock all of us down and force us to be vaccinated. But anyway, so this is liposomal vitamin C. And the reason why it's different than the other vitamin C's that you buy at the store is that it's coated in a substance, in a fatty substance. This allows it to be absorbed directly into your bloodstream instead of going through your intestinal tract. So if it's liposomal like this, it means that you can actually take a lot higher doses of it and not get the stomach upset with it. It's not cheap, but it allows you to take really high doses of vitamin C. So if anybody's interested in that, this is 1,000 milligrams right here in just one packet. But I bought this last year and I have been keeping it on hand for every time I get sick and I just start taking it. So this is in addition to the daily doses that I'm already taking. So I'm already taking regular vitamin C, zinc, and elderberry. But whenever I get sick, I just throw this on top of it. So I don't know what DML stands for. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you guys. All the stuff that's going on right now in our country is stressing me out so much that I can't watch it all day long. Like I can't think about it all the time because it'll just rile me up and make me too angry. So I don't always know what's going on in the world. I just kind of have to. So back in 2014, I want to say, I was diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder. And one of the things that I did in my therapy for PTSD was to stop watching the news. And I kind of trained myself to still get information about what's going on without actively watching the news. So I like to stay informed, but not so much that I'm engrossed in it and that's all I think about, you know. And with all of the kids and their special needs and stuff, I can't think about it all day long, and it just stresses me out, causes me anxiety or to have a panic attack. And so you guys probably know a lot more about what's going on than I do, especially with the stuff at the border and even with the Bill of Rights Network shows and all of them. There are some days where I'm just like, I'm not mentally ready to watch or think about those things. So that's why I like that Carl replays them, because if I'm not able to watch it during that time that it's actually showing, I can go back and I can watch it later and still kind of catch up and keep what's going on. Yeah, and I think I mentioned last time I was on, because I was on a couple nights ago when Barbara was on and Vincent, that I actually do. I have connections that are outside of mainstream media for news and information around the world, and most of them are through Christian circles that are missionaries. So that I have found to be more accurate than even. Oh yeah, I actually have kind of stay focused on. You know, it's funny when my 5-year-old walked away from the elementary school on his own. Nobody knew he was there. People were like, "Well, you should go to the news. You should totally go to the news." And I was like, you know, it's really bad. I've been here for a year and I don't even know the name of the news channel or the people who are the news anchors. Like, I wouldn't even know who to contact. That's how bad it is, because I don't pay attention to it. And of course, around here, the local news is just, there's not a lot going on. I'm in Idaho, and there's no big stories. Like in Virginia Beach, there was stuff going on all the time that was just terrible. But I kind of get my information about world events from people who live around the world, which is really cool to have connections to people around the world to really know what's going on, because there's a lot of stuff that happens that you don't hear about on mainstream media or even on Facebook or YouTube. And more like our local news, you wouldn't know what was going on. So it's really cool to have connections to people that are around the world. So when I was a kid, I wanted to be a missionary. That was my dream job. And when I was 15 years old, I went on my first mission trip to Russia. And I went there for a couple weeks. One of my kids is messing around. Anyway, me too, Barbara. I stick to the people I know I can trust. But I did go to Russia for my first mission trip, and then I also went to the Dominican Republic with my senior class on a mission trip. Timothy Dixon. I'll have to look him up because I think I mentioned too, Kimberly, and you may not have been here, that what I do in my free time is I study eschatology, and that's the study of the end times. And I'm somewhat of a Bible scholar. I've been studying the Bible since I was a child. And I've also studied ancient texts, specifically related to the Bible and biblical history. And I have an interest in prophecy. So I haven't heard that name though, but there's a lot of different people out there that prophesy and have thoughts and ideas on the end times. I'm familiar with a lot of them, but not all of them. So that's something I do in my free time. But anyway, I wanted to be that missionary. And then when I got to be an adult, I went to school to be an emergency medical technician and was looking to go into the medical field to do medical mission. And I ended up having an interest in disaster relief. I went to Indonesia after the tsunami of 2004. And then I went to disaster relief for Hurricane Katrina. And then I had my son, Elijah, who was born with serious heart defect that pretty much put a stop to all of that. But I still have a heart to be a missionary. I still have a heart for the medical mission field. And even though I can't actively participate in that, I still do my research. And I have another Facebook page called Searching for Truth in the End Times. And I've published a lot of my research and my study over there, including a lot of the ancient texts and their English translations of them. And there's actually a website you can go to where you can read the entire Dead Sea Scrolls that have been translated thus far in English, which is really cool. And the Sumerian tablets and the Emerald tablets, all the apocryphal texts. There's so much out there. There was this website which is no longer available, which really stinks, but for a long time there was a website that had all of the early church fathers information on it. And it was alphabetized A to Z, and there was 1,000 documents on there, and I would just spend hours on there reading anything and everything that I could, from poetry to sermons to prophets and prophecies to interpretations of scriptures and all sorts of stuff. I read like crazy. Yeah. I'm sorry, Crystal. They got kicked out again. Yes, glad I'm still here. I will stay here as long as I can. But there's another guy who I am familiar with. Let's see if I can find his name. Who been a prophet, although he is no longer living. He died in 2014. Let's see, what is his name? Where is it? I haven't pulled up over here. No, I can't find him. Why is this? Kim Clement. Kim Clement is the name of the other person who had prophesied a lot about the end times, but he died in a car crash. No, I'm not. And that's the thing that stinks, though, because there are a lot of people who have the gift of prophecy, and they're just not as well known, and they're more known in their local circles. Some of them don't get to be as famous, but like a lot of the stuff that I've seen, I did a lot of my own research. Like I tried not to listen to what other people had to say. I kind of wanted to read it for myself before I started looking at what other people said, if that makes sense. So, Bunky. Yeah, I don't know that name. but there's always different people that come out and I mean, even I remember a video seeing somebody prophesying over Trump, some woman prophet. I don't even remember her name. And I'm also terrible with names. So, like, I may have heard of somebody and what they said, but I may not remember their name. So, I'm terrible about that. That's my cat, by the way, making all that noise. Jumping in the window. But I know like really more famous people who are on TV. Let's see. Like I was really sad that I didn't even hear about Kim Clement until he passed away because he's got some really cool, really interesting prophecies that came true after his death. But let's see. One of them that's more famous, he actually predicted Bush's presidency. Perry Stone. He's another one I'm familiar with. Carl was going to stay. We told Carl to sleep till 3 a.m. So, yeah. That's okay, because if Crystal can't come back on, I'm on here. She can chat in the chat if she wants. Yeah, oh, Crystal Marie messaged to me too, so maybe she'll help us out. She just responded to my message. So maybe Crystal Marie will help get Crystal back on, the other Crystal back on. So, sorry if you guys keep hearing I get text messages. So, anyway, a lot of people, I don't, yeah, it's okay, Crystal. So, I haven't, I feel really weird if I talk about like biblical stuff, but it is my passion and I know a lot about it. And I don't, I've told Carl a couple of times that I'd be willing to do a show for that if he wanted to. Oh, revealing dreams. So this is something about me that you guys probably don't know. And I know Carl. Oh, hey, Crystal.
Hey, I am so sorry. I was going to come on and relieve Carl for a couple hours, but I went and put the baby to sleep, and because he was sitting on my lap, and I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh, well, my sister Crystal is willing to help out, and then I'm here too, so you're good. No worries.
Well, I guess you guys were having some problems.
Yeah, Crystal got kicked out, and like we don't have the sign-in information, so I couldn't like log in and get her back in the stream.
There she is.
Hi.
Oh. There we
All
go.
the troubles. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I am so sorry.
Oh no.
Well,
You guys are
I'll
okay.
definitely check them out, Kimberly, because I love to hear people's dreams and their interpretations. Sorry.
My dreams are like ridiculous movies. Then when I do have nightmares, they're like horror movies. Because everything, even if I'm part of the dream, like personally, it's still in like third person.
It sounds like my husband. He has like weird movie dreams all the time.
Yeah.
So I am the biggest. I am the world's biggest klutz. I can fall over air. So
how's your arm?
It's sore, but resting.
You don't think it's broken?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Hopefully
There's
not.
a bulge right here that hurts.
Thanks, Barbara. I know. I don't want to bug you too.
I should be okay. I don't think it's broke.
Okay, yeah, just keep an eye on
I
it.
iced it for a while.
That's good. Helping he's swelling.
And yeah, and I had put it up, elevated a little bit, and I ended up passing out. But no, it was like a slow motion from a movie, and it was, oh my God, so embarrassing. There was these big trash bags of clothing that my sister sent, and these things were big and heavy. And I managed to lift it up out of the trailer, and then there's a little step from my sidewalk to my sidewalk. So I went to lift the bag up on there for me to get up the step, and tripped over the bag or my own feet or what the heck ever, and tried to catch myself. And in trying to catch myself, my shoes, because I was wearing slides, failed me, like they do. And that's sometimes how I trip, is because of those shoes.
Well, maybe you shouldn't wear those shoes.
I know, but I don't like. I like wearing, those like flip flops or shoes.
No, I hate flip flops.
I don't know. I bought slides this year. I normally buy flip flops, and I usually go through 2 pair. Pardon me, every summer. And this year, my sister's like, "Well, get a pair of slides." And so, because, like I said, I tear up shoes really easy because I walk heavy on my heels. I'm a bigger person, and my feet dry out so easy, and I get plantar fasciitis. So I bought these Under Armour slides, and I really like them. They're kind of wore out some, but anyway, I love them, and I just keep wearing them, even though I know I shouldn't. But I bought these these Skechers slide-on shoes that are, regular shoes. And I put them in the washer recently, and they curled up like this.
I have to wear like full shoes because I have inserts I have to wear.
It's hard to get shoes for me. It's very hard to get shoes for me because my feet, because my feet are so picky. It has to be comfortable. I'm not going to just wear a shoe that's, my foot's going to hurt in.
I'm trying to get some tennis shoes because right now all I have is boots. Granted, they're nice boots. They're military boots that I got from the VA, but they're a little big.
I'm trying to look on here.
And then I have some nicer boots that I got for my birthday. But I can't wear my inserts in my nice boots.
I'll tell you, I think I had COVID when this thing first started. Like this whole beginning, before it was COVID.
My birthday last year was the last normal day of the year. March 13th last year was the day before they all started the lockdown and stuff. So all my friends like to joke that it's my fault.
Oh no.
I mean,
my husband had surgery. Literally, my husband's like, okay, he's going to have his hand surgery. He's going to be home, and it's just going to be him and the baby. And, if he's going to be able to, and the baby was little back then. And he's like, he's going to be able to get things done around here and get on his projects and stuff while he's out from his surgery. And 2 days after his surgery, they completely closed the schools. It was like, it went from things where, we heard about a pandemic to all of a sudden we're closed down completely.
Do you guys remember CPAC last year? You know what CPAC is?
Yeah.
So in DC, where all the people come, like the diplomats and stuff for Israel, come to Washington, DC. And last year, that's when the actual people in Congress got COVID. Don't know if
Oh
you
yeah,
remember
that's
that.
right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in DC during CPAC, and I went with my son Elijah on a school field trip to DC right before all that happened.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
I was in the bus area where they were dropping off all the people for CPAC. And as soon as I got home, I got sick.
I got sick a week after the lockdown started. I was doing food deliveries. That was before my car started overheating, but I don't know what I had, and they wouldn't test me at the VA. They wouldn't even let me into the ER with my breathing problems.
Oh wow.
They just told me to go home. And then 2 weeks later, I went back because I was still sick, and they did the same thing. And again, this was in March and the beginning of April, so they were still. After I being sick for a little over a month, they finally did do a COVID test, but again, they're like, yeah, most people who have it are still getting negative tests.
Yeah.
So, and again, they wouldn't let me in the ER, and the breathing problems and I was tired and I had a headache, and I lived in a little tiny room, like it was less than 10 by 10, and so my poor dog, because I had to be quarantined. So the caseworker would bring me food from a veterans group that does food pantry, and then I would only walk Gordon 3 times a day.
You grab my tea over there.
So
Somewhere.
I don't know if I actually had COVID or not, but it's who knows what I had where I was at. It was not the best of places. A lot of people sick and druggies and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what worries me. So I got sick this year, just a few months ago, and it was really odd sickness because I got a fever, which I kind of mentioned before with the autonomic function. I don't always get fevers when I get sick. Like, I'll give you an example of how that works. Year before last, so was it 2020? It was 2020. So in 2020,
I did.
I got sepsis from a kidney stone.
It was good.
Yeah.
And I never had a fever.
Yeah,
So-
I didn't have a fever for COVID either, or whatever I had.
Well, in December of 2019.
Yeah, Kimberly, that's kind of what they said to me too. They're like, "Oh, you have anxiety or sleep apnea."
Yeah.
So in December of 2019 is when my symptoms actually started. I had no energy for like months.
Yeah, that was another thing that happened.
I was tired. I could not. I just had no energy at all. And then all of a sudden, in like February, I just come down real sick for a couple weeks. Well, it was probably about more like a month. And they just thought I had the flu.
Yeah. Well, this particular one 3 months ago, I had a fever and I had mucus that was so bad that in just 2 days I had bronchitis and couldn't breathe. And I went to urgent care and they didn't test me. They didn't offer to test me for COVID, and they gave me azithromycin and an inhaler because I couldn't breathe.
Yeah,
And
they gave me an inhaler too. I didn't do shit. Oh,
My
sorry.
friend Ashley was about to the point where she should have almost been on a ventilator. And the hospital still sent her home and just told her, they told her not to eat. So this poor girl did not eat for a week.
Oh my gosh.
And she did what was positive for COVID, but they sent her home and they with some medicine and told her not to eat.
Wow.
And so the health department calls her a week later And she tells the hospital, they're like, well, how you feeling? And she's like, well, I'd be better if I could eat. And they're like, well, why aren't you eating? And she said, their emergency room told me not to eat. So I haven't been eating.
That's messed up.
Doesn't make any sense at all.
So the health department had to call the nursing home and set them straight, or not the nursing home, the ER, set them straight. And she started
that's
drinking
terrible.
chicken broth and went from chicken broth to adding some rice in it to finally being able to eat. She was here yesterday, and she's supposedly cleared from COVID, supposedly. This because she had it like she was diagnosed over 2 weeks ago. It's probably been 3 weeks now or more. She came over and she just still could not stop coughing, and I'm just like, Lysol everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, what ended up happening with this last time is I still didn't get better, so they had to put me on oral steroids, and then they put me on an anti-malaria drug.
Wow.
So, like, that's what's so strange, because you hear all these stories about the dreaded I word that you can't say or get blocked. That's for horses, that's for parasites. Well, it's really interesting.
An FDA-approved drug for humans for different reasons. It's just
Right.
the dosage that they use for horses. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of animal drugs are used for humans.
But what's interesting is that it's a parasitic drug, and my doctor here locally decided to put me on an anti-parasitic drug, and I got better.
Huh.
It wasn't the same one; it was something different. It was one for malaria, but it worked, and I got better.
Hey, if it works.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
I was reading
They
Barbara's
never gave
comments.
me anything to make me feel better.
I had, after that whole long, flu, late 2019, early 2020 that I had, I had brain fog for over a year.
Jesus.
Like a year and a half. I had brain fog so bad I couldn't think straight most of the time.
I'm gonna eat something. Is that okay with you guys?
You're fine, guys. I had brain fog. I had dizzy spells.
Got a Pop-Tart.
I mean, it was bad. And this went on for over a year. And I still get, I've always had a little bit of brain fog here and there, but it's nothing like what it was. And I had IBS. My IBS was just so bad. And my IBS is finally starting to straighten out. I mean,
well, if you do believe in biblical things like I do, one of the things that the Bible says is that the end times will be like a woman in birthing pains, and like the way it's described is like when you're in birth or giving birth, you have those contractions and they're small and long, and then you have a break, and then they get bigger and shorter and more often, and bigger and stronger and more often. Well, I think that the things that he talked about was wars and pestilence and earthquakes and diverse places and things like that. And essentially, they're going to be more often and more severe the closer that we get to his coming. So I don't think COVID is the last thing we're going to have to deal with.
Oh no,
like, there's going to
be
be other sicknesses.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be other sicknesses. There's gonna be other wars. There's gonna be, there's so many more trials and tribulations that we have to go through.
I'm surprised we're not at war right now.
Right, I am too.
I think we are. It's just a different kind of war.
Right.
Well, I mean, I think
it's information war.
We're not in a military war. Like, I understand some of the cultural war stuff.
They're trying to blindside us. They're trying to make people stupid and make people sheep and make people weak.
Mhm.
so that when they do this takeover, we can't defend ourselves.
That's what I take, Barbara. Now you see it. It's excellent. I just started taking this, and it's the best thing I've ever had. I've tried every single med out there for reflux and GI issues, and my local doctor put me on this, and it's amazing.
Great.
I do not have IBS, so I can't comment on any of that.
Yeah, I had a hard time getting insurance to prove it, though. But I got Medicaid to cover it, thankfully. But I still have a ton of samples because my doctor was like, if it's working for you, I will give you samples until insurance decides to pay it for you.
Hey, that's good though. The doctor was there to help.
Great
with it.
doctor.
Yeah, so he was a good doctor. Or he
My
is a
new
good doctor.
is awesome.
So
Only thing is they moved him to Golden, which is like a 2-hour bus ride away, just on the other freaking side of Denver.
So Carl's going to be going to Texas for a few days
Mm-hmm.
for Josephus's funeral.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Right, and that's right close to the time I was starting to fall asleep. Anyway,
yeah, I'm gonna help with some of that time to be on.
Wednesday, I have to leave here around 10 o'clock in the morning ish. Maybe I probably need to leave here around 9:30 because I'm going to have to go get my son from school and then take him over to Chillicothe. I don't do dentists, eye doctors here in Bethany. When I started having children, I was in Chillicothe, and so I do all my like well child checks and pediatrician type stuff in Chillicothe, dental, eye. Now my kids have eye doctors. Actually, my kid has her eye doctor in Trenton, which is a little closer. But yeah, I drive an hour and 15 minutes for my kids to see their pediatrician and stuff like that. Now, if they're sick or something and I need to just take them to the clinic, I'll bring them to the clinic here in town. But it's not a place really to have, unless,
Ezra.
Really not a place to just have a pediatrician, or because there's not any actual pediatricians here.
Yeah,
So
some of the downsides of small town.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so I take them to Chillicothe, and they like Wednesdays, Damien has to have his first cavity taken care of, and so they're going to use nitrous. So hopefully that goes well.
Well, the good thing for you guys, not for me, but for you guys, is that I'm quarantined for 10 days.
Yeah.
So every appointment I had scheduled is now canceled.
So we're stuck with you for a
while.
You're stuck with me.
I can bring the laptop with me if I need to, in case, somebody needs help getting on or what have you.
Go to bed. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. But let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else there's not really a whole much more on my actual schedule this week. Thursday I'm gonna go with Clayton down, maybe. It's not an indefinite yet. It depends on money. I want to go down and bid on a couple of skids at Cargo Largo to try and get a couple of pallets of stuff to put in the store and in the auctions and stuff. But, to help the store, help make some money. But I don't know if I'm going to be going or not.
Did you put other stuff up on your page from the auction that didn't get sold? I never got a chance to look. Okay.
Well, I did earlier. I put some things on, and
I'll have to look it up.
It's all buy it now stuff.
You approved me to get on the page now. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys being with us and joining us. And when you guys Now, like the fundraiser, I don't accept money. I don't accept any pay to do fundraisers. I do them for free. Karen tried to pay me for part of the, because I provided food for the actual dinner. She tried to pay me part of that, and I gave it back to her and would not accept it. So, because we didn't sell a whole lot of food anyways, of the, the chili supper type thing. Because we had chili, we had hot dogs, stuff like that.
I was surprised.
I ended up taking the hot dogs home. I ended up taking home my chips because I bought 2 boxes of chips, and and then she brought me like the taco meat and the chili meat. So
too bad I'm not closer. I could help you out with it.
right.
Well, I thought the last fundraiser for the dog, I paid $20 for your banana loaf breads.
Oh, nobody really. People didn't hardly bid on the food.
Didn't you get the loaf breads this time too?
Yeah, I did. I bought them both. I got them a lot cheaper this time, but I mean, I was willing to pay you $20 for them again, honestly. So
I was hoping people were going to bid on things. And really, a lot of people didn't hardly bid. I mean, we had a few bidding wars, but it was very quiet. But I mean, they still, between Pay It Forward and the family we helped out, we still raised over $1,300. I'm wanting to say, because she didn't have some certain things written down, like the $70 that you guys had put in before the show. That wasn't written down. The $20 my dad put in, the $20 I put in. I'd say the total was probably more like around $1,500.
That's still pretty. That's pretty
Easy.
cool. Yeah.
And then it's still counting because, I ended up buying the 3 El Nepal gift certificates that were left from the family in need, because a lot of that stuff that we showed last night was for that family that we're helping, because we're trying to get her helped out. And then everything else, the 25th will be straight for the Pay It Forward program. And it's going to be more like one of my regular auctions. It's going to be my studio. It's going to have a flow, because last night was, excuse my language, last night was kind of a clusterfuck.
Unfortunately, it happens.
It does.
Yeah.
Some people, I had some complaints of people frustrated and stuff like that, and I apologize for that. Not everything can always run smoothly. We're all human.
What were they frustrated about? Because I don't know. I didn't.
I have to go on here and edit this page real quick. Open the Facebook stuff back up.
Oh, did it close on you?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I just took 3 of the things you put on your page.
Okay.
I just went in there and I said, I'll take that and that and that. Okay.
Are we still frozen?
No, it's just Facebook, because like after every 8 hours you have to restart it.
Oh yeah, okay, right.
Yeah, and it has to be reloaded.
Okay, everything except for the YouTubes, Warriors for America, and Discord. Okay, so Facebook.
It's got to be complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, took all the red dots off. Now I gotta add them back.
So somebody told me I need to order something off of Amazon. But what's frustrating is that like I went to go place an order on Amazon and like nothing will get here till Friday.
Oh wow.
And it's like, but I want it now. And so I'm wondering if there's someplace I can get
Check
it.
Walmart. Okay, we are back on.
They said it's a health food thing.
Go live. Okay. Okay, I've got it.
I was asking you guys what it was earlier because I'd never heard of it. Let me see if I can pull it back up. Everybody's saying vitamin C and zinc and vitamin D, but this was different.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
already.
Bob, I had to go in and restart the Facebook.
Damn it, phone. Sit.
I'm gonna copy it. And Google it. Quercetin. Quercitin. Never heard of it.
Not CoQ10.
What did you say?
CoQ10.
No, this is Quercetin. Like it is a health food thing. I'd never heard of it. Plant flavonoid group of polyphenols found in fruits, vegetables, leaves, seeds, and grains, red onions, and kale.
Well, excuse my mess, but I'm going to show you. If you guys can see over on the other couch, that huge pile of clothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's all stuff that my sister sent. At least twice a year, my sister cleans out clothing seasonal. Every season she goes buys new clothing and stuff, and she's giving me what she doesn't want.
I haven't bought new clothes in a couple years.
Oh, my sister, she buys new clothes for her and her kids like every season. Every season, even if it's stuff that still fits them, they just get tired of it. They throw it out.
I wear my clothes thin, like.
She's very. I bet at least most of the time she gives it to me so I can sell it. Sometimes she'll sell some of it herself if she's needing the money or if it's stuff she fit. She's got stuff in here that she's never worn, that none of them have ever wore. Brand new with
she's not throwing them out.
Yeah.
Get reused, so.
Yeah, she's at least let somebody else get use out of them. But
guess what?
I've got shorts in here, brand new with tags.
What is that?
I've got a shirt brand new with tags that I'm going to be posting on the Albany Square auction, and then on the I'm going to be posting a lot of nice stuff on the CMCS groups this week. It is.
It's in there already.
If you guys haven't joined the CMCS auction group and the CMCS $5 and under bin, those are my week-long auction groups. And the 5 and under bin, you just say that you want it, and it's yours.
Are there different pages?
Yeah, I have some week-long pages that we do week-long auctions on.
I have trouble with Facebook, so.
Right. And we meet once a week. But like I'd be willing to do shipping on that stuff too and just add it to y'all's bags on, every week or every month or however often you're wanting shipped. So
yeah.
I just with April, I just kind of let it build up a little bit and then I ship.
Hello.
Yeah.
Little Spud Romaine.
She's the one from Australia. So this is something that I've been taking because I'm trying to lose weight and they want me on a multivitamin. So I got this from Amway, and I was curious what's in here because it's a multivitamin, a mineral vitamin, and then a micro supplement. Micro supplement. So like, let's see, lycopene, lutein esters, rosemary extract, turmeric, citrus. But it actually has that Q1 in here. Quercetin extract. So I'm actually already been taking it. I didn't even know. But I take this twice a day, along with vitamin C and zinc and vitamin D.
Oh wow!
So I was already doing everything that everybody's telling me to do, so that's good. Hopefully I'll do all right. I won't get sick too bad.
So my friend Ashley ended up with all 4 of the Exotic Legends tickets.
Did she really?
She got the 2. She bid and won the 2 VIP tickets, and she's dragging me along. She's dragging me along and making me go on stage with her. I'm just like, no. I love you, Ashley. But so then there's like a couple other friends, Cassie McCracken, which is, if you noticed her in the group last night, she's one of my bidders that's pretty regular. She's friends with Ashley as well. They used to live in the same town. And then Ashley's friend Penny gonna go. Okay, so and then we had drawn Clayton's name at one point for him and Sean to go.
Oh yeah.
But they had said, Carl had said no guys. Well, Christine got a hold of me today and told me that she talked to the guys, the exotic legend guys, and they said that it was fine for Clayton and Sean to go. But I don't know if they can, because she has one more ticket, and then so they would only have to pay for the other ticket. But Clayton said he'd let me know, because I guess Sean has, it's during the week and Sean would have to work. So I don't know if he could get that off or not. So
Not my kind of thing.
Not mine either. But finally, my let's see, Sean's shirts come in, and one of them says Auntie Sean on the back. On his Get in Place shirt. He's like, really? We pick on him and call him Auntie Sean.
So I just want to throw this out here because I was reading the comments. There's a website called myfreedoctor.com. And this is something that you're not going to find anywhere online unless you have back channels. But essentially, myfreedoctor.com is a group of doctors who got together to offer alternative treatments for COVID.
Right.
And so I do have that resource. Like if I do get sick, I can try to find someone locally who will treat me, who may even prescribe me the I word that nobody wants us to have. But as far as the comments about the losing weight, I'm actually taking a medication to help me lose weight and counting carbs and protein and calories as well as exercise. And that's how I was able to get back down to I've been
different things for different people. Not something that works well for you might not work for other people.
And I'm telling you, diets are hard to stick to. It's basically a lifestyle change. And when you have a big family, I don't know how you do it.
Well, I can tell you that one of the biggest things that helped me was the medication, because I was already eating lower calories and healthier. So like I wasn't drinking sodas. I wasn't eating sugary things or sugary drinks. I cut out high fat foods. My cholesterol was normal for the first time ever in my life. A lot of things like that, but I still gained the 40 pounds after the surgery. So then they said I had insulin resistance. So they put me on a medication called, oh gosh, now I can't think of what it's called. We're talking about too many medicines, but it helps my blood sugar levels. And ever since I started that, I've actually, and then also counting carbs and proteins, I was able to lose weight back down to what I was before I gained the 40 pounds. So I've lost 40 pounds in about 3 months.
I'll tell you, it was so much easier 20 years ago to lose weight. Back then when you're younger, you have more determination. And like even 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I had my oldest son and I put on like 60 pounds with him.
Yeah.
And I was able to take that off in like 6 months' time.
Yeah.
And then, I slowly gained some of that, like 10 or 20 pounds. And then I had, some stress and depression in my life. And I was having to walk back and forth to work or ride my bike back and forth to class. And I ended up losing that 20 pounds again. Well, then I get pregnant with Serena. gain
Yep.
about 50, 60 pounds. And, you know, even though these babies were smaller, and then have her, she was the easiest birth ever.
Yeah.
Out of all my kids. Had her. Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I had her, and then I started losing weight. I had lost 20 to 30 pounds, I think. I was hitting I was just at I had just hit 199, 198, something like that. And that's the last time I've seen Wonderland, because I couldn't lose any more weight, and I'm like, what's going on? I can't lose any weight.
Yeah.
I found out I was pregnant with Zamian.
Yep, that happened to me too. Every time I lose weight, I get pregnant again.
So I haven't seen Wonderland since I found out I was pregnant with Zamian. And I was doing really well even after I had well, let's see. I was doing really well, at least after I had Zamian, and I was at least staying under 220. And I was mainly, between, 205 to 220, just yo-yoing back and forth. And I'd gotten back down to about 209. And then I got pregnant with Tamara. And then I actually started losing weight with her at first, for the first several months. And then I finally started gaining. And so I really didn't gain a whole lot of weight with her. And so after I had her, I was able to keep it around 220, but then I slowly started putting weight on, and then I switched companies I worked for, and I switched what I was doing work-wise completely. I was doing the in-home care full-time, and that's not really, it's a strenuous job in other ways.
Yeah.
But there's a lot less, moving around. I lost all my muscle, basically. I don't have the strength that I used to have at all. I hate it. I hate that I have no muscle strength. That I put on, I was at 250 when I got pregnant with Xylan. 250, 255, something like that, when I got pregnant with Xylan. I got up to 270 when I had him, and now I yo-yo between 255 and 265.
Yeah. Well, if I told you what I was actually eating right now, you'd be like, "Holy cow!" But the medicine makes me not hungry, so I'm only eating about 900 calories a day.
That's
one of my meds does that too.
So how much have you lost?
What is that?
40 pounds.
That's
Are you
great.
Watching TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not watching TV.
My husband is deaf, so when he watches TV, it's loud.
I was just trying to figure out what was going on.
And he's not even in here.
Chanting and yelling.
He heard me. I had to get on here, and he ran outside.
That's funny. But
don't put me on. Don't put me on.
I do.
He just don't like hearing me be online.
So I do 60 grams of protein and 40 net carbs.
Oof.
So 40 net carbs, 60 grams of protein, 900 calories.
My house is
not
a
very
trash
much.
mess.
No, and half the time I can't even hardly get that. I end up forcing myself to eat a protein bar because I'm so not hungry.
One of my problems is if I skip a meal, I will gain more weight. I actually gain more weight if I skip a meal, or if I don't eat time regularly. I need to eat multiple times a day. Otherwise, I will gain weight. My body's like, apparently it goes into starvation mode and it thinks I'm starving if I am late to a meal or miss a meal. So then it saves all the calories after the fact. And I gain weight.
I am going to shut my camera and mic off for just a few minutes and I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, it is really weird though, because I will save my carbs for something. So, like for our anniversary, I knew I was going out to eat. And so I didn't eat any carbs all day, nothing. And then I went to dinner and I was able to get a little bit of dessert with my food, and that was like my whole carbs. So I still get dessert. It's just,
It's not good to completely deprive yourself of stuff like that, because then your cravings get overwhelming and then you mess up your whole diet.
yeah. The only thing that is hard for me is to get the amount of protein they want me to have, because I still want to eat lean fat, lean fats and lean, because I don't want my cholesterol to go high. So like I get most of my protein from protein water, protein bars, and then chicken and fish, because I don't eat a whole lot of hamburger.
I have to try to eat more red meat and stuff like that because my iron is always so low. Although I don't ever have it, so my iron just kind of stays. I try to buy cereal that has high in iron, but it's always low. I have trouble donating blood because they're like, your iron's too low.
Could hear one of my boys yelling.
I can't do that, Barbara. I would gain so much weight. I only ate one meal a day. When I'm not worrying about money or like having enough food, I eat 5 or 6.
Go to bed! Sorry.
It's all right. That's what I used to do in the military too. When I actually was skinny and healthy and in shape. I ate 5 or 6 meals a day. Not big meals. They're not like a full meal like you would think lunch or dinner would be. No, it was small meals. And I just spread it out over those multiple times. Plus I worked out sometimes 3 times a day, depending on the day.
Have you ever tried to do intermittent fasting? And I mean, intermittent fasting, it wasn't what I thought it was. So where you stop eating at like 8 o'clock at night and then you don't eat again until like 10 o'clock in the morning.
They said that it's not for me. Again, that I have issues that cause me to, like I said, I have to eat regularly or I will gain weight.
Okay. Because they say that it really helps with like if you have sugar issues, like if you have insulin issues.
Oh, no. I mean, I am lightly with the lower of the insulin resistant, but that's because of my PCOS, which is also part of why if I don't eat, I will gain weight. And then my body kind of freaks out too if I'm not careful, because then I'll get lightheaded. And it's not sugar. It's not my sugar acting up. We don't really know. But if I don't eat, other than just gaining weight, I will actually get lightheaded and shaky as if my sugar were low, but my sugar's not low. It's really weird. I don't know if it's the meds or something else. Who knows? We don't know. Who knows? The VA doesn't care enough.
I'm gonna take a quick shower.
Okay.
Right. I will keep the computer running. And
Thank you.
You're welcome. That way, when I get out of the shower and stuff, I can come back on for a little bit until Carl gets back. So
okay.
Hopefully I don't get kicked again.
If anybody gets kicked out, I can bring you back or what have you. And we've got something going. So yeah, I need to get clean. So all right, I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. It's so funny. Like, this is like the Bill of Rights Network, and you have a bunch of girls talking about losing weight.
The girls' chat channel at the moment.
Right? Female issues.
Are
No,
there any guys watching?
probably not. If they were like, this is not for me, bye.
Yeah. Scared them all off.
Yeah.
I can talk guy stuff, but I don't know that anyone else would be able to. I'm
Yeah.
gonna show girls chat, yeah.
Yeah. We should tell Carl.
I
New
mean,
show, Carl.
yeah, the girls chat. Yeah. I mean, I can talk like electrical stuff, mechanical stuff, nuclear power. I know a lot about nuke stuff, radiation.
Isn't that top secret though, Chuck?
Some of it, yes, but
Yeah.
that's stuff I can talk about. That's on as long as it's on the internet. As long
You
as
can
it's
talk
on the
about it.
internet, I can talk about it. I just can't say specific to the Navy or numbers.
It's true, Barbara. We do get guy chat a lot.
I can talk
Very true.
history. Yeah.
I always said when I go back to get my bachelor's, if that ever happens, because if they're forcing this crap in colleges, I may not be able to go back and get my bachelor's. But if I ever did, I wanted to minor in history because I just love studying history.
My history teacher for my flight stuff talked me into minoring in history, what ended up in me majoring in history. And April was around when I was taking that class because I was living with her at the time, and I was so angry all the time trying to write this stupid paper.
Yep.
This is 8th class, and somehow
Yeah.
he still talked me into taking more history classes. His name was Mr. Super too. Mr. Super, a great name.
That's funny. And now I've done a whole bunch of studies on my own. Did you know there's a YouTube channel that they use an online game to reenact all of the war like battles?
Yeah.
I mean, they go in great detail about specific battles and how they won the battle, and what this group of army did and what this group did, and you can see these little boxes and their little things. It isn't this 3 hours, this 3 hour long battle that's played on this video game. You're just like entrenched in it. It was like war strategies.
Yeah, definitely get into that.
I was curious, and I watched several of them because I was studying prophecy, and that Daniel goes into great detail about specific battles, and there's also a book that was in the Dead Sea Scrolls. It was the War Scroll. Never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the War
Israel, yeah.
Yeah, the War Scroll goes into detail of specific battle details, and so in some of my studies, I was curious about the battles where the temple was taken. So, like when they finally destroyed Herod's temple, and that's how I found that channel. And so I started watching it because it went into great detail about how they were able to successfully take Herod's temple. And it wasn't easy.
No.
It took them a long time to finally get the temple, and the Jews were very strategic in how they tried to protect it.
I learned some of it on the Roman side of that kind of stuff. Because some people say the Bible is all fiction. And regardless of if you believe in God or not, a lot of the stuff in the Bible is proven elsewhere in historic texts.
Yeah.
And the Bible is a great history tool because it has a very wide range of history throughout it. And yes, it is flavored with religion. But again, even if you don't believe in God, it has a lot of useful information from history. So, just looking at it from an outside perspective, it does give you a lot of insight into the world back then. And
culture.
As we've learned more about that time period, you find a lot of references to stuff that happened that were thought fiction because it was just in the Bible. But even there's the Greeks and the Romans and the oh crap, brain fart. But there's references to Jesus as a person. There's even letters that mention him to Roman officials and stuff like that. In other cultures, there's a couple other cultures I can't remember at the moment, but again, it's proven Jesus was a person. He, and the apostles and stuff, a lot of them are talked about in other places. So even if you don't believe in God, this stuff is proven. A lot of this stuff from the Bible has been proven elsewhere.
Yeah. Have you read the text where they describe what Jesus looked like? It's a Roman text.
Yeah, I have. I don't remember a lot of it, but I do remember that reading and learning about it because Roman history was kind of my specialty when I was studying.
Yeah, there was a Roman document that explained what Jesus looked like, and it's not what we think he looked like.
He was not white. Not in our sense of white.
Well, he did have, according to this text, he had blondish hair and blue eyes, though.
Yes. But that was actually around back then.
And he was balding.
I believe it. And he was a typical average person. He wasn't like, they even state he was pretty average looking. You wouldn't be able to pick him out of a crowd as being someone special. Like
no pictures of Jesus show him balding. Like none of them. No. But this text said he was and it's a historical Roman text that he had blonde hair, blue eyes, and he was balding. It's kind of funny to think about.
Sections about what people looked like there. There was even redheads in the Roman Empire. Oh, because red hair was considered unique. It was brought over from the northern Asian continental area and mixed in with society. So the blonde hair thing too was brought in from the more Germanic tribes. The so-called barbarians is what the Romans call everybody that wasn't Roman, basically. So I'm not sure exactly which tribes, but yeah, they intermingled with the Romans, the Greeks, the Jews, like Israel, the Hebrews. So red hair, blonde hair was around in those parts of the world, and a lot of people don't. You're right. A lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah, it's fascinating when you start looking at those historical documents. Just the stuff that you can learn that isn't taught normally. That's what I love. That's why I love finding. I'm like, every time they have a new discovery and they find some new text. Did you know that they found another chapter to Gilgamesh?
No.
I can't wait for them to translate it into English. I want to know what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time they come out with something.
Yeah, it's kind of fascinating. Like, I think what got me more into history was learning so much more than what they teach you in like high school. They don't teach you anything fun. There's so much fun stuff. That happened in history, and they don't teach you about it. There's so many things. Like, it would be more interesting. People would care more and actually want to learn if they actually taught some of this fun stuff.
Yeah. It's a lot more fun when you don't have to memorize dates.
Oh, I hated that. I'm bad
with
names. Some of those ridiculous names.
Right?
And then like with the people that have like a bajillion titles.
Yeah. That's true. So we do have some things in common, even though we're really different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to hate learning history, so
I had the worst history teacher in high school.
you had the basketball coach, right? Was he your history teacher? No?
Mm-mm.
Who's your history teacher? Who was
Mrs. Richardson.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I had her for geography. Ugh.
The one
I
that
would
Brian
fail
got in
my
trouble with
whole
all the time.
class.
She
Yes.
was the only teacher who ever gave me detention because I didn't do a homework assignment.
I always got detention from the speech teacher who was also the computer teacher.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's funny. He got Richie a detention because he threw a pencil over in the ceiling, and he's the one who told him to do it.
Of course. When I moved to Webster, I had classes over the TV that they didn't offer in the school because the teacher was elsewhere. And so the superintendent had us in one of the conference rooms in the office. And this other teacher, he was the agriculture teacher, and he always tried to get us in trouble because we would bring breakfast in because our class was at 7:30 in the morning and school doesn't start till 8:30. And they don't serve breakfast till 8. So we would bring, Mr. P told us we could bring food. And there was only two of us. And he kept trying to give us senses, and it's like, we're supposed to be here. This is our classroom right now. You can have it later.
Yeah.
And then Mr. P finally got on him and was like, I told them to do this. But he was so angry, and I don't know why.
That's
Oh
funny.
man, I pissed off so many people, so many teachers in Webster School because, well, first off, our family wasn't from there. We're not rich. They said that, they
Yeah.
automatically have a bias against us. But I used to wear bandanas like all the time. I still do, actually. And they hated it. So, of course, as a stupid teenager, that just meant I had to wear them more often. And they weren't like, I'm like, yes, because we totally have gangs in this town of less than 2,000 people. And they wear peace signs and hippie-looking bandanas on their head. Yeah, totally.
Oh, wow.
Like, wow. Yep.
Yeah.
So when we did our senior pictures, I submitted one with the bandana, and they were like, seriously? I'm like, yeah. That's how people know me. That's how I'm gonna have it in the yearbook. So they had to accept it. It was so funny because they were so like, it wasn't all the teachers, but like the ones that had more power were just pissed. It was so
Yeah.
funny. Like, had to make them more angry. Somehow I never actually had to serve detention while I was there. They tried to give, like I said, the ag teacher tried to give me detention, but I never ended up having to serve any. Unlike in Mitchell Christian, I had to serve a few times, mainly because I was late.
Oh, yeah.
More than anything else.
All right. Good night, Barbara.
Good night, Barbara. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Richie says hi, by the way.
Hi, Richie. Phone.
He should be going to bed soon. I don't know. They're making him do some stuff too.
He's an hour behind us. Where in California is he? He said he was somewhere between San Diego and San Francisco? Or
Yeah.
no, LA. LA and San Francisco. Whatever.
Yeah, it's middle southern, but higher than San Diego. I'll ask him. It's south of Fresno.
Okay.
I know that much. Last time he was north of Fresno, now he's south of Fresno.
That's where the really crazy stuff is happening.
Well, we're around, Barbara.
Hang on, I'm gonna flip my phone again because it's
So anyway, I guess he has to go check in with the office there, and he might have to get a COVID test too. But
are they requiring shots?
As of right now, no.
There we Sorry, people watching.
He said an hour south of Fresno.
Okay.
Right now, they're not requiring shots.
Hopefully they don't.
I mean, because of Biden's mandate.
Which is unconstitutional.
Yes, and so they sent out a letter to him, all his employees, basically saying that there are legal challenges to Biden's mandate, and until those legal challenges are heard out in court, they will not be mandating it. So at least for now, they're not being mandated. Now, if the court challenges fail, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah.
But they're not just going to arbitrarily mandate it, from what it sounds like.
That's good.
Yeah. They are offering a bonus for getting it, though.
Of course they are.
Yeah. Well, so far they've only had a couple places where they don't want employees coming in that aren't vaccinated. So in order to service some of their sheds, they're having to have some employees vaccinated. But, I mean, I'm surprised that Richie's in California and he's not required to have it.
California got all kinds of craziness going on.
It's not safe either. It makes me worry because of all the crime and stuff and the drugs, and there's
Can he carry? Does he carry?
He doesn't. We don't own any weapons.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know that he's ever even asked if he could or not.
I know it's different with having kids, so.
Yeah, we have, with all the crap that we've been through, I don't know that we could even get approved to have one.
Why not? Richie
Because
had secret clearance, didn't he?
He did, and they tried to take it from him. When we went through a huge battle with the military to keep his secret clearance, which we ultimately won in court. So,
you tell him if he's gonna buy something, he should do it.
Yeah, I would just be worried about keeping it safe because,
right,
we've had kids that have been in mental hospitals. We don't need to have
he
them.
doesn't have to keep it in the house, but like something he can take to work with him.
Yeah, he has coworkers that have weapons, and he's even got one that actually
get, like,
makes
a car safe. They have gun safes for cars specifically. I mean, it's just something to think about. I mean, I know it's up to you guys how you feel comfortable, and I understand with having the kids, it's difficult to have something like that in the house.
Yeah. We've talked about that too because they have biometric safes and other stuff. I don't know. It would just take a lot for us to get a gun or have some way of keeping it really, really, really safe because our kids are super smart. They would figure out anything we tried to use. They would probably figure it out.
Yeah, I have the only one I can't lock up is my shotgun. But I don't really have any ammo for it, so that's okay. I do have a case that I can put my 38 and my 9mm in, and then I have the 45 in its own case, but then I have no bullets for that. It's like impossible to find 45 Colt rounds anywhere right now for a freaking revolver. So I can't even practice shoot my revolver. I can't keep self-defense rounds in it like I used to. Like I have nothing at all.
Sorry.
That's okay. I just find it funny, kind of. I mean, well, besides the fact that I never thought I would ever see it again, I never kept any ammo back when it was more affordable. So I only had the 38, and because I got that after everything else got stolen.
Yeah.
Because I needed something living out where I did.
Yeah.
And now I need something now. I do not leave my apartment even to walk Gordon without my gun.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
So
But
I need a holster for it though. That would make it a lot easier. Because right now I just put it in a pocket. So if I'm in my pajamas, I actually have to put a coat on to carry it with me. Like I need like a gun belt and a holster, and
yeah,
it's all right. I'll figure it out.
a lot of people around here have weapons, but we just haven't yet. That nonsense that we've been through hasn't helped. I think probably is like the first year we could even possibly go buy a gun. Because we never had any privacy.
Right. I think teaching the kids about them before you get anything is probably a good idea.
Well,
Just the basic safety.
All of them except for the two littlest ones have, because they all did it in the Boy Scouts.
Oh,
so
okay.
all of them have all shot a BB gun. They've all taken a gun safety course. They already know gun handling, and we taught them that even with their Nerf guns.
Yeah, you never pointed at someone. Like, always think it's loaded.
Yep.
Don't keep your finger on the trigger.
Yep. Don't point it at anybody's face.
And like a revolver, you don't want to cock it. You leave that. And
yeah.
So that's a little easier to see than like an automatic, because you can see if it's loaded or not. Except my 45. My 45's got a closed cylinder, so you can't actually see. But my 45 is so pretty. I want to shoot it, and it shoots so smooth. I love it.
I gotta type something real quick.
No worries. Back to guns.
Yeah.
Oh, don't update.
I'm just telling Richie that the boys are pissing me off because there are two of them that are still downstairs playing, and I've yelled at them several times to knock it off. And it's already after 11.
Yeah, it's late.
It
You
just
said
ticks me
Ezra and who?
Jeremiah. It ticks me off so bad because
It's only when Dad's not home.
Yeah. And if I wasn't on here, I probably would go down there and yell at them. But it just
go do that real quick. Mute your mic. Run down there and
yeah.
Hey, there we go.
We can do that.
Yeah, we got the
Yeah,
crystals.
go do what you need.
The crystals will take care of things.
yeah, it just it frustrates me that I'm like, so I do so much
So I'm
for
basically
them.
the fill-in producer.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my computer would be such a butt.
No, I was supposed to be on. I told him that I would come on after the ranch and help. And then I fell. So I was trying to get recuperated from that. And then I passed out. Well, the baby lays on you, you pass out.
Yep.
Baby passes on you, you pass out. It's like some sort of weird mojo.
I'll be back.
Okay. We will hold down the fort. You feel better after your shower?
Oh, much. It was much needed. You be a mom and you get so busy.
Because I told you already to get your butts in bed first.
Let me mute her. Here. I'll add her back when she comes back.
Okay.
I need Carl to teach me how to do the giveaway tool so that Thursday night when HTX is on, and obviously I'm probably going to be helping produce that. If he's not available, then I need to know how to do the giveaway tool. So, unless he's taught Simple Man and TDC how to use it, but I need the giveaway tool for my own show. So,
I think TDC does
which
know
I need
how
to
do
remember.
It.
Hey Google,
I think he's done it before.
Remind me tomorrow at 9 a.m. the Pioneer Woman bag.
Pioneer Woman bag.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I've got a gift for one of my people that they won a Pioneer Woman bag. It's the Pioneer Woman is really popular, but it's one of those big shopping bags, one of them big cloth shopping bags.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, but my sister is amazing. She the stuff she gave me, my daughter ended up getting a new luggage bag, which is like a gym bag, but she got, but for when she goes on her overnights or what have you, she got a Justice backpack, which she needed. She had bought a backpack right before school started for $5 at the.
Oh no, we lost you. Hopefully we don't lose everything. Crystal! I can't type very well on my phone like this. Oh no, it's just me. Don't die. Oh no, we've broken everything.
I got kicked out.
Yeah, what happened?
I was like, oh shit. I hope
I know, I got
still
really worried
didn't
there
get.
for a
I got
minute.
kicked out.
Yeah,
It
did
said
to
that
me
something went
earlier.
wrong.
Yeah, it did that
Oh
to me
God,
earlier.
I'm glad you're still there. I'm glad Carl's feed is still there. Oh my God,
Yeah,
his
I
computer.
got really
Well,
worried.
his computer's. I think it's because we've been live for so
So
long.
long.
I think it's
Yeah.
because we've been live for so long that StreamYard is starting to screw with us.
It's not used to this kind of
Mhm.
thing. Not
So yeah, I think
not
that's.
everybody does 6
I think
day
that's
long.
what it is. I think StreamYard's trying to mess with us.
Mm.
Either that or Facebook and YouTube are fighting us.
I don't know. Who can you see how many people are watching? Are there actually people still?
You're breaking up.
Oh gosh. Hang on.
Hello.
Hello.
Hopefully. I've got 2 people watching.
Okay.
Barbara, you're listening. If you're still listening, will you let us know what's going on your end? If
Yeah,
we are.
can someone chat and say if they hear us or not, that we're okay? Can
Yeah,
you hear
now
me?
I can hear. Now I can hear you just fine. I don't know if it was my computer.
Well, my phone just decided it needed to download an update, but it's done now, so maybe that was it.
Okay.
It's not
Right.
actually
Right.
updating, it just downloaded it for later.
Gotta love the internet.
Yeah. Oh, I think my dog needs to go out.
That's real healthy, but I had a peach tea. I meant to buy an unsweetened tea. And I end up buying a peach tea by mistake because it's the same color of the label. And I really liked it. It was delicious. Yeah, I only have 1 bar on my signal.
Oh.
So that might
I'm doing okay.
That might
actually
be part of the problem.
I'm gonna set this down for a second. So
But
I
yeah,
can put my jacket
I want to thank everybody that came to the fund. Oh, April's back. Let me bring her on. I had to remove you. You had muted yourself and you were yelling. So I helped you out there.
All right.
So
I had to put my jacket on so I could carry my gun.
Sorry about that.
The place I
You're
live.
fine. You're fine.
You guys, you guys
everything
can hear
okay,
me
April?
yelling from downstairs.
A little bit, yeah.
Wow.
I picked it up pretty good.
Yeah.
That's funny because I was not anywhere near my headphones.
Well, they must have a very good mic then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No
I didn't
worries.
think you would be able to hear that.
No worries. We got that. That's the good thing
outside.
about me being able to get in here and.
So if anything happens, you guys are witnesses.
So
I'm
what's
outside
going
my
on?
apartment.
I mean, you're worried that is there a lot of crime there?
There is, and my life was threatened the other day.
Is there a lot of crime there?
There is a lot of crime. This is where I live. It's kind of this is my apartment with the tree, and it's kind of hard to see, I know, with the dark. But the guy that threatened me is right there in that top building.
Oh my!
So he's literally right beside me. So
That's scary.
he tried to kick Gordon even, and like threaten my life, my ability to tell me he would make me disabled at one point. And I can't go to my mailbox.
Oh, I get to block somebody. Woohoo! First one of the night. Block. Bye-bye.
What's going on?
No. What happened? I missed
I'm
that.
eager to learn. You can start when you're ready. There was a comment on here that was a French kissing tutorial.
Oh, okay.
And I think there's another one I have to block now. Goodbye.
Yeah, I can only
Let's
see
say
the chat
goodbye
if I
to
pull it up.
Dirty Butthole. That's their name. Dirty Butthole.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep. I got
I'm
it.
paying attention.
We got some trolleys.
Yeah. Must be doing something
Block.
good then. To get the trolls on.
Yeah.
You know, I got trolls the one time I came on and did some
No.
cooking online. It was terrible.
Did I block Barbara for some reason? Oh God, no. Did I accidentally block Barbara?
I hope not.
No. I hope not either.
Can you undo it?
Unblock it? Sorry, you can't see me. It's really dark in this corner.
Oh.
I don't go far from my apartment.
No. Barbara, are you there? Oh God.
Well, she had gone to bed. So.
Yeah, I don't even know if she's still on.
Oh no. No, StreamYard is giving me a hard time. And this guy keeps coming on multiple accounts, blocking or making rude comments. But I'm going to have to see if Carl can get Barbara unblocked, because I ended up trying to block that guy and
accidentally
ended up
clicked on
blocking
Barbara.
Yes. Well, and I didn't click on her. It did it itself. So, but she's in bed. So when he gets back on, we have got to get that fixed, because I don't want to lose Barbara. Hey, where's Crystal?
She's there.
I'm here. It's just dark. I'm outside still.
God, I feel so bad. But it wasn't my fault. I clicked on these other mother effers and it blocked her for some reason, and I didn't even click on her.
That's funny.
Who knows?
So
good. Are you done?
Carl's gonna have a
I'm ready
fit.
to go back inside.
I've got to block her. I'll let him.
Come on. Gordon.
This guy jumped in on another account. This guy is really trolling.
Well, for what? Like, ugh.
Wow.
This guy is really trolling. This guy keeps jumping on multiple accounts.
Is it? Or is it just not actually blocking him?
Yeah, I've blocked 3 of his accounts already.
But it's the same name. So it's
This
almost
dirty
like.
butthole.
Yeah.
I kind of hope Carl wakes up soon, because this is ridiculous.
He said that we were gonna let him sleep till
Do you
3
see
a.m.
any of that I'm seeing? I've deleted their comments and his comments, and I've blocked them.
Yeah, and I see
But
that you
he
did
keeps
that. Uh-oh. Now we're losing Crystal. The other Crystal. Oh no. What happened? It's just me again. Don't lose me. We're having all sorts of technical difficulties tonight, and I can't do anything with that stuff. Oh no. Yeah, okay. I'm glad. But oh my goodness. It never fails.
I have a feeling. I got kicked off again. I have a feeling. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let me block this person again because this is number 4.
Who do you think it is?
I have a feeling we're dealing with a hacker. So I'm gonna have to call Tammy and have her wake Carl up.
No. I think we'll be okay.
I would let him sleep.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, if we're dealing with a hacker, I can't deal with that. I'm not going to be able to. What if they try and shut down our stream?
Well, mine was not that. Mine was my own hitting buttons trying to get my jacket off, which closed me
Right.
out.
No, I got kicked. I've gotten kicked off twice, and the second time it went. Right. I got kicked off twice. This one person is trolling us. He's been on 4 different Facebook accounts. And I've
That doesn't
blocked
mean
him
that
4
he'll
times.
be. That doesn't mean he'll be able to access our StreamYard, though.
Come here, Gordon.
Right. Well, hopefully everything will be okay. I just would hate to have a major problem occur.
Yeah. I understand that.
Hopefully we can get Barbara unblocked because I went to block this guy and oh yeah, and his last comment, I don't know if y'all saw it, but no, where did the Taliban member go or whatever? It's like, wow.
Yeah.
So
I mean, his comments were
Facebook,
that
YouTube,
bad.
if
They're
you guys
just
are watching, no, but they're trolling.
Yeah.
And Carl likes that stuff blocked.
And we've definitely had worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we've had some people on Twitch.
Twitch is notorious for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've been live for 6 days, 16 hours, 35 minutes, and 6 seconds.
Cool.
What are you opening? Oh. It's like,
sorry.
Opening something.
It's a snack. It's a protein snack. I just can't ever get all the protein I'm supposed to have in a day. Making all sorts of noise. I'm sorry.
Need to start doing shakes, maybe.
I hate shakes. I just can't do shakes. You know that. I don't like ice cream when it melts. I won't eat it.
Smoothies?
But smoothies tend to have a lot of carbs.
You just have to have the right, because berries are lower in carbs.
Yeah.
And you could put yogurt in it. And the yogurt. Stupid hair. I hate my hair right now.
Well, I'm still in the towel. So
I cut it all off this past January. I donated it again. Hi, Richie. But
hi,
I'm
Rich.
not sure that I don't like it, and I don't know if I want it shorter or if I want to let it grow out because it just bugs me right now.
Yes, he needs a haircut. And I keep not doing it.
Just shave it all off. Except the beard. Don't shave the beard.
Yes, shave the beard.
No, don't shave the beard. You hate your hair. Yeah, I hate my hair. I don't know that I have enough to donate again, so I can't just go and get it chopped off. But
Well, you could, just don't want to.
good. It just, yeah. I like, if I chop it off, I feel like it's best if I donate it because I usually have a lot and it grows really fast, which is annoying because you get a haircut you like and within like a week it's already different.
You know, he's teaching our puppy German commands.
Oh, I did that with Gordon.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Because I was learning German when I was still learning German when I got him.
Cool.
So German is a fun language.
Are you wanting all of those tumblers or just one of them?
All of them.
What?
All of them.
April. On those
All of them.
tumblers, can you hear me?
I can
Can
hear
you?
Do you want
Can you?
all of them? Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
All of
For
what?
some reason, things are breaking up on me, but gotcha. And I've got the water gun too.
Water gun.
So
Nice.
Yep. Yes, tumblers. Drinking things.
Oh, I've got this cup. It's what color changing cup from
a lot of this stuff is selling.
the bomb lady. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's such a funny way to say that. The jewelry bomb lady, not bomb.
You know, I wondered if their stuff got censored because they're ring bombs and they use the word bomb.
Oh yeah.
Window is coming
on Discord with some of my Australian friends last night or the night before, and about how they're like, you can learn almost anything on YouTube. I was like, yeah, but I already know how to do a lot of that. And they're like, wait a minute, how do you know how to do that? I'm like, because I took in school, they taught us how to build those things, including cannons. Like, I know various different ways. I even know how to make napalm. Like, but you can find that on YouTube. Sorry, Crystal.
Oh, you're fine.
We're saying our Discord's probably being monitored now.
You know that
Wow.
2 of my Discord servers got deleted.
I don't care. Let them monitor us.
Yeah, Richie.
2 of the servers I have got deleted. One was one that talks about the Torah and like following practices and stuff like that. It got deleted off of Discord. Yeah. And the other one was a conspiracy theory one that I was part of.
Oh yeah, of course.
Now they're on Telegram.
It's hard to get the stuff you need to make the good stuff, Richie. But yeah, we can make passable. Yep.
You can ask him about the gun thing now that he's here.
The gun thing. What were we? Stop.
Whether he can carry a gun.
Oh yeah, can you carry with your guy at work who used to make his own pipe bomb? So I know how to do that too. And mailbox bombs. Again, I learned this in science class. Science class. Oh, Richie, can you carry with your job? Just curious. If you were to want to, would you be able to? Can I carry a gun? Can I carry? He's obviously not been paying attention.
What can he carry?
Everything, including the kitchen sink.
Is it on my end that everybody's breaking up?
I think so. I hear April fine.
Yeah, and I hear Crystal fine. I hear you fine too.
April's pixelated.
Yeah, it's you.
Maybe not into the sheds, but you could carry otherwise, though. I mean, I can understand not carrying into the work specific place, but like if you had something in your car, that
He
way,
drives
like,
a work vehicle, though. He drives a work vehicle.
oh,
Yeah.
that's good though. Not as many miles on your own personal car.
Oh yeah, because he just drove to California.
Yeah, that's it's not a short drive.
No.
Come here, Quartz. I think some jobs allow it, but I know when I worked at Google, they did not. We weren't even technically supposed to have them on site, but we were in the process of arguing with them about having it in our car because we're going to and from work. We can't exactly, put it away halfway between there. That's true. It would be something you'd have to look into, I suppose, Richie.
Google is liberal.
Oh yeah.
Google is very liberal.
Iowa is not, which is where
Facebook,
we were.
so is YouTube, so is
no, I used to
Twitch,
work for
or not
Google.
Twitch, Twitter.
I used to work for Google. It was, yeah, I was glad to leave, yeah. We were just wondering, Richie, because of the whole safety thing, and especially in California right now, and if you go to other places like that would make you feel unsafe. Yeah, the whole thing with Google, like the whole "don't be evil" thing, they got rid of that while I was worked there, because
don't be evil.
That was their motto or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that was something they taught everybody. That was "don't be evil." It's not there anymore. It went away several years ago. Not long after I started working there, actually, back in 2014. So
I will have to get a hold of Jessica and see if she'll bring those tumblers and that water gun, so I can include that in tomorrow's shipping.
There's tumbler. Is that the ones you were talking about, the color changing ones or whatever?
No, those aren't color changing. The ones that you just said, all of them. Those are like simple, they're very narrow around. I think they're a cheaper tumbler.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had a couple on the auction, right?
Yeah. I had one on the auction. And then there were some really nice ones. I think Jeremy ended up with the one I wanted. That had the sunflower on it.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
He ended up with that one. You're pixelated again, April. There you are.
Yeah, it seems fine to me.
Weird. It might be my computer. Yeah, my internet box is in the living room.
Okay.
I moved to the bedroom.
Well, New York State.
I need to get a Wi-Fi extender for the bedroom.
New York State has issues.
But I moved to the bedroom so he could watch
it. Yeah, but gun laws in California are different than New York. But yeah, you would have to my concealed carry permit from South Dakota, I can carry here, and I can carry in Idaho, and I don't know about any of the West Coast. I've never looked. Like the only place that I would that I've run into driving around was that I couldn't carry was Illinois, and then I just had to put it in the back, so it wasn't like readily available.
Well, I mean, he does have a truck full of tools that could be used as weapons.
True. It was just something we were curious about.
Got a crowbar.
Because we're, yeah. Yeah, but you can't fight people with guns with a crowbar very well.
Yeah.
No, we were
Yeah.
talking about it because I was, I carry anytime I leave the house, even to take Gordon out. Just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Come here, bud. You can lay down. Come here. Gordon is concerned because he was ready for bed and I'm not. He has not been liking my sleep schedule lately. Poor
What?
guy. Oh, my dog. He's upset because he's ready for bed and I'm not. He's like I said, he's like a toddler. He's got bedtime. He's got nap time.
Oh, I mean,
regardless of what I do, he wants to do those things at certain times of the day.
Computer.
Yeah, I went out there to yell at the kids to go to sleep. Sophia was whining at me.
Richie, do you have a nail gun or a staple gun? Those are useful too.
Oh wow!
Sorry. Hey, this is part of the Second Amendment channel too. So
Look, you know how Richie runs scenarios in his head in case something bad happens. Like he does it all the time. You're gonna get him thinking, and he ain't gonna go to sleep.
sorry, don't. It's my fault, Richie, because we were talking about my own stuff. No, deal with steel and such.
StreamYard keeps kicking me off.
It just does not like us tonight.
Well,
no use for a nail gun. Well, yeah, I suppose.
Crappy. I think my signal's crappy tonight or something.
You came home with what? That big old, what is it, titanium? What is that bar made of that you came home that weighs so much? That thing is
telling me that.
heavy.
I also have a sword at my apartment. I have a cane with a sword in it. I have Joshua's katana, which is really nice. And I do know how to use it. Mild steel. Well, it's still heavy. I wouldn't want to get hit with it.
No, thank you.
Only 6 foot long. I could use it like you could use it like a bow staff. I have one of those too. Mine's 6 foot. My bow staff's 6 foot long, but it's made of wood, not steel. I do have lots of weapons in my house, not just guns. 40 pounds.
What about a knife? I know we lost Crystal, the other Crystal.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh,
it's like,
is
Crystal
here?
Yeah, my sister, she dropped. Like I haven't dropped the whole time. Like I guess because I'm the only one with fiber cable, right? Fiber internet.
Mine is because I'm on my phone and I keep hitting freaking buttons. I can't hold the phone still. So I could try to get back on my computer. It's charged up now. It would work better.
So Richie, I spent like $180 at Walmart
Disrespectful.
Yes,
Nice.
he does. He does.
Hey, if it works.
Yeah. And they still don't learn how to treat me properly. You do not want to see my house right now. Like, I went out there and I'm so ticked off. Like, they left a can of pretzels open on the counter, a Kool-Aid thing, just full sitting on the counter. Uh, what else? There was a lemonade mix with the lid off of it. There was open boxes and like little plastic things all over the floor in the kitchen. They broke both of the dog gates that we have to keep the dog out of the kitchen. Both of them are broken.
Of course.
I told them to put the sleeping bags away from sleeping in the tent yesterday, and they're still on my floor in the living room. Yeah.
Tell them Auntie Crystal's gonna come up there and beat their butts.
Yes. You spent that on Starfinder stuff. Okay, so Nehemiah's stuck in his room. I'm trying to keep him away from everybody else. And so, like, I bought him a $100 Lego set. That'll keep him busy for a little while.
Yes, Richie, I can help you with all kinds of things like that because I catastrophize things a lot. Think about that. Scenarios. Remember, I was a nuke. Like, everyone knew how to plan for a zombie apocalypse when I was in nuke school.
Did you see that Google had put that in their terms of service?
No.
Yeah, okay, so I'll have to go find the video about it, but Google put in their terms of service for one of their like game platforms.
Yeah.
Like section 40.2 of all things, because you know the 42 reference
to
the zombie movie.
Life, the universe, and everything.
That, but there, if you actually watch the one of the zombie movies, there's a number 42 on the wall where the zombies are crawling over the wall. There's the number 42 on the wall. Anyway, they made the reference that their policies become null and void in case of a certified by the CDC outbreak of a virus that causes people to crave human flesh and brain material.
I can see Google doing that. Yep.
Or maybe it was Amazon or Google, one of the two. But it was like, what?
Yeah. Like, okay, yeah, I could see that in that movie.
Yes, World War Z.
Only thing I didn't think, like, the whole zombie ladder to the helicopter.
Sorry.
I'm still here. I just turned the camera off.
Oh, okay.
I laid the computer on my
that one, Richie, where they're climbing the wall. It just didn't make any sense, really.
Yeah, I laid the computer on my belly because I'm laying down and it seems to have a little bit better signal. I'm like, well, you can't even see me anyways. I might as well turn the camera off.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works.
Right.
Well, where Israel is like the last to survive, but they still don't survive. Yeah, there's also.
They were making too much noise.
Look, if you know how to look at movies and read the hidden messages in them, there's hidden messages in that movie, and the fact that they reference them all the time just tells you so.
You can go to bed, Gordon. It's okay. You can go sleepies. He's pouting it on the floor, giving me those puppy dog eyes. He says, Mom, I'm ready for bed. It's past our bedtime.
Aww.
Oh yeah, the story was fun. I just have I'm one of those people that after the fact I can enjoy a movie but still analyze it a little too specifically.
You
And
can
but
blame Mr. Van Z for that.
well, he knows that I don't like watching movies anymore because all I can see is the hidden agenda in them anymore.
Oh, anything new? Absolutely. I can't watch anything new.
Oh, all of the Avengers series and
Well,
all of it.
It didn't start off quite so bad until Disney got a hold of it.
Yeah. But they went so blatantly as to make a friggin' TV series of the Lucifer one.
Okay,
And
that was kind of fun because of the comic book that it's based off of. It's kind of fun. I can enjoy it and still understand all the craziness that's happening. But
yeah.
what? You say hi. Say hi to everybody.
You can go to bed, Richie. It's okay.
No
I just
food for you.
I just hope you don't have to turn around and come home tomorrow.
Why would he have to come home tomorrow?
Depending on what happens with the COVID. Like if he gets COVID symptoms.
Oh yeah. Well, and he's been exposed. I'm
Yeah,
surprised they aren't making
Gordon's
him
squeaky
quarantine.
toy. If you hear that. Give me.
He called his company and they told him what to do. So he is doing what he was told to do.
That's great.
Yeah. Honestly, like a lot of companies aren't treating it like you would expect because all you hear about is the stuff that makes the news. But I can tell you, like, the whole state of Idaho is pretty much treating it like it's the flu.
Good.
So, like, if you don't have symptoms, even though you've been exposed to it, they just say maybe wear a mask just to be on the safe side. But
Right.
they're not forcing quarantine. But our school district, on the other hand, is saying 10 days.
Yeah.
Unless you've been vaccinated and we're wearing a mask at the same time.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to quarantine if you're exposed.
Mm.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
Zamian's birthday's coming up. So we're going to have a party on Sunday.
Party time.
Yeah. And we sat down and we had a talk with him this morning because he wants like a phone or something that he can play games on. You know, that has, like if we go in the car, he'll be able to have internet. So he can play like Roblox or what have you.
Buy him a Switch.
Yeah. Does it have?
You can have
Yeah.
internet.
I thought about getting him a Switch, but I don't know. That's like I know the phone it would be a monthly bill.
Yeah, with the Switch, you don't have to do that unless you buy a Nintendo subscription.
Right,
But,
and I'm gonna have to do that.
And then a lot of the games, even the online ones, you can play offline. Like,
oh, awesome!
I have Resident Evil that you can play online or you can play on your own, and same thing with Minecraft.
Yeah, I honestly cannot afford to buy a Switch outright. So that's where my problem is with the phone. Yeah,
I bought mine a few years ago, so
I'd have an extra bill a little bit, every month, but I wouldn't have to pay, but maybe the tax outright for the phone. That's where the difference would be.
Have you thought about
overall, a Switch is cheaper?
And you can, I've looked for a pre-owned one,
you
and
can't buy
if somebody wants to sell one is like $150.
What about what are the tablets called that we got from Amazon?
He had one of those, and he's already burnt through it.
I had an NVIDIA
had it for a year.
tablet, which is a gaming tablet. That one lasted pretty long.
Yeah.
Even with me dropping it, because I drop things really badly all the time.
always dropping my phone.
I thought about
my computer.
My husband's laptop.
Yeah, you can get Chromebooks now for just a basic Chromebook for like $100.
That's pretty much what I have, but I didn't buy it.
Nice.
The VA got it for me.
Yeah.
Well, my son and
Sorry.
my daughter. See, I've got one of those government phones, and I gave it to my daughter. She's going to be 11 next month. Well, I gave it to her and my kid that's getting ready to turn 10 to share, but my daughter pretty
The
well.
Amazon Fire tablets are kind of crap.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I bought 2 of them, and they've burnt both of them out.
Look for NVIDIA. N, the letter N, and then Vidia. Like video, but it's an A. IA. Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that. They're pretty good, and he can game on them. They're very good for gaming. It's a little more sturdy. And if
Good
you
night,
need to buy a
Richie.
case. Good night, Richie.
Yeah,
Behave
good night.
yourself.
Good night, Richie.
Maybe. You're crazy.
So when did Carl go to bed?
Like 10:30 my time.
10:30
Right?
your time. Are you
Or
Eastern?
9 or 9:30. No, Mountain time.
Okay, so Mountain Time would be behind us an hour, right?
Yeah, it's midnight for me right now.
Okay, so he went to bed 9:30 your time, so it'd be 10:30 our time, I believe. Oh, I've got to edit this one. One of the Facebooks.
Yeah.
If I can find my cursor.
Gordon has my arm. I'm one-armed. See him.
Yeah, Sophia's probably wondering what the heck I'm doing. Because we normally go to bed. And I have the light on.
Well, before I started having trouble sleeping, we would be going to bed right now, between now and like 1 o'clock. But so he's ready for his bedtime.
Oh, yeah. Do you need any? Oh, that's what I was working on. I was going to ask. Because Richie's Facebook. So I did a Facebook hamper chat party for Richie under Richie's name. And he is $25 short of a $200 show.
Ooh, I wish I wasn't broke. I love me some Pampered Chef.
Some of your own pampered chef.
Oh, if I had it, I would so jump on that.
What do you need though? Crystals.
I wish I could help.
I have no idea. I love my blender.
I'm flat busted pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I really want to get the Flex Plus, the new thing they came out with. Have you seen the new products, Crystal? Crystals. I sent it to the other Crystal, but let's see. They came out with so much.
I haven't
new
actually.
Just call me Chris. Make it a little easier.
There we go.
We watched the video the other day, but there's so much. I need to actually go in and look. Like one by one, go in and look.
Okay, let's see if I can pull it up. I might be able to tell you. I hate how Facebook does this. Like I go into my page and then it just pulls up whatever the frick it wants and not the actual order it was posted.
Yeah.
I know. I hate that. It's really annoying.
Facebook used to be so much better. You
It
saw
did.
everything in order.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right,
now
so
it just chooses.
yep. So I'll tell you what we got. We've got sheet pans. So they came out with a large sheet pan with 3 pans that fit inside it. So it's a group. So it's 4 total sheet pans. They go together. There's a carving knife set. There's a spice rack for spice holders. There is a pumpkin carving set. A sauce whisk. They came out with a large muffin pan. So they're large muffins. There's
How
a
many
mess.
muffins? How many muffins does it hold?
6.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's about the size of a regular muffin pan, but it's big. So like each container is huge. There's a hand pie maker, which I have one of those. There's a spring form pan that's brand new. There's a new mixing bowl, which is plastic, not the metal ones. There's a mess catcher for the air fryer. There's a pastry cutter and scooper for baking. There's a new shredder. So, and it's got like 3 different sizes for your cheese or zesting, or, and it stands. You can hold it sideways or stand it upright. And there's a saute pan, which is a frying pan with a steamer insert and a lid. 13 by 14 inch or 13 by 19 inches, a huge cast iron baking pan that will fit a huge turkey for Thanksgiving.
Oh, wow.
There's a large skillet, cast iron skillet, a baster, turkey baster, a timer, and the Flex Plus, which is a hand mixer, a blender, and a food processor all in one.
Oh, nice.
And it's cordless. So
nice.
You have one battery pack and it switches between all 3 things.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Kids would
And
lose
you get
that,
and it comes with 2 of them, the 2 battery packs, and then you can switch them out until charge the other one, you use the other one.
fun.
Yeah. That's what I want. That's what and then there is some baking stuff. So they've got like caramel latte bread, brownies, cookies, chili mix, Tuscan chicken mix, and then some new seasonings they came out with. Those are all
Right
the
on.
new fall stuffs.
Oh, I want to make chili. I haven't made chili in a while.
Yes,
I
I
have
love
lots of chili here. Karen Harding loaded all that chili on me.
The everything bagel seasoning. They came out with that.
That was to my dog. Sorry.
You're good.
Good.
Licking his paws. He hurt his claw.
Oh, cheese knife. Forgot the cheese knife.
Cheese knife. I'm
Yes.
gonna switch to my computer. Real quick.
Pampered Chef on the Bill of Rights Network.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to.
There's like nobody listening to us anyway. But is there anything you need, Crystal? Because I got like $25. I gotta spend.
I don't know.
Oh, there's nothing I need.
I love my little sewing
but
pan.
I just can't.
Stop, Gordon.
Oh, you're breaking up on me again. This
I'm
darn
switch to my
internet's being
computer.
terrible tonight.
Can you?
Oops.
Lost Crystal. You're frozen.
I'm here. Hopefully you can still
It's
see
me. It's my internet.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I see you.
Had to switch.
Oh.
Hopefully. My computer's charged now, so I don't need to plug it in, which is what caused the problem the first time. Because my computer is stupid. Doesn't want to work while it's charging.
Yeah.
Whoever thought of that idea
Yeah.
All right. Well, you, Chris, do you need anything? Because I got to spend $25. I have to. Because once I spend the $25, I can get my Fix Plus at 60% off.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
All I can think of is like little things.
Well,
Like-
little thing.
Well, I have the 1 cup measure, the little tiny one. I want the big one too. But that's the only thing I can think of.
I can make that be $25. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. You need some more cutting boards?
No, I'm actually okay on those. Those little ones work great. I mean, the little flat ones.
I know, they're so nice. I use them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I used them the other day when I made the brisket, and I just put 2 of them beside each other, and I had my whole prep area covered, and then I just had to pick it up and put it in the sink, and I had a clean counter.
I don't quite have enough room to put them both side by side. I'm gonna update my computer. Stop. I need
just got
to
another
rearrange my kitchen. I have a whole section dedicated to coffee. Whole section of my counter is dedicated to coffee right now, and my toaster is also there.
We have like a coffee island, or a coffee shelf, should I say? So we have this shelf that's like a 4-tier shelf, and it's in our dining room.
Oh,
and
nice.
our coffee pot's sitting there. The Keurig thing, holds the Keurig, and then like the shelves hold the coffee and the filters and the coffee cups.
Oh,
So
my counter over top of my crappy dishwasher is my coffee area. I just finished up one of my kinds of coffee. And then I have another one that's got full bean, or whole beans, because I accidentally ordered whole beans. So Josh bought me a grinder, so now I have a little coffee grinder. I have my little, like, tiny coffee pot, and then I have a French press. And above that is the cabinet I use for my cups and plates and stuff, so it's all right there.
Were you the one that
I bought my husband back last spring for our anniversary? I bought him the K-Cup Duo.
Oh, sorry. I prefer my French press. It's my favorite way of making coffee.
Were you the one that I gave the tumbler set to?
Yeah.
What do you think of them?
I like them.
Okay.
I haven't been using them for wine, but they're great.
You don't have to use them for wine.
Yeah, no. That's just what they're called. They're called wine tumblers.
Wine tumblers.
Wine, but they're good for coffee.
Yeah.
Hot and cold.
Yes, they are hot and cold.
Stop, Gordon. I'm going to make you put your booties on. Behave yourself.
Booties.
Yeah, I got booties for him. Well, mainly because when we were up in South Dakota and just protect his paws. Plus, they're also good here when it's ridiculously hot and he has to walk on asphalt or anything.
Mm.
Or when, like right now, he decides he needs to lick his paw that he hurt a while back. Well, he hurt his dew claw. It finally fell off, so it's regrowing, but he's gonna lick at it, dogs. But I gotta keep doing that so it doesn't get infected. I'm doing it too much.
Yeah. No cone of shame.
Yeah, no. I never had to do that with him. He, like I said, he was neutered by the shelter before I got him, so He never went through that with me. I have had to put clothes on him to keep him from messing with spots. He had a rash on his belly, so I just took one of my smaller t-shirts and put it on him because I didn't have any. I didn't want to put his hoodie on him because it's too warm. He has a hoodie because we went to Minnesota in the middle of winter and it was cold and he doesn't have a lot of fur. So I got him, and we were playing Ingress. So his hoodie is blue and it matches my blue Ingress hoodie.
Nice.
Like, I wanted to buy him one anyway, so like, might as well buy him one that matches. And I have patches that I can put on it now too.
Do you still play Ingress?
Every now and then. We went to visit the van a couple weeks ago. It was here.
Yeah.
I got some.
Who was driving the van?
I can't remember the name of the guy. I saw him in Minneapolis too when I went to the event there back in 2018.
Is he green or blue?
One's green, one's blue.
Okay.
It's two people. A guy and a girl. The guy's blue, the girl's green.
Yeah, because Glenn knew the guy who drove the van. We were up in where was that?
This
I can't think of the name.
Out of
the
Texas.
city. Okay.
When they had 3 engineers with them, so it wasn't just them this time, which was different. And the software engineers. So we talked about servers and how I used to work on their servers when they were at Google. Like, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, they were talking about how when the Pokemon Go came out, they had issues with the servers. I was like, yeah, I know. I was working on them. And we always used to joke that because the Pokemon Go players were causing all these troubles, that I could just take down the Pokemon Go servers. I didn't have to worry about it. Because I knew I set up the power for them and everything.
Everybody would have been mad.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, I mean, I would never actually do anything. It's just funny to joke, this scenario. Like, if I really wanted to, I knew where they were.
Shame on you.
Oh.
What about a cheese knife? Would you want the cheese knife?
Oh yeah, because right now I just use the my little left-handed paring knife.
I use my paring knives for everything, man.
I only have one, but yeah, I love my little. It's a lefty, so it actually works. Because not most knives you buy, I know not everyone realizes it, but most knives you buy are for right-handed people. And when you try to cut cheese left-handed with a regular knife, it doesn't cut straight because of the way the blade is. The blade is on the wrong side, and it just doesn't work.
Lefty problems.
Lefty rant. I'm only sort of lefty. I'm not even a full lefty. Because I'm ambi. But I was fully lefty in the Navy because of my arm being fucked up. And I can write left-handed, which takes me a little longer because we were always forced to do everything right-handed in school. So, and scissors. Oh my gosh. Trying to cut, you can't cut lefty with regular scissors. That's another issue I have. So mad, especially when my arm was in a brace and I couldn't use my right arm, and I'm like, I can't fucking cut anything. Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
I keep doing that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Facebook and YouTube.
It's after
You're
9
not the
o'clock.
only. Yeah, you're not the only one.
Yeah.
It's late night. I've dropped an F-bomb or two. No worries.
Cameron has, and before too, and HTX is done. I've heard a few on there before too.
Yes, they have.
Like, whoops. I don't realize I'm doing it sometimes until after the fact.
It just flies out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't curse like a sailor, but I can.
Right. Exactly.
I can.
I'm right there with you.
And I can curse in multiple languages as well.
Nice.
That's yeah, German.
Let's see if I can find some Minecraft.
German has some fun because they're not like our curse words where it's like something was turned into a curse word. No, they have like phrases, full phrases that are just out there. I know a couple Japanese ones too, and at least 2 Korean ones, and several really bad Spanish ones, which were some of the first I learned because I used to work with a Spanish guy, a Mexican guy who would curse at our customers while we were in the back when he was. When I worked at Pizza Hut, we had some people. There's always somebody. If you've never worked in food service or customer service, people are horrible. Got myself there. And so he would start swearing at some of the worst, like in the back, not to them directly, but like just in general, because they can't hear us. But yeah, I learned some very interesting cuss words in Spanish. And he's like, don't ever use those in polite company that speaks Spanish. Like, yeah. And then everyone knows some of the German, the German ones like Scheisse and Dummkopf and Scheisskopf, stuff like that. Those are the like boring. I can even swear in sign language. If you ever wanted to know that.
I think Walmart changed their app again.
They did.
I hate it.
They changed their whole site too, because I order food off of there sometimes. Because they'll take my EBT card online.
I just want some Minecraft party invitations.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Just for now, but.
I learned how to order drinks in sign language too. My favorite: coffee, tea, milk, like you're milking a cow, and beer. This is one for beer. There's a couple. This is the one I use. It's easy. Beer. Drink. I always wanted to know sign language. I wish I knew more, but I just don't have a way to learn right now. I know some very weird things in sign language, and you're just like, I would never gonna use those things in sign language because they don't come up in normal conversation, and it's not even necessarily bad words. It's just weird words that I've learned over the years. Where am I ever gonna use that?
Yeah.
Come here.
Jeez. Nope.
Did you figure it out? Your Minecraft invitations?
I'm looking. I was hoping that they would have something.
My phone is updated. Come here.
In the store. But I'm going to look on Amazon because sometimes Amazon's quicker at getting you stuff. And sometimes Walmart is.
I was trying to order off of Amazon and they couldn't give me anything until Friday. And I was like, no, I need it now.
Right?
That's weird.
I want to know. I was even trying to find like overnight shipping because I was willing to pay for it, but it wasn't.
Sorry, my phone updating. Making sure it's all done. Which might have been some of the issues I was having with my phone. I was trying to update. Sorry, I waffle on
I've got to get a hold of.
Oh, I need to take my meds.
Sam's Club and see about getting a cake made.
Cake.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a Minecraft cake?
Yes.
Oh, it's awesome.
You know what I do when I can't find a cake that's made for what I want it to be made for? You probably see me do it all the time, Crystal. I get a regular cake, so just like a sheet cake that I go to the store, maybe has some outline on it or whatever, and then I just go buy the toys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
And then I put the toy on top of the cake.
Yeah, that works pretty well.
Yeah. And then they get the toy as well as what they wanted on their cake.
Didn't you do that a Minecraft one for
Yeah.
one of the boys?
I got 2 Minecraft creatures and I got Steve and like a skeleton thing. I don't know what they're called.
The creeper. I only know
Creeper,
now
yeah.
because I started playing Minecraft not that long ago. Some of my friends
yeah.
talked me into doing it, and because we had a server together, and it was actually kind of fun. I was surprised. I didn't know if I would, because it's not the type of game I normally play.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fun. I can spend just a couple boring hours and not realize that, a couple hours that I would just be sitting here at home doing nothing, playing Minecraft. And we don't have the server right now, but they're planning on getting it later again, because you have to pay for it to keep it up.
Yeah. The kids play Minecraft on the computer and they also play it on the Switch.
Yeah, I played on the Switch as Bedrock, but most people have the computer version, which is Java.
Yeah.
I know.
And Richie will play with the kids with it too.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's fun. You can be very creative. I built a Dalek in our Minecraft server. I built a giant red Dalek.
That's funny.
I may have to design them myself.
We have a friend who
Stop for a second.
his Discord name is Potato Man. He goes by Potato Man in all his online sites. Kind of like I always have a Dalek. And so he built a giant Minecraft potato as
Nice.
well. Have a little fun with it.
Oh yeah.
Without doing anything too special.
Right.
Yep. But sometimes my kids like things that are not hard. They're really hard to find for cakes. They have weird likes.
Yeah.
Like Naruto.
Oh.
One Punch Man. Like some of those anime crazy things I like to watch.
Oh my gosh, yes. My daughter's into all that.
I know of them, but I've not actually watched them.
My youngest daughter, she's still really simple, unicorns and Disney princesses, and I love it.
That's good.
I miss my oldest daughter being in that stage. She's all, anime and all that crap, and it's just like, where did my sweet girl? She's a tomboy, and it's like, where did my sweet girl go?
Yeah, and like the costumes they want for Halloween, I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to find that. Like, or they're gonna be really expensive. Nehemiah and Elijah want a mage costume.
A what?
Mage.
Oh, okay. From what?
From their Starfinder game. So it's like a wizard of some kind, but everything that's a wizard is like Harry Potter, or it's like the Disney version of a wizard.
You can make a D&D version of the wizard.
That's what I tried, and I tried to look for it on Amazon, and I couldn't find anything. I must be missing it or something.
Yeah, buy him a big robe. I don't know.
That's what I was like, a cloak and some sort of something. I don't know.
I don't know what we're doing for Halloween this year. Last year's we won it. We wore Robin had an anglerfish onesie, and then I wore a manatee onesie because we didn't really plan. We just sort of did. But normally they go all out for Halloween because they were married on Halloween. That's their anniversary too. So they decorate their yard. They they dress up and they hand out full candy bars. Kids love them.
Nice.
Yeah, I bought a dress costume at a garage sale for my youngest son. It was so cute. I couldn't pass it up.
Yay, that's great.
I only have one costume that. Well, I take that back. Okay, so I have a pair of pajamas.
Part of Gordon's costume.
Oh, cute.
Because his name is Commissioner Gordon, so he's going to be Batman. Yeah, he knows I'm talking about him. I thought that would be funny.
That is funny. I have a. These things are hurting my ears. But I have a pajama set that's like a tiger, and it has a hoodie that you can wear on top of it. I've worn that for Halloween before, handing out candy and stuff. And then
that's like our manatee one, like our ones we wore last year. They're just comfy. You know.
They are comfy and warm, especially here because it's cold. But I have a Wonder Woman costume. Like I have an actual Wonder Woman costume.
Hell yeah!
Richie has a Flash costume.
Perfect. So you just dress up all the kids as different the Justice League characters.
Yeah, something. One of these times we'll do that, but they're like so picky about what they want, so
no fun.
I want this. I usually let them do whatever they want for costumes.
Yeah, you gotta have fun when you're little.
Yeah.
You let them enjoy it.
I'm looking at what I want from Pampered Chef.
Like if I can't think of a costume, I have my con costumes that Robin has gotten me into. My biggest one is steampunk. That one's easy.
Yeah.
And I have a really awesome hat for that. It's leather and it's purple and it matches my dress. Yes, I wear a dress. And a corset. And then I have a pirate costume as well. That started because Robin's part of a pirate crew. She dresses up as the mermaid when they do stuff. Like we were in the St. Patrick's Day parade a few years ago. Obviously, they didn't have one last year, but or this year they didn't have one last year or this year. But she said they have this little. They took one of the cars and turned it into like a boat, and she'll sit on top of the boat and as a mermaid, and they'll have some of the other people sitting on top of the boat as dressed as pirates, and the rest of us kind of walk around it. So I got to dress up as a pirate. It's kind of fun.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, and of course we had flasks because we're pirates, and we totally had rum off and on throughout the entire parade.
Yeah.
And we had beads, so like we were wearing to start off with, we just had like all these beads on that we were just handing out, like parades, they hand out the beads. But it was fun because I actually had hoop earrings to wear, like gold hoop earrings to wear, and I already had the bandana, so that was easy. And my hair was a lot shorter, and it worked out a lot better.
I've seen some of your costumes that you've posted online.
Yeah, my steampunk one's still my favorite.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
It's funny, I never would have seen myself doing any of that before I met Robin.
Yeah.
And getting to go to cons, again, something I never thought I would want to do or enjoy, but they're actually really fun. And we go as press. I take pictures. She sometimes interview, when last time we went in 2019, we interviewed the creator of the Ninja Turtles, which was really cool.
Nice.
And I've got to meet John Barrowman from Doctor Who, and the lady that plays Donna Noble. I can never remember her real name.
I know, right? I can only think of their character
She
names.
was awesome too. She had a lot of fun. I met Danny Trejo. I got a hug from Danny Trejo. He's a sweetheart. It's funny because he plays all these characters that are just like badass and like, but he's really sweet. He's actually a sweetheart. He's very friendly. He actually was come around the table. He would like to actually talk to you, the people, and like not just real quick. Here's an autograph. Go away. And he gave me a hug. And I was telling him because I bought a picture, a signed picture for Steve for his birthday. And
nice.
I told him to sign it to the old man, and he's like, really? I'm like, yo, no, it's a joke between me and him. And like, you know, and it's one of those things that just sort of started and it became the thing. And so he was laughing about that. So he signed it, stay young, my friend, to the old man. It's like, yes. He thought that was funny, so he got a kick out of that. And I quite literally ran into Michael Roker. Yeah, he was doing a little live broadcast on Instagram, and neither one of us was paying attention, and I ran into him.
Oh no!
I met Mark Shepard. Mark Shepard was great. Someone had stolen my money. I saved.
Oh no!
I had $40 saved of cash because they take cash. It's easy. It's one of those. I had $40 cash in my purse, ready to get an autograph from Mark Shepard. I went up to get it, and my cash was gone out of my purse. And I was like really upset. It was a rough day, and I was already like exhausted. It was my first con ever, and I got really upset. And he like talked to the lady. He saw me out there because the line was kind of down, and he's like, "Come." He's like, "What happened?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're not allowed to be upset. You have to not here. You're gonna be happy." So he let me get an autograph still, even though my money had gotten stolen.
I want to meet David Tennant.
Oh, I've seen him.
You've seen him.
I've seen him. He was at the last con here in Denver that we went to. He was him, and I didn't meet him, but I met Rose Tyler. What's her name? Dang it. You know who I'm talking about, though, right? The blonde.
Yeah.
But we did kind of walk around the celebrity area, and we saw him. So I've seen him.
I'd so love to meet him.
I know, me too. I was hoping, but I just didn't have enough money to get autographs, and his was a little more expensive than hers. So
yeah.
And Robin bought the picture of us with John Barrowman.
I finally got Richie to watch Broadchurch. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah. I haven't finished it. I don't know.
It's not an easy watch, but it like once you get into it, like you're hooked, like you want to know what happened.
Like I watched the first I've made it to the first episode of the second season, and that's and that took me a while. Like almost a full year to get through that point. Well, this was when I lived out in downtown. It was hard to get. I had to download stuff to watch it, but even then it was difficult to watch. I would watch an episode and then I'd have to go watch like some YouTube videos or something. Like I can't deal with this.
Yeah, I guess like because I was talking to what's his name? Larson. I was saying that I liked psychological thrillers, and he's like, that's the only ones I can't watch.
I do like psychological thrillers. But that Broadchurch is, I don't know.
It's different.
Yeah. David Tennant did a great job in Jessica Jones. He did an amazing, creepy bad guy.
Yeah.
Which is why he works so well as the Doctor, because the Doctor has that bad side, you know.
Yeah.
But he's upbeat and fun, but then when needed, he can be very scary.
I haven't seen, like, are they coming out with a new season for Doctor Who? I haven't
Don't
paid
know, don't
attention
care.
to
The
that.
show ended when Peter Capaldi left. Actually, before Peter Capaldi left. The first female doctor that is lovingly known as Dr. Karen is a horrible person. Her doctor is horrible. She basically told her friend that had cancer to deal with it. In the show. This was in the show, of course. They're very much anti-man, especially white man. And they have retconned the entire history of the show with the new Doctor. So, to most people who are actually fans of the Doctor, this does not count as the Doctor.
Yeah.
So
I would agree. It sucks that they did all that.
It started going downhill with Peter Capaldi, which sucks because he was such a great version of the Doctor that if he'd had better writers, he could have been like one of the best. He's one of my favorites just because Peter Capaldi himself was just freaking amazing at the Doctor. And then the few really good episodes they had, it was just memorable. I mean, awesome. Like, there was a few episodes of where he's the Doctor and he had a good writer, and it's just like some of my favorite episodes now. But
yeah, she's asleep.
I was very upset at how the new stuff, because it's my favorite show, and
I know, mine too.
It was great to escape. You know, it was like,
yeah, it was goofy.
Yeah, goofy, but sometimes serious, and sometimes heart-wrenching.
Yep.
And then other times just, I mean, look at the Daleks. They're freaking pepper pots. But they're my favorite characters of the show, like longtime characters, because they're just so, they're ridiculous little angry pepper shakers with toilet plungers for arms.
Right?
And I love them. They're great. Oh.
Yes.
And it's just one of those things that has survived, and it's just, and they've even ruined that. Like, how can you ruin the Daleks? I mean, they're like, they're iconic, and they ruined the Daleks in the new stuff too. So it's like, oh, come on.
I guess I must not have. I've only seen one season with the female Doctor. Did they do more than one?
Yeah.
Okay, then I haven't seen it all.
You don't want to. Did you see The Timeless Child? The season finale of the first, was it first season?
It sounds familiar. I don't.
If not, you've probably heard people talking about it online. That's where they completely erased the history of the show.
Oh, where they went in and said, where they had the girl who came in and from another dimension or something. And
yeah, and the scientist like killed her over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And somehow erased her memory and turned her back into a child, which is where we got the first male Doctor, which was technically the first Doctor.
Yeah.
It was a load of crap. And the real first Doctor was the black woman. So,
what?
According to that episode.
Wow.
Like I said, completely erased history. They kind of like, they made it seem like the original Doctors were not important. They got rid of the whole system. Like, the lore that was built up over the years doesn't mean anything anymore. It's sad. It's very sad. And to us true fans, it's heartbreaking.
What about the guy who originally wrote it? Like, what does he think?
Oh, he's not alive anymore. None of the original, I think, none of the original like writers and support casts are around anymore. Unfortunately,
that sucks.
The seventh Doctor is still around, and the Eighth Doctor are around, and they've voiced opinions about it. But
What have they said?
again, that's kind of the same thing that I've been saying, that it kind of ruined the show and made Hartnell, who was the first Doctor, the original Doctor, seem like he didn't matter. Like Hartnell wasn't important.
She's snoring really loud.
Have you ever watched any of the original episodes?
Yeah, I watched almost all of them now. I went back and watched
what
a
they
lot
have
of them.
available. I'm glad that they're redoing the second Doctors, because a lot of that was lost. So it's kind of cool to see. Granted, it's animated, but they don't have the film from. So it's kind of cool to see, because he was the first one that dealt like, he wasn't the first one to visit the Daleks, but he was the first one that like had big stories around them, where they became like a major point in the Doctor's history.
Yeah.
And some of the audio books are really good. The Sixth Doctor has some really good audio books. He didn't have a very good show run, unfortunately. He had some horrible writers. He's the one with the really crazy colored coat.
Oh yeah.
They did him a lot better in the audio books. If you ever get a chance to listen to any of them,
if I can find them.
Yeah, Big Fish Productions. Yeah. Paul McGann, the Eighth Doctor, did some awesome audiobooks as well. Because he never really got to have a show. He just did the movie, which was weird.
Yeah.
Weird. It was cool, though, that they brought him back for the 50th anniversary special. I thought that was really cool. Actually got to see him on screen again. And but yeah, some of his audiobooks are great. He has some great stories. And it is sad that he never got to really like play the part, but he's still part of the history. The Ninth Doctor has recently released some. They've recently done some audiobooks with him too.
Oh, really?
I've heard good things, but I haven't myself listened to any of them. But they're new.
I wish that I would be able to just go and watch those things online, because half the time when I want entertainment, there's nothing on nowadays that I want to watch.
Yeah.
So if we could go back and watch the old shows and stuff, that'd be really nice.
Yeah,
I would definitely watch
nothing
those.
New is good anymore. Like I just finished watching all of the like the Next Generation, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager.
Yeah, I went back and rewatched those too.
It's hard to watch the originals. I can't always find them, but I watched the other ones, the ones we grew up with.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm watching Stargate. Again, older shows, because they're not pushing their crappy agenda.
Yeah, right.
And having diversity for diversity's sake. Like, they have diversity, but it's not forced.
Right. I agree. I get so irritated with the crap in TV nowadays.
Yeah, and Doctor Who is always very, like, literal progressive, not nowadays progressive, but like they had very strong women characters, very strong non-white characters, like without being forced. Yes, there was always a man, but they had talked about it several times in the past about making him a woman, but the fans and people who they tried to cast said that it would be wrong to change it.
Yeah.
So
I agree. It's like one of my only really big fan shows I guess.
It's okay, but come here.
There's not a whole lot of shows that I've been a huge fan of.
Yeah. Doctor Who, I kind of came more so than others. You're right. Same.
Yeah.
And I still love the show, and I just pretend that the new stuff didn't happen. It's not part of the lore.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't go back and watch the old stuff anymore. They've taken them off Amazon. You have to pay for it.
What about Supernatural?
Oh, I love Supernatural. I did finish watching it finally. Last year, I finished watching 15. I can't believe the show went on that long.
I know, right?
I remember watching it in college, like before I joined the Navy. And then, like, to find out when I got out, like, it's still going. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robin bought me a Supernatural shirt, so I even have a Supernatural shirt. So.
Cool.
Like, why not?
That's some really likable characters, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They have to keep killing them all off, though. Ticks me off.
Yeah. Oh, and Crowley. Oh.
I know, right?
Mark Shepard. He will always be Crowley.
Mm-hmm.
I see him on other things. I'm like, oh, hey, Crowley.
Yep. Yep. So true.
Yeah. But he did such a great job. And, like, I'm glad they continued the show after season 5 for that reason, if nothing else. Plus, Castiel is just ass butt. Sorry.
I'm still looking at Pampered Chef, sorry.
No, it's okay. Supernatural. 15 years. Crazy.
Yep. What do you think of the new Loki series?
It's a kick in the face to Loki from the movies. It's not Loki.
What's interesting about it is like the whole time stuff.
But like when they first said they were going to do it, like you see Loki, he's especially this was before he reformed and got to be more of a good guy because he came out of time before that. So you expect to have chaos and craziness. Instead, you have talking and talking and more talking. Oh, and female Loki is the bestest thing ever to exist. And she is, of course, better than any other version of Loki.
Yeah, she ends up screwing up the whole timeline, though.
Yeah, and Loki never uses his powers. What the hell? Like, come on.
Right?
It was supposed to be fun and exciting and, like, crazy. Like, come on, Loki. It's Loki.
I know, it's supposed to be funny.
Mm-hmm. Instead, it was
deceptive.
boring, and I couldn't even watch. I stopped watching it.
What did you think of WandaVision?
Yeah. According to the actual writer of the show, Doctor Strange was supposed to be in it, but he didn't want to put Doctor Strange in it because he didn't want a white man to overshadow Wanda, and that's exactly what he said. Like, because Doctor Strange was supposed to help Wanda understand her powers and grasp that what was happening, was partially her fault. And for her he was gonna like kind of coach her through the barrier, not directly, but it would coach her a little bit to kind of control her powers and end what was happening. And in the end, nothing happened. She didn't get in trouble. Nothing. Those people suffered for nothing.
What did you think of Richie just started watching the What If show?
It's another one of those agenda-driven shows.
That's what I said when
so bad.
Like when he played the first episode, and I was like, "Really?
Yeah,
you want to watch this?"
They basically turned her into a man
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course she was better Captain America than he was. And the second episode, I don't know if he's watched that one yet. The second episode where doesn't make any sense at all. The whole premise of the second episode does not make sense. And then they talk Thanos down. With conversation, which they don't even show. They don't show how it happened. It just, oh yeah, this is what happened. Accept it. Because, T'Challa is not white, of course. So, of course, he can save the day and the universe from Thanos. And they don't show anything. They just they just say this is how this is what happened. Like we got Thanos to stop trying to destroy half the universe by talking, and now we're friends. What?
That's one of the things that I don't even understand. Okay, so I really like The Mandalorian, and then they had to ruin that too by firing the girl from the show.
Yeah.
They suck. Are they coming out with more episodes of that, or did they just discontinue it?
They're still debating because of the issues with the main character. He's causing some problems, I guess. Imagine that. He said something worse than she did and didn't get fired.
Yeah.
Because he's left-leaning.
Yeah. Stupid for sure.
Ugh, don't even attempt to watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
I didn't watch that at all.
Ugh.
I didn't even finish watching the Avengers series. I didn't even watch the one with Thanos.
Some of it was good. I'm done. That's Avengers is over. Marvel is over. There's no more. I don't want to watch anymore. Everything after that, even that movie itself was pushing agenda, but at least they were true to the other characters. But there was one scene. I even said something in the movie theater. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. There is no point in this scene right here, and there is no way that it would actually be physically possible in this situation for that to happen. Even with the rules of that universe.
They knew they had nowhere else to go. That's why they invented this pandemic, because Hollywood had failed. They have a reason to not make good movies anymore. I'm just joking.
Now everything's so agenda driven and pushing this, and men are bad, and
they suck.
Yeah, it's so stupid. And then they get mad at you, you don't like this because it's a female-driven character. I'm no, it's because you can't frickin' write a good character that's worth caring about. We have lots of good female characters in the past that have been great.
Yeah.
And lots of characters in the past that were great, too, that were not white. In fact, they keep saying that T'Challa was the first Marvel superhero that was black. But they forgot about the vampire. Brain fart. Blade. They forgot about Blade. Blade was the very first black superhero from Marvel. That's a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And that did great. The third one, not so much, but that's beside the point. The first one was great. And he wasn't white. And people still loved him. Because he was well written and they weren't pushing an agenda on you.
Yeah. It kind of sucks. That's why I have a hard time finding stuff to watch. Because even trying to watch a comedy anymore is just full of nonsense.
Yeah, I haven't watched anything new within the past few years unless I'm over at someone else's house.
Yeah.
Because you just see it in everything.
I'm trying to think. what show I was watching. I can't. There was one show that I was watching that was okay on Netflix, but I can't remember what it is right now because it's been a while. Well, within the year, not recently. I like murder mysteries. I like actual documentaries.
I watch a lot of serial killer stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
I listen to a couple podcasts about it too.
There's a guy that does. Let's see. He's on
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl.
Do you have a nice nap? Oh, we can't hear you. Yeah, if you want some good serial killer documentaries, I could show you to a few YouTube channels that are great.
Really?
So Gray Hughes Investigates is a YouTube channel that does investigations into true crime on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorites is Rob Gavigan. He has an amazing voice too, and he does. He just started a podcast that actually started today. I didn't watch it obviously because I was here, but stuff like why would you put that on the internet is one of them. But then he also does like murder mysteries and stuff, like real life. And then Casual Criminalist is a YouTube podcast, so you can just listen to it on like other platforms or you can watch it on YouTube, and it goes over. One of them was the female cannibal from Australia, and the acid bath murderer, and the pig farmer murderer. Like he goes into like, it's great because they go into all these details and like after the fact and stuff. And
okay.
Casual Criminal, and he's got a good voice too, and a great mustache.
By the way, Carl, that's Crystal Marie's snoring in the background.
Yes. She fall asleep?
Yeah.
She fell asleep.
Yep.
Fell asleep while trying to find Minecraft party invitation.
Crystal, are you asleep? Oh man. There. Now you won't listen to her.
That's all right.
Yeah, we couldn't do anything about it.
I know you don't have the control down there. Sorry, girls.
It's okay.
Oh, I guess I could have just left her up on screen till YouTube would take a nap, and I could have let her snore and let everybody just continue on.
She might not have been happy about that.
Oh well, I'd say we feel content.
Yeah, hey, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, at least she turned her camera off.
Yeah.
True. Very true.
Well, I see Richard popped in.
Yeah. Before he went to bed.
Yeah. Now he's out in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how long is he going to be away from home?
I needed something to eat and drink.
So, okay, I wasn't really trying to explain this earlier because people have opinions on COVID,
Right.
but he was exposed because he didn't leave until this morning.
Uh-huh.
But he contacted his work and he said that their policy is if you don't have symptoms, you're allowed to continue working.
Right.
The only thing that they said that he could do if he felt more comfortable with it is that he could check in with the local office in California and he could get a COVID test.
Mm-hmm.
But they are okay with him to continue working unless he shows symptoms.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I know not everybody agrees with that. Everybody thinks he should quarantine regardless.
I know.
But
whatever.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't one to just say, hey, I'm going to quarantine for 10 days. I actually contacted the schools and the therapy offices, and I asked them what their opinion was.
Mm-hmm.
And the schools require that I quarantine for 10 days.
Oh, well, I'm thinking about it. Carl, can you unblock Barbara? It was an accident.
Barbara.
Yeah.
Barbara DeSantis?
Yep.
Yeah, we had some trolls in and then accidentally got her blocked as well.
Oh, no. Oh, crap.
Sorry,
I don't know if I can. Oh, that's
Blame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see
Not
where
sure
you
what
did
happened.
it. Yeah, you
Crystal
did
it.
You did the
The
dirt.
other Crystal, not me.
Oh, Crystal. Oh, no.
But she had gone to bed, so it wasn't, like she was talking and like got banned, but because we had a troll coming in.
I see that. Oh, crap. Okay, let me. Oh, I can't even pop out because you guys don't have the codes. Okay, I'll have to remember that. I've got to go to. Oh, let me see here if I can do it while I'm here. General guess. No band guess. Okay. Oh crap. I don't know if I can or not. She's my lady. It's been on here several times from Florida.
Yeah.
As a guest on here.
She's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I didn't know we had so much in common. I know you were sleeping when we talked the other night, but she has special needs kids too, and
yes,
she has experienced a lot of stuff like I have. So we had a good conversation.
Yeah, she's going to be in Missouri in November for her to her sons down there. They're having a baby.
Very cool. The only difference is she's got her kids are grown. Mine are still little.
I know. Hey, that's part of being older.
Yeah. So she has more life experience than me. She's probably like, I remember when I went through that crap.
Yep. Oh, that's just like I went to take a nap. I had to climb in. I got two grandbabies in my bed. And I'm like, oh God, don't wake up, please. No. I laid down, they stayed sound asleep, and I was like, cool, good deal.
That's good. Yeah. Sleep like a rock.
Yeah, when they come up, they won't go to sleep unless they sleep in Pop's bed.
Oh.
Yeah. Tammy's asleep in the recliner.
You see how how oily my hair has gotten just from the time I've been on here?
Oh, wow.
That's nuts.
Mine's probably gross because it was really hot out earlier today when we were outside.
It looked great when I started. Now it's all like, go to bed.
I just put my hair up and get it out of the way. I don't care right now.
Yeah. That's what I do. I'll put it up in a ponytail.
April, you better get to bed. You gotta get up with kids.
Yeah.
That don't have to go to school.
Well, I know you weren't here, but Micah started developing symptoms while I was on here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's possible all of them have it.
So now if they start developing symptoms, you can't go to the doctors and get anything because you're under quarantine.
Yep.
Well, if I need to, I can. I would just call the doctor and tell them what I needed.
Oh, okay.
She just can't go to regular appointments.
You're just going to be ready for that. It's just like the common cold. One kid's got it. They're all going to get it.
All going to get it.
See, they didn't even give me anything for Nehemiah.
No, they won't.
Nothing.
They
won't. Just sent him home.
Follow all those. Listen to Mike Miller. Some friends of his had COVID. They was telling you all the stuff to take. Load up on the vitamin D. Load up on
C and zinc.
C and zinc. Thank you. And then there's
Yeah.
another one.
B12.
Whatever that stuff Trump was taking.
The hydrochloroquine?
Yep.
I had somebody send me a recipe to make my own.
Oh, be careful with that.
I'd be doing more investigating before I started making.
Yeah, because there are certain standards of it for human use. It is not the same thing that the one dude did with the fish cleaner. But
No. This is actually from lemons.
Lemons.
It's the rinds of lemons and grapefruits. It's nothing crazy. It's just it says 2 to 3 lemons and 2 to 3 grapefruits. Take the peels and boil it in water essentially and seal it completely, and it releases the chemical that they use to make hydrochloroquine.
That very well could be. I don't know. It don't sound like it. It don't sound like anything that would hurt anybody because you're dealing with the fruits.
Right. It's just the fruit rinds.
Right.
Nothing crazy like they have out there.
Just anything that will build
no drinking bleach, please.
Right.
No.
But anything that will build your immune system up. That's what needs to be done.
Well, I found out that the vitamins I've been taking have that in it. They have immune boosting stuff. Mm-hmm. Plus, I've been taking vitamin C, zinc, and D already.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I don't get sick because honestly, every time I get sick, I immediately get bronchitis. I immediately need steroids. And if COVID's worse than that, then I'll be in the hospital. Like you just gotta
remember, COVID is a real bad virus, cold, flu, whatever. That's basically what it is. All they did was make this and went, oh, we got to put a name on it. They went with Corona and went, no, that sounds too much like beer.
Oh gosh, their beer sales went down so much.
I know.
Because of it.
So
people
anyway,
are so dumb.
When they decided they went COVID, let's see. We made it in 2019, so we'll put 19 and we'll put a number on it. Oh, that'll scare people because it has a number beside it.
Well, that's the problem though, is because I've been hospitalized twice for pneumonia in the past.
Right.
So the regular colds, I've ended up in the hospital for regular colds.
Right.
So.
Right, you already have chronic bronchitis and crap.
Like I said, you got to load up on all the immune stuff you can. You got to build your immune system up.
Did Gary get over it?
Not yet.
Wait, Gary had it?
Yeah, Pastor Gary's got it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
He's at home, is he?
Yeah, him and Sue both got tested positive.
Okay, as long as they're not in the hospital right now. So.
No, they're not. But, we had to watch them because they're both up in their mid-70s.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I just thought he was coming down tired and wore out from his retirement party, right? And then...
That's probably what I would have thought, too.
Well, that, and then last week, he contacted us and said, yeah, they went and tested. They're on quarantine. And I went, okay. I don't have none of the symptoms. If anybody was going to be sick, it'd be me with the lack of sleep I've had and, not taking care of myself that much very good for the last 6.5 days. If anybody's going to be sick, it should be me. But I've got I've got O negative blood. And they said in the very beginning, it was less likely with people with O negative blood to get it.
You're a universal donor.
Mm-hmm.
I have O
too.
I have O positive.
Yeah, me too. O positive.
Right.
Which they always want me to donate blood, but then they can't take it because my iron's always too low.
Right. They always want my blood, and I said, nope, I don't like needles. So if you want my blood, you better pay some money out.
I used to not, and then I got injured in the military, and I got poked and prodded so much. I'm kind of
Right.
like, whatever.
Oh, I know. Yeah, they poked and prodded me enough, but after I got out, and it was like, nah, I'll be all right.
I've been able to donate blood twice, where my iron levels were actually high enough
Yeah.
to donate. Because I actually did try, but like I said, a lot of times it's just my iron just isn't low enough, and then like you're not eating enough greens, and I'm like, well, I'm allergic to half of the ones I would normally eat, and my iron is always low.
Right.
I had to get shots when I was little because my iron was so low. Like,
Well, the
always
bad
had
part.
this problem.
The bad part about donating blood is they get the plasma, all this and that, and then store it at these blood banks. How do you think these blood banks stay in business? They sell it to the hospital.
That's why you don't donate to the Red Cross.
Right.
There are certain veteran organizations that donate blood,
Mm-hmm.
that do blood donations. I can't remember what the one that was up here was called. But yeah, don't donate to the Red Cross because they're all about profit.
Right. There's a lot of them out there like that, and I'm like, you're not paying me nothing. You're giving me orange juice.
Yeah.
You know, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
But if you see some of the veteran run ones, they're usually pretty good.
Right. Right. Yeah, we always support veteran-run businesses.
Yeah.
Oh, bad girls. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, I am gonna run because I gotta.
We were joking because we had all the girls on here. We're like, yeah, we're just gonna have a new show called The Girls Chat.
There you go. There you go. The women's perspective.
Yeah, and Barbara said, "Well, why not? You have all the guys talking."
Yeah.
She's awake. She's awake. You're
I
awake.
am. I passed out right here.
Hi.
I
So,
know. I got on here and they go,
I didn't know.
"Can you hear that?" And I went, "Yeah, what is it?" And they go, "Crystal fell asleep playing Minecraft." And I went,
No,
Uh-oh.
looking for Minecraft.
"We had to shut the
Party
volume off. You got a little snoring issue."
Oops.
Hey,
No,
if you-
because
You had your camera off, so
if you I could have had fun with it.
so Carl,
I'll
I
put
did
it
a
that way.
bad thing.
That's all right.
I had a
Don't worry.
bad thing while you were.
We
Did you
told
see
him.
my message? I did not mean to.
I think you saved it.
Yes, I know. I've got to fix it. Okay, let me go real quick. See if I can fix this. It didn't look like she got blocked because oh god,
StreamYard was doing some weird stuff.
And I was on my phone and I kept closing it.
You kept
No,
kicking me
it started because my computer decided that while I was charging it, it didn't want to work. It's going to kick me out.
Right.
That's real
All
sad.
Can't believe I snored on the.
You snored on the live stream on the world record.
I don't know if we even had anyone watching, so you were probably okay. It's me and April talking about Doctor Who and
Yep.
Supernatural.
I laid here and it's like, well, I'm just
All
gonna
because
lay
of
here.
starting cons that I've gone to and met different stars.
Right.
Stuff I never would have done in my past. It's fun. I wish April could come to a con with me one time. I think she would.
I'd love to.
Maybe it worked. I hope.
The only thing with DenverCon is now I have to have an online presence for my photography stuff that I do for Robin. And I don't really have an online presence for my photography stuff. I take pictures of events, and then she posts them to her.
You got an online presence. You're live on the world record. That's
No,
online.
my photography stuff. My photography name is Comrade of Destruction, and it is not spelled how you think.
Okay.
It's COMMRAD. Like communications.
Well, see that we was going to
Comrade
have
of Destruction.
we was going to have fun. Larson was going to try to get his ex-girlfriend to come on here. She's 6'5" bodybuilder that's Russian, that's a communist.
Oh, perfect.
And I would have got on there and went, "Oh, comrade." Be like, but then I prayed she'd beat Larson up, so I did.
Well, I came up with that name because I needed a name for my photography stuff, because we started off with doing metal bands. That was how it started, and so I needed something. She's like, I need something more metal, and that's kind of what we came up with, and I spelled it funny, so she's like, perfect.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna go get me a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Woo.
She's still there. Okay.
I'm here. I'm just laying here.
I'm trying to decide if I want to take another one of these or not.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like maybe I should, but I can't get it open.
Yeah. Ah.
One of these.
Sleepy baby. Sleepy baby. We go curled up on the couch.
I do need to go to bed.
Yeah, you should probably head to bed.
Can't get it open. All right, I'll wait.
Especially if with everybody being sick, you need to make sure you take care of yourself.
Oh no. I'm already frustrated. I was frustrated before Richie left. I didn't really want him to leave. And that was before Nehemiah got freaking COVID.
Yeah.
Because I was fighting the schools and already stressed the heck out.
Is that one of you guys beeping?
Yeah, it's Elijah's pump.
Okay.
I gotta shut it off.
I thought maybe it was something with the neighbors.
Yeah.
Honestly, with my neighbors, you just never know. The apartment next to mine, it's a 2-bedroom, and they have like 3 or 4 kids in there at a time. And there's 4 adults. 4 adults and 3 kids in a 2-bedroom. Like, oh gosh.
Well, that's not done. And no flow out.
Oh, Gordon woke up from the beeping. He's like, what is that? It's okay, baby. Auntie April's making noises. No, he's back to sleeping again. He's like, whatever. It's past my bedtime.
Yeah, he's still got a good amount of milk in there.
Nah.
Can't reach him. Just chicken.
Chicken on the keys.
Yeah. Go back to sleep.
Chicken on the brats.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully they'll stay asleep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm going to head to bed now that I took care of all that.
Yes, go get some sleep.
Yep. Good night.
Good night.
There's Carl.
Oh, she left.
Yeah, she said.
Yeah.
That's all right. I was going to show you my new coffee cup.
Oh. Nice.
Coffee is my hero. Now, you want to see, you know why it says that? This is how big the cup is. This is a normal coffee cup.
Is this 16 ounces?
I would say closer to 24.
Nice.
I think. My coffee will get cold real quick. Oh, let's
All right,
see.
guys. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Carl. I fell
No.
asleep earlier
30
with the
ounce.
kid.
Oh, wow.
30 ounce coffee cup. I understand that, Crystal.
Oh my gosh, Crystal,
I was-
you're human. You're not allowed to be human.
I'll get a hold of her and see what happened. If I can get her back.
I feel so bad. No, I had those trolls on here, and they weren't saying stuff super terrible, but stuff that don't need to be on here.
Right.
And so I clicked on the troll and blocked them, and it blocked Barbara.
Well, yeah, because what I seen was it looked like you blocked 4 times. The second time you hit Barbara's name and not the troll. Yeah.
And I didn't mean to do that.
Right. That's no problem.
Because there was this guy, he kept coming on different accounts.
Uh-huh.
The same name.
Yeah. Probably Patriot Pete.
It was Dirty Butthole.
Yep, that's who it is. Yep.
Yeah. So, and then I think there was another one.
Oh, well.
With him, but I can't remember.
That's the trolls. What can I say?
Yeah, gotta.
They're everywhere.
They are.
Get you some rest. You got to get up and get your kids off school.
Yeah, gotta get this house cleaned up tomorrow and do shipping and.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gotta go up to BB's and see if everything got straightened out today.
Straightened out. Everything okay?
Not really.
Uh-oh.
That new girl. If it'd been a guy, she'd been on her ass.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. It blew. Yeah. Her niece that's gonna be the bartender.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I had a nice long discussion with Christine. I put it point blank. You talk to her, you get it straightened out. Well, I'm done. Completely.
Oh wow.
And Christine went, what? And I went, mm-hmm. You heard it. Jeanette heard it. I said, you're lucky. I was dead tired. I knew when to walk away from it.
Uh-huh.
Because if I would have stuck around, my temper, my voice, I would have called that woman everything but a white woman.
My God.
I would have belittled her in front of her kids.
Oh my God.
We'll just leave it at that. But
what did she do?
We're live. I can't say.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
I'll just leave it at that. I told Christine I'd be back in the morning. I loaded my computer up. It's sitting in the box right in there. Mm-hmm. And everything. I said I'll be up in the morning, which I got to go up in the morning anyway and see what's going on. She got it straightened up and say, that's good because I'm flying out Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
I got to fly out Wednesday morning. I'll be in Houston Wednesday at 8 o'clock.
Wow.
Go Bocephus's funeral.
Yeah.
But
did they ever say what happened to him?
Yeah. His heart.
Oh man.
He started feeling bad on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And went to the hospital and it just quit. Completely just quit.
I am so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Yeah. It hit him hard, and his wife and kids, and they were in the chat room earlier during Second Amendment Ranch. They had Cameron and me, and well, they had Cameron completely broke down in tears.
Yeah.
And it was hard for me because You know, we've known Bo Cephas for a few months,
Yeah.
right? We told
Yeah.
Cassie anything she needed. And that I was flying down, me and Cameron was going to Louisiana for the funeral and visitation. She just got the wheel. Cameron and I are in the wheel.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that floored me. Anyway, she sent me pictures all night long of Bo Cephas.
Yeah, you guys, you and Cameron and Bo, like, you just clicked.
Yeah, we did. We had
Like,
a lot
you
of
guys
good
knew
talks.
each other like forever.
But anyway, she came on, and that's why we got to keep this world record going, because she asked me if I would do Bo's funeral live here on the Bill of Rights Network World Record.
Yeah, we know Bo wouldn't want us to end it
No, we wouldn't.
on account of him. And then we shared stories,
Right.
stuff
Did
we
you-
knew of Bo.
You wasn't on earlier and seen the pictures of Bo Cephas, did you, Crystal?
I saw him.
Did you? Did you see him in the weight room?
No.
Oh
He
my!
had a tiny little phone is what it looked like.
24-inch biceps.
Oh my gosh.
He had 65-pound dumbbells down in front of him. His biceps were bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The man was a monster. I got a kick at Cassie, his wife, and she finally I didn't know his wife's name or kids, and she gave me all the names and
Right.
everything. But the first time her and Bo met, she was driving Miata, right?
Uh-huh.
She got out, and Bo was teasing with her and everything, and he picked the car up on one side, up on two wheels. Yeah. And then she told us a story about how they went in the bar, and Bo Cephas picked up a 6'3" biker with one hand, a foot and a half off the ground.
Where he pissed himself.
Yeah. But we did find out Bo Cephas was a dancer.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They would go dancing and everything, and she said the funny part was we'd walk into the dance halls and everybody look at him. You know.
Oh yeah, and then and when he went to boot camp, his drill instructor was like a foot shorter than him.
Right.
We're just like, oh, can you imagine?
And then
Bend
we
down here
talked.
so I can yell in your face. 'Cause
Then we
back then
talked
they
about
could.
his bull that he raised from a
Fluffy.
baby, the one that's got 2 red tags. And
Fluffy,
they
the
call
bull.
the bull, yeah, they call the bull Fluffy. It's a man killer.
It's like it would have been like calling Bo tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, or
The
itty
bull
bitty,
Fluffy.
itty bitty, you know. But she said, no, you wanted to see something funny is when Bo would go out and wrestle with the bull. 3,000-pound bull. It's a man killer. And Bo Cephas was wrestling with it.
Yep. And then we talk about how he always had the guns that Cameron wanted.
Oh, yeah, always. Always.
Cameron would talk
And-
about some gun on his dream list.
Yes,
And then
and she was talking, and
he's like, oh yeah, this one?
but yeah, we got to go down. She was telling us how her and the kids, Bo Cephas would talk about the Second Amendment Ranch Show and the Bill of Rights Network and us to them. And they said, you wouldn't believe how much he loved your shows. Oh. But when she put that in there, Cameron totally lost it. But it's going to be rough, real rough. I got to get a hold of Simple Man and TDC and see if they're going to take time off or what they're going to do. Mike, I'll talk to him tomorrow night when we do the show.
Someone will be here.
Mm-hmm. Well, me and Cameron, Bo Cephas came on the Second Amendment Ranch show for the very first time. That's how we met him. So he's clicked with us, but he's also clicked with all the rest. That's what I gotta give credit about this network. Each one of my shows, and even one of my old partners from one of our shows there, all week have gave tributes to Bocephus, memorials. So he touched us all in certain ways.
Right.
I mean, that's why I was telling Cameron. I said, stop and think, Cameron, when we first met Bocephus, he was still in the military as a drill instructor.
Yeah, he was still in.
And he wasn't afraid to tell us what the military's problems were. He's like, what are they going to do? Kick me out?
Yeah. Those are the best ones to talk to because they'll give it to you straight.
Well, he was a Marine for 8 years and Army for 8 years. And now the 8 years in the Army, 6 years, he was a drill instructor.
And he deployed 3 times?
Yep.
Bronze Star.
He'll get the Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor.
At the funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cameron is going to bring his flag down for the family. His giant flag that he has in his...
Yeah, well, we're going to present that to the family and put it on a flagpole at their
the giant
house.
flag he has in his room.
Right, it's 9 by 15.
It's perfect.
It's huge.
Yeah.
That used to be his backdrop on the beginning of our shows, was this gigantic flag. You couldn't even get it in the whole camera. Oh, but yeah. So.
Well, happy Monday.
It is Monday, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, folks, we got 5.5 hours, and we'll be on day 7.
Nice.
That sounds better than, I ain't going to tell you how many hours. I can't count that far right now. But anyway, I told my wife when I got off here and went to bed, I said, oh, now I got to find my mask that says United We Stand. Because I got to wear a mask on the airplane.
Oh, yeah.
And the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I love to fly, but I haven't flown since. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, me and April talked about that, too.
Cassidy's 16. She was 13, 14 years ago.
April said the last time she flew was when Elijah was a baby.
Yeah.
Last time I flew was October 2019. I went to Japan to visit Josh for his marriage, where they signed their papers anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Visit.
Cool.
But
yeah.
I travel, and last year was the first year since I got out of the Navy that I didn't go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've been to another country every year except last year. And this year is probably going to be the same. There's no way I can go anywhere else right now.
No, and the way the world's going, I don't want to go anywhere else outside of our continent. And there's some places in the continental 48 I don't want to go.
I'm one of those people. I want to travel. I can't. I hate being in one place too long.
Right. Well, I don't mind traveling.
I miss road tripping. I miss flying and visiting new places, and especially new countries.
Right.
Something it's always what I wanted to do.
I seen enough overseas in Turkey, and I went, that's it. I don't need to see nothing else over here. Bye.
I've been to 14 European countries, Israel, a few Asian countries now.
We'll put it this way. If I go to a country, they better speak English. That's all I got to say, because
I just spoke German most of the time in Europe because, like in France, I only know a little bit of French. I used to speak French very well, but I never used it, so I kind of, so I could understand a little bit what people were saying, but I didn't know how to respond. So I would just talk German, and most people in Europe know German. So
that's like
if they don't know English, they probably know German.
I know just enough Spanish to get myself in trouble, and I'm not talking Mexico Spanish. I'm talking Spain
I
Spanish.
know some very horrible things to say in Spanish,
Right.
unfortunately.
But
And that's most of what I know. And where's the bathroom?
Right. A couple years ago, they had my kids out here in Cameron, Cassidy. They had a yeah, damn it, I'm too tired.
I'm going to bed, guys. Good
One of the
night.
kids had come
Night,
from
Crystal.
one of the kids had come from Spain to go to school over here.
An exchange student?
There you go. I could not think of that word. Anyway, we had Lotta, and she was from Spain, and she could speak pretty good English. And the year she was here, she picked it up even better. She's a little sweetheart. But it was funny. At the time, I was building the deck for their swimming pool, this gigantic 24 by 30 deck out there at the farm in the heat of the summer. Right? And it was about ready to kill me. So the girls would come out, and Cassidy would say, Poppy, you need help? And I'd say, yeah, I'll get you girls to help here in a second. I'll hold the board up, put it where I need it, and give you the screw gun and show you how to use screw gun, right? So Cassidy does it. Lotta just picks it up and goes zip, zip. And I go, okay. And everything. And she wants to do more. So I told her to mark a board, gave her the measurements. She marked it out. I checked it. And I was like, okay, you've done this a little bit. She goes, yeah. I said, okay, what's Dad do? And she goes, he sells stuff. Right? And I said, what kind of stuff? And she goes, and she starts pointing around to all my tools. And she goes, those? And I went, hardware store. Yeah, that explains why you know all about these tools. So I went, okay, hardware store, big one, little one. She goes, little hardware store in their town. And I go, okay. It costs $10,000 to send a foreign exchange student over here. Parents have to pay it.
Yeah.
I go, and your older sister went the year before. So there was $10,000. You get $10,000. Mom and Dad don't make that good of money in a little bitty hardware store, I don't think. Right? Didn't make sense. She goes, no, Grandpa paid.
Oh.
And I went, okay. Grandpa, what's he do? He owns trees. And I went, trees. Okay. It stumbled, everything, and got me a drink, came back. He owns trees. So he sells trees for lumber yards. You know, that's the only thing I could think of at the time. And she goes, no. And she turns around. The kids has got a fence line with wild grapes in it. She goes, those trees. He owns a vineyard.
Oh.
Big vineyard, like 1,200 acres.
Oh, wow.
And none of the kids or grandkids want to take it over.
Why not?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's got one of the largest vineyards in Spain.
Wow.
And I went, oh, that's how Grandpa can afford it.
Yeah.
But her describing stuff, you know, like they call them trees over there. They're vines over here, grape vines, not grape trees.
Yeah.
But it reverts back to vines, but the way she says it, it's trees. Yeah. She was in for a big shock. The day they had to go up and enroll her in school, the kids were at work, so I had to take her up there. So me and Cassidy take her up there. We go walking into school way before school starts, a week or so before school starts. Cheerleaders are in the hallway putting stuff up on the walls, you know, for first day of school, high school. And they came down, introduced themselves. They was real nice. Lotta, she's a sweet, adorable looking little girl. And I said, she's a foreign exchange student. I got to go to the office and get her all checked in. They said, oh, yeah, you just go down. I said, yeah, it's been years. I didn't go to school here, but I used to date girls out of here. I know where the office is at down here. And stuff. And they said, okay. We take off walking. Here come around the corner was a couple of the jock football players. They seen her. Oh, hello, you know. And I'm sitting there going, yep. Mm-hmm. So they introduced, and I said, yep, she's a foreign exchange student. She's from Spain. I'm taking her up. They go, oh, if you need anything, and I looked at him and went, she don't need a damn thing, boys. Nope. They looked at me and I went, been there, done that. Ain't happening. And they went, okay. So we went on walking and I told Lola, boys like that, no.
Yeah.
But she was a sweetheart. But the funny part is she would get online and talk to her dad on Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't speak English. So they're speaking Spanish back and forth. And they'd interpretate stuff for us. And we'd say, hi, Dad, you know, and he got to know all of us. And stuff. And she says, yeah, what's funny is her sister went to North Carolina for her foreign exchange and went home. Lotta came here. They're the only two in the family that speak English. So they can have a conversation and mom and dad don't know what they're saying. But she said, I said, so I got her enrolled in school. And the first thing is they gave her list of classes. So I was explaining to her how you go to this class, the bell rings, you go out this door, go down this way to this room, and back and forth. She goes, oh. And I went, what do you mean, oh? And she goes, over there, we go to the classroom and sit there. When the bell rings, the teacher leaves and another teacher comes in.
Oh.
I go, oh, they do it opposite. They do it opposite. I said, you stay in the same room? She goes, yep. I went, okay, here you get to go. She goes, oh, that'd be fine. I said, no, it's not.
No.
We're walking down these halls. We're the only one in the halls, right? She goes, oh, this won't be bad. I said, nope. When the bell rings, these halls are going to be full of people. You're going to get lost. And she goes, nah. First 2 days, she could not find her classrooms to beat anything. She goes, I walked by him, I couldn't see him. She's a little tiny thing. I walked by and didn't see him. I said, I know. You'll get the hang of it. And she did. And she did. And yeah, we had her for what, 9.5, almost 10 months. It was fun. It was interesting, to say the least. I learned a lot from her. And we stay in touch even today. I hear from her about every 2-3 weeks.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
We had a Japanese foreign exchange student. She is now Richie's sister-in-law.
Oh.
Tiny little thing.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, I mean, when she got ready to fly out, Mike and Carrie had to work. So me and Tammy and Cassidy and one of the little friends that got to be friends with them went with us down to the airport. The little girls, they were all crying, you know, don't want you to leave, blah, 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 blah. When we get down there to check in, they go, one of you had to be her escort while she's here until the stewardess that's her escort picks her up. And I went, okay, I'll do it. So they had to make me a fake ticket so I could get into pass security and all that. And I went, oh, this ain't right. No, because I'm the last one to say goodbye and see her off the plane. And that's when she told me, she said, I want you, Poppy, to be the last one.
Aww.
And I went, yeah, but now I got to cry in front of all these people because it broke my heart. It really did. But it was worth it. Memories.
I bet.
One thing they can never take away from us is memories.
Oh, I always wanted to be and I go overseas for school. That's actually my very first trip overseas was for school, but it was a short trip.
Yeah.
I took. It was great. It was funny because I also traveled by myself. I met up with the class later. And traveling alone as a woman in other countries, when I come home, I always get randomly selected every time. I have never gone through an airport and not been randomly selected coming home for extra search.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I learned a long time. Well, that last time I flew out, I learned real quick. We were flying to Nevada to see Tammy's sister. So I dressed all up. I had my Stetson on. I had a black button-up Western shirt on. Had my vest on, my button-up vest, belt, everything. My cowboy boots and stuff. Yeah. After going through security down here at Kansas City, I went, when we fly back, I'm wearing shorts, a t-shirt, and a tennis shoes. The boots have a steel plank in the boot to make the arch. I went, yeah. The buttons on the vest, the buttons on the shirt, the buttons on my belt and my pants. And then, because in the 80s, I was a correction officer and I got stabbed. So they cut me. They had to put me together with steel wires. So this machine is going up and down my stomach. They got me off to the side, almost stripped completely down, out in public. And I'm going, this is worse than going to jail. My God. So I told Tammy, I said, we come back, tennis shoes, shorts, t-shirt, ball cap. Yeah, there ain't going to be no medal on there.
When I was in France, so I wear a bra that has an underwire, and it was sensitive. The metal detector thingies were sensitive enough to do that. So they pull me aside, and without even really saying anything, she just starts groping my breast, basically.
Yeah, she's like, oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay.
I was like, what the hell? And they don't tell you anything. They just start doing it, and they're like,
hey, she loves her job. What can I say?
It was very unexpected. This was my first trip, and we were coming home at this point.
Well, that's like Mike and Carrie and Cassidy. They flew to Florida, right, to Disneyland when she was little. Well, Mike's been a diabetic all his life, so it got the insulin and all this and that, and it finally got him on the pump. The deal that's on there and everything.
Yep. I have a friend with one of those.
He didn't think much of it. He goes through security. They see that thing. They drag him off to the side and almost strip him completely down to make sure he don't have a bomb on him. And Cassidy's watching it going, Daddy, and she's just laughing. She's laughing her butt off at everything. And Mike goes, this is a pain. My God, I wish they'd never give me this thing. I'll never fly again with it. He didn't have to, because 2 years ago, right before COVID, the year before COVID, the April before COVID, on Easter Sunday, he got word to get down to the hospital. They had the match for the pancreas and kidneys.
Oh, wow.
So he got a donor, and it's been amazing. It's changed his life completely. Always being on insulin, always having to run. His kidneys were failing, so he was on his own pump filter system and all this and that. And now he don't have to do it. He has to take a handful of pills every day, for the counteraction of it.
Yeah.
But he goes, that beats all the rest of it. His color is good. He's got more energy, and it was awesome. It was awesome.
I just get randomly selected when I come home from anywhere. Not when I go. It's when I come back. And I'm pretty sure it's because I travel alone. I always travel alone. I usually meet someone, except when I went to Singapore, I went by myself completely because I was meeting up with people the week after in Indonesia to go on a dive trip.
Right.
But I think they don't understand that, we do travel. Some people do travel alone.
Mhm.
As a woman, it's okay. And
Yeah. I'm going to tell Cameron when he comes to pick me up, he better have a lighter in his pickup. Because I ain't taking one on the plane.
yeah, no.
No. And when I get down there after that flight and everything and land and before I get in this pickup, I'm going to say, give me a lighter. I got to have a cigarette. Oh, but
I think the worst I've ever accidentally brought on a plane was I have some snips that I use for cross stitch, and they're little tiny things
Mhm.
with the blade, and I didn't even think about it. I didn't realize I had them until I got to Korea. And they're like, what are these? I'm like, oh, for my they let me keep them, but
yeah.
they had to get through my stuff, and I'm like, I didn't even think about it because I made it through American security, which usually finds that kind of stuff, but nope.
Mhm.
I made it all the way to Korea, and that was not my first stop either.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with them. Because I'm gonna have my mask on. They're gonna walk up and say something, and me go, no, they're gonna say what? And I'm gonna say, And then I'm gonna hold my finger up for just 1 second. I'm gonna undo my mask and say, now I can talk. With that on, I can't talk. So take your choice. I have fun with it. I do it anywhere they require a mask. I walk in there and just yeah. Especially when they had the mask at Dollar General, and I'd walk in to get a pack of cigarettes. They couldn't understand me.
I talk quiet enough when I'm in person that they can't hear me through the mask either.
Yeah.
And I don't try to be evasive.
The mask ain't going to help nothing.
No.
All it's going to do is end up causing a bunch of people to get Legionnaire's disease.
And it's been happening. And
I know.
To kids.
We had an outbreak up here in Bethany where Crystal Marie from Crystal's Live Auctions, they had a place up there. What was it? Was it a nursing home? Whatever it was, they're one of the very first cases around the area that somebody came down with Legionnaire's disease, and they had to quarantine everybody.
Not surprised.
I was like, oh my Lord, me and Denise have been talking about that for 1.5 years. Yep.
It's causing more problems than it's helping, and they've proven it.
It has. It has. So,
a lot of people aren't even, they're like wearing the same mask over and over and over again too, which makes it even worse. Not helping anybody.
In this funeral going to in Louisiana, they buried people on top of the ground down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
And we can't really bury them deep because of the water table.
They don't put them in the ground.
Yeah, the water table.
Right. All I know is he's going to be next to his mom.
Which is good.
Yeah, he loved his mom. So, yeah, he's number 5 of the siblings and the biggest. I think he said the next brother or whatever is only like 6 foot tall. He said he grew. I think he was, what was he? 12, and he was over 6 foot tall.
Yeah, and we were talking about his mom was only like 5'3", and I'm like, oh, that poor woman.
Yep. She loved him to death, and then their big farm ranch parish down there in Louisiana. There's like 2,000 acres, and none of the family wants it.
What?
Yeah, Bocephus was going to get it all.
Why didn't anyone want it? What's wrong with people?
They wanted out of Louisiana.
That land's
But
gonna be worth something.
yeah, his uncle is staying down there on the property. So that's what we was talking about one time, because he was saying something about Louisiana property over there, and he goes, yeah, the homestead where he grew up, there's 2,000 acres there. And I went, what? And he goes, yeah, parish down there in the bayous and all this and that. I was like, okay, that's cool. But on the very back down by the water, there's an old naval station way back from the 1800s. And we got talking about paranormal, and he sits there and goes, yep, you need to come investigate that. He says, I've seen soldiers down there.
That would be kind of cool.
Old soldiers. And I went, okay. That's when I said, alligators. We don't go. Oh, but
it would still be cool to see, though.
Yeah. But no, it was nice that Cassie jumped into the chat room there tonight, and you know, I wasn't expecting that at all. One of the boys jumped in the other night on Mike's show, and but I figured, you know, I was giving them their time and everything before we reached out, and she's reached out to us to let us know. So Bo had told her a lot about the shows and the network and everything that was going on, and that means a lot to us.
Become an important part of his life there.
Yeah, but like I told Tammy, they take the good ones young.
Yeah.
You know, 34 years old. And stuff.
I understand that. My dad was 36 when he died. So I know how rough that's going to be for the kids.
Yeah, and they're young, you know. Yeah, they're still in high school. They're not little bitty, but they're in high school. And
old enough to understand and have an issue. Not
right. And that's one thing, even though Bo's in the service and deployed, his kids were his world.
Yeah.
And it, like she said, it's hitting them the hardest and everything. Because she probably knew when he first had his heart attack, and doctors telling her, she probably didn't tell the kids everything, and she was preparing herself. But yeah. Oh, anyway. Oh man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
What's on the agenda for the day? Anything?
Yeah, I gotta go up to the restaurant. I'll play some videos today and talk, and then get back, and I'll get everything packed up and make sure I got my black dress slacks and black shirt and all that good stuff to go with, and then contact a few people that I'll have to have them on here to continue this on. Starting
I'll be here Wednesday.
Okay.
For Wednesday morning.
Right.
You said you got to leave at 4, 5 in the morning? Or was
we'll end up leaving here about 3:30 in the morning. It's about an hour drive, and I got to get there 2 hours ahead of time.
Okay.
So
we'll make sure.
Right. And then I'll fly out at 6:30 and be in Houston at 8:38, about a 2-hour flight. Less than that. It takes longer to get the plane on the runway and take off and land and get it back up to the terminal than it does to fly.
Yeah.
So Yeah, if it wasn't so far to drive, I'd fill the car up and jump in and drive, but I didn't feel like driving for 11 hours.
Back when when I had a vehicle that would work, it's 12 hours to go see my parents in South Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
So
You're actually closer than Bocephus is, or Cameron is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're only 500 miles,
Mm-hmm.
little over. A year less than 6. We'll put it that way.
It's just how the drive goes.
It's not bad until you get on the other side of Manhattan, Kansas.
Yeah.
Then it's boring as can be out there on the flatlands of nothing.
Gosh, driving through Nebraska. Oh my goodness.
I know. Been there, done that.
Yeah, plenty of times.
The flatlines of nothing. I mean, I drove a lot of.
Driving from here to northern South Dakota is, and there's nothing to see.
It's pretty land, but once you've seen it, you've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I start getting into.
Like if I was going through like the Black Hills, it would be fine because there's
Right.
hills. But no, my family lives on the east side, which is all. So
Right.
you already go through Nebraska that has nothing, and then you go through South Dakota that has nothing.
Right. It's like back in the day when the speed limit was 55.
Oh gosh,
and
that was
they upped it up to 65 for cars and left it at 55 for semis, right? Which was a pain in the butt.
It's 80 now.
So anyway, that's when Montana changed their speed limit to unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, oh, hell yeah, get me a trip to Montana. I got to test my truck out.
Yeah, they have speed
I
limits
drive
now.
up there, cross the state line, and went, yeah, baby. And it says unlimited speed limit, except for trucks.
Yep.
And I went, and they go 65 mile an hour. And I went, oh, who thought this crap up? I'm driving along. So I drive 65 mile an hour, which I usually didn't, but I drove 65 mile an hour to see what would go on. I had cars flying by me left and right. And I'm like, all I got to do is wiggle the truck a little bit and that trailer goes over and you'll never see that car. It'll disintegrate. And I was like, nah, this ain't going to happen. So I opened it up and went, they can run that fast? I'm going to run that fast. So, and then Montana going up through there, it was flat. And I'm going, this ain't Montana. Montana is hills and mountains and pine trees. And you get up there a little ways and then it starts up. And I went, now this is Montana.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I like.
Yeah, South Dakota, the speed limit's 80 now.
Yeah.
But Montana has enforced a speed limit. I think it's 70 or 75 now.
Yeah, they knocked
Took
it
away
down. They picked too many bodies up. People couldn't handle their cars.
But South Dakota, like the 80 mile an hour speed limit, no one follows it. You're going at least 90. If you're not going more than 90, then you're.
They put a speed limit out. They automatically, people know they drive 10 miles an hour over because they think they're getting away with something. So that's just anywhere.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But no, that 55 miles an hour speed limit for trucks, that was the stupidest. You drive 55 miles an hour in a semi, you'll fall asleep.
It's still like that in Virginia and North Carolina.
And California.
Is it California too? Yeah.
I would be
surprised.
We would hammer down and fly on I-40. Yes. Whoa.
But in California,
get to California state line, it was like, well, 55 mile an hour. Yeah. Because they'll write you a ticket for 56.
California.
Oh, God, I hated that. And I hated the East Coast. It cost me a fortune. Yes, it cost me a fortune to drive out there.
I didn't have as much of a problem but if you're not on a truck, it's not so bad. But if you're in a truck, yeah, it's bullshit.
Right. Every toll road out there costs you a fortune. Going across the GW Bridge Costs you a fortune.
Yeah.
Then you get unloaded, and then you got to run around to get loaded up, and they don't want to pay you crap for hauling anything out of there. And I was like, nope, I make more money running from Minneapolis down to Houston, Texas, or down to Corpus Christi, back and forth there. I'll make more money in the Midwest. And I don't have to put up with any toll roads.
Toll roads. I hate them. The only place I will go through toll roads is parts of West Virginia. Because if you don't, you're literally on like maintenance roads at times.
Yeah.
And I always end up going through there at night, so it's like, hopefully nothing happens, because you're screwed.
No, that's just like first time I drove on the I-10 across Louisiana. It's dark, man. I'm just driving down the interstate. I looked for an exit to pull off, truck stop, found one, pulled off, got down there, got out and stretched. Daylight was coming up and stuff, walked out. And I looked at it and I went, oh, hell, I've been driving on bridges all this time.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. The whole state is a bridge.
South Carolina's like that, too.
Uh-huh.
Freaking all bridges down by Charleston area.
Yep.
They sure do like their bridges.
Yeah, and they got that tropical storm coming in down there where we're going to be at.
Oh, we'll be safe.
Oh, we will. I ain't worried about that.
Well,
I can handle the tropical storms. I've managed to make it through tornadoes, so. Oh, where's all our sleepy listeners at tonight? Nowhere.
Is anybody even watching?
No, well, it always show their one on Twitch. Yeah. But no, we're killing time, killing air.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Hey, I could say anything. I could call Biden a complete asshole.
Oh.
Nobody heard me, so it don't matter. Facebook did, but you know what? I don't care.
I showed off my gun because I had to take Gordon out, so I was showing it off again.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we've been really lucky so far on the Bill of Rights Network. A lot of things we've said and shown, and they haven't put us in jail yet.
Yeah. I keep catching myself swearing. I'm like, whoops. My bad.
You ain't got nothing on camera, so.
Oh, no. Well, I do know how to swear like a sailor, but I try not to.
Hey, everybody sees that's what was fun about tonight's show at the beginning. Before we go live on air, we talk about things, and I always pick a news story or something that'll get Cameron just riled up to no end. Yeah. Right? So when we go live and Cameron will go, Carl did it again.
I'm all riled up.
Got it riled up. Well, I had him ranting on the politics and stuff. And went into the show, and that's how everybody could see he did it again and everything. And then we did the started talking, and then he said we'll do the moment of silence for Bocephus and that, and then everything was going fine, and Bocephus's wife Cassie chimed in the chat room, and that changed the Second Amendment ranch from a rant and rave to having Cameron break completely down on camera. That's why I said, folks, Cameron is a gigantic teddy bear. Till you piss him off.
Yep.
And that's what them big guys are.
I do want to meet him one day, too. One day.
Yep. Like I said.
All the guys on here.
Me and him had talked for probably 200 hours live on here at different times and privately. And then I got to meet him in Blue Springs at Warrior Fest and stuff for 2 days. So it was interesting. After that,
I want to meet Simple Man and TDC as well.
Yeah, I'll meet them this time after we get back. Well, I got to find out if they're going to the funeral. If not, when we get back, because they only live an hour apart. down there.
Everybody lives so far away.
Well, that's what I said. My network grew. Everybody's in Texas.
Yeah.
But yeah, our little network, like I said, it started with Second Amendment Ranch, Paranormal Nation Radio, and Wake Up Gallatin, right? And now it has grown and grown and grown and grown. And look at the shows we have on there.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah, it beats the other network that we were on.
Yeah, I never really watched the other network.
It's went downhill bad, real bad.
Unsubbed. I did unsub.
Huh?
I finally unsubscribed.
Unsubscribe. Yeah, thank you. Because, yeah, after I found out what your sister did, I really was mad. Sent them money for me to buy more equipment.
Yep.
And I never got a penny of it.
It's a load of crap.
And not only that, Denise's company sent them money.
Oh, I didn't know she did too.
Yeah. Her company sent them $500 because they're a non-for-profit.
Great.
And just like I told Denise, I was there for about 1.5 years. I never seen them help one veteran with the money. Never. Right? She contacted her company. They put a big investigation into it. And as soon as they did that, Goose stepped down. Justin stepped down as the CEO of WO Entertainment.
Good.
So it's all on Richie's shoulders and hands now, and he's trying to run it, and it's ran into the ground. And what really bugs me worse is they've got 2 teenagers shows on there.
What? Really?
On WO Entertainment. They're teenage kids. It's got a bow and arrow hunting show a girl does. And then the other one is the kids are gamers on there. And I was like, oh, that's going to fly over real good with WO Entertainment because all your shows is the F word every other word. And I said, once parents find that out, ooh, that ain't going to be good.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to fall, crash. Yeah,
I'm glad you guys have your own thing now.
Well, yeah, and that's another reason why I'm doing the world record, because I was told it would never happen. You can't do it by them.
Do it out of spite.
I did. I'm going to show them. I know how to grow a network. I know how to get it out and stuff.
Some of the best things I've done with my life were out of spite.
Right. You tell me I can't do something? Yeah, that's the wrong thing to do. Wrong thing to do, because I'll do it. It may run me in the ground, but I'll do it. Yeah,
Going through boot camp, people told me I wouldn't make it. Nuke school. Oh gosh, I had all kinds of people telling me I wouldn't make it through nuke school.
But I looked at the world record now for live streaming. China has it with an automotive company down there. And for 262 hours, they went to 12 of their dealerships over that time and went live. That's the world record. You know what the first world record for live streaming was, don't you?
You guys, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
We were out to beat the first world record. The first world record was a group of people had a camera in the living room on the couch and chair where everybody was in their pajamas and everything. And they watched Games of Thrones. All the seasons twice. And then pulled certain seasons out and watched them. And I went, are you kidding me? So, yeah,
we get away with that now.
We beat the world record and held it for 2 days because we didn't know another company was doing the exact same thing.
Ah.
So, Oh, well.
Yeah, I know you guys got beat out like right away. That was pretty.
That's all right. We had it. We could prove it.
Yep. And do it again and even better.
Right. Well,
Next time
I could. They can't prove it, but I can prove it that we held it for 2 days. Because I had it on my StreamYard. But yeah. Oh man. Well, computer, are you going to let me do a green screen now, or is it still messed up? Well, I'll put the plainest one I can find, and it still has me max headroom style. Yep, that ain't going to work. Nope.
Of course.
I will have to later on get the other computer set up and give this one a rest. So, could be their browser. I've hammered their browser this week, so. Yeah. My big question is, I got to wait. Let's see. We are at 6 times 24 is 120, 144, 164 hours coming up on, right, at the top of the hour. So 164 hours in 7.5 hours. So 3:22 be 10:22. Around 11 a.m. this morning, I got to see if StreamYard shuts this thing down.
You think they will?
That's what happened on the last world record. I believe something happened. We were sitting there. We were going to go for the 180 hours. Everything's going good. I'm in the motel room, and I went, I'm tired, people. I got to go to sleep. So I said, you can watch me sleep. I don't care. I'm going to lay down. So I crashed out for 3 or 4 hours. Woke up, and StreamYard had ended the broadcast.
No.
And I went, oh, God, no. What did we do? 171 hours. We beat the record, but what happened? Yeah, that was ugly.
Yeah.
And I even had another computer set up at the house with it on and stuff. And Tammy don't know how to do all this, so I know she didn't end it. And I never could figure out what went on. So I'm going to wait and see it about 11 o'clock today. If it continues going, then it was a malfunction in their browser system or something.
It could be.
Yeah.
Because it didn't see any activity or something, maybe?
I don't know. It shouldn't. It's browser based, and the only way you can end it, I got a button up here in the corner that says end broadcast. So I don't know. We'll wait and see. Like I said, about noon today.
Out.
Yeah, at noon today, we'll find out. But I will be prepared just in case. I will have the other computer set up with go ahead and start it on part 2 if it comes down to it, live streaming on YouTube in another part. So if this one kicks off, it'll continue on YouTube.
Okay.
It'll be a non-stop deal, just like on Facebook. They go 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to reset them. So it's continuously 8 hours on Facebook. So, and they're not even browser based. They're just a browser that we're doing live
thing.
Yeah, we're just using their system to broadcast live to Facebook. That's another reason I like StreamYard. I don't have to download it.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Go ahead. Go to the bathroom.
Too much energy drink.
Yeah, that'll do it. I'll probably get coffee while you're gone.
Coffee.
We'll be right back. Oh.
You didn't have to get up. Hang on. Let me grab my. Oof. Come on. Come on. Come on. He's not a happy boy. He wants to go to bed.
Yeah.